I wasn't here
Okay.
on Friday. Did
You were
something happen
not.
to your PC, or
Did something
why
happen
did
with
you?
what?
Did something happen with your PC, or why did you decide to upgrade now?
Because tariffs?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a very good argument.
Right? That's how I felt. I mean, so I was going to talk about this once we actually go live. So just put a pin in that if you don't mind for just a moment.
Oh, sure.
Okay. I need to get through my startup routine stuff. So, okay, I posted that. I need to, there we go. I got a tweet. I got to do my beacon lighting. Did I get? Okay. I need to also test. Need to test that Lumia's picking up both YouTube feeds. Okay, that one. Oh, yeah. I'm also in the middle of having a big sad because apparently there's no formal plans to stream Wargaming's weekly tournament thing that they're trying to get off the ground or whatever, you know, in April. And I legit thought they would try to make it a big deal because they're essentially replacing Worship Masters with that, so. Aw, crazy nuts. Thanks for enjoying the stream. Aw, you want to collect on Discord? That's all good. I've got my Discord link in chat. And the about page on Kick. Hey Gina, long time no see. How you doing? Okay, it looks like I didn't catch if the vertical's working. I didn't catch if the horizontal is. Let's try it again. Just to make sure. And looks like Rumble's ready to go. Okay, good, it is. Okay, I can close these windows then. I'm all about closing windows if I can help it. And tabs. Okay, so I can close all those. Go to my rerun channel. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that I didn't have this set for autopilot. Here we go. Hey, perfect. I also was a derp and didn't realize that Rise of the Ronin wasn't downloaded yet. Whoops. So I just downloaded 150 gigabytes worth of game in like 30 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. Okay, let's say I'm live now on main. Post that in the rerun channel. Also, the big word is omelet over there. So let's get the big word in and come on. Recognize me, fool. Or maybe I didn't spell it right. There we go. I got it spelled right. Okay, now I can move on with my life. Okay. Woof woof. What's up, Cobra? How you doing, dastardly? Electric is on a 110 stream streak. Now that's Electric's alt. Electric's main is at like 150 odd or something. Ridiculousness. Let me get the oh, it's a controller based game. Oh. Oh. Well, shit, that's gonna cause problems. Well, no, it won't cause problems per se. I gotta think about this. I gotta get my wired controller. Where the heck is my wired controller? Is it downstairs? I think it's downstairs. I will return it in a moment, y'all. I took out my Bluetooth USB dongle because I was trying a new form of audio and I don't want to plug that back in. So, let me go get my cable.
I tried the AMD suppression thing yesterday. People said I didn't sound good.
Are you saying you're supposed to sound good, Grunty?
I'm saying that they said I sounded worse. I'm not
Uh-huh.
saying that I sound good. It's like, and it didn't
Diz.
do what I thought it would be doing, so I disabled it again.
Diz,
It was
I'm
still
so sorry.
picking up the keyboard.
I thought about pinging you and Puddin because I was going to be real close to you guys yesterday, but it was difficult enough to convince my wife to even set up meeting Hujam. Even though she's met you before, I don't know that she would have been okay with. I think she just wanted to go get the parts and turn around and come back up, you know?
I'm surprised she went with you even.
Well, you know, I think she, I think she, I mean, obviously, Diz, if you were keeping a track of the thread, you could have just shown up at whatever. But anyway, yeah, she wanted to come with. I think she wanted to get an idea what the store was all about because she probably didn't have any idea herself. And then I think also she wanted to make sure I didn't spend too much money. You know, so
Fair.
yeah, we were at the Westmont Micro Center, Diz, yesterday, and I know that's kind of close to O'Hare, but yeah, but it was kind of a quick in and out kind of deal. We spent I think we spent like 45 minutes at the Micro Center total. I don't know. Okay, I'm launching this game while we're getting set up just to make sure it works. And while that's launching, I need to change. So I'm going to step away from the mic and headphones for a sec. Let's see. Oh, good. It's compiling shaders. See, I knew there was a reason why I would start the load up the game before. You were rooting for Duke. Oh, okay. Did they win? I don't really pay attention to sports much. No, they didn't. My wife thought Duke was gonna win too. She was rooting for Duke over what was it, Houston, like University of Houston or something. Guess I can. Oh, since Diz is here, Diz, I'm gonna wear your hat today. I'll wear your hat today. It'll work. Yeah. Well, technically tomorrow night, Hujam will be the last ride of this PC build. Playing here and on rerun. That is the true. That is the true big brain right there, isn't it? Huh? Okay. I think I'm about ready to get. No, I'm not. I forgot to check the rerun PC on YouTube. So we'll do one more round of words. Let's see. Here we go. One of the things that I always do now that I've got the rerun PC with a nice big ultra wide monitor on the desk next to me is I like to have it running with the streams up so that I could at a glance look and just see, I've got different windows for like um, Kick and Rumble and Twitch, obviously. So it's a good way for me to make sure that everything is running properly at a quick glance. That's important to me. Now, Grunty, you said everything was working okay for you for streaming yesterday on the new graphics card?
Oh, sorry. I just came back. What did you say?
No, so were you saying that you tried streaming yesterday on the new graphics card and everything worked okay?
No. I didn't actually stream. I just set up my OBS so I could.
Oh, okay. You afraid to push the button?
I was too tired. I had no intention of streaming. I just wanted to get it configured.
Oh, okay.
Like, I had nothing to play either. Anyway, so
Uh-huh. Okay. Fair enough. All right, so I've got all that ready to go. Catalog, nice one, Diz. Let's turn off.
The main problem is the webcam. Now that I don't have the broadcast to remove the background, I need to figure out a new place where to put it so it can capture a nice part.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Sea Donkey, how you doing? Did I close too many tabs? Huh.
I don't understand why AMD is not trying to make something like NVIDIA broadcast.
I do not know. But it is time. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. So, guys, hello, everybody. Diz, I got your hat. Look at that. I'm wearing your hat. Oh, my goodness. How you guys doing? Let's get to focus on me vertical. There we go. I've got a controller plugged in. Looking good, right? This is awesome. My wife, by the way, Diz, still couldn't believe it.
Oh
She's like, wait,
God.
he did what for you? I'm like, he made me a hat with my logo.
Is that an original Xbox controller?
This is a no, this is not an original. It's an Xbox 360 controller, but it's wired, so it's got a USB, cable. So didn't want to drive to San Antonio, but let me know how those bangs would help in basketball. What, Gandalf? What was that? And Sea Donkey, hello. Let me shout you out real quick since you're hanging out and you're here. There's Sea Donkey. Go check him out and for you, okay. And check him out. Go toss a follow his way. He's one of the people that has helped with Stack Up in the past and all that sort of thing. So awesome dude. Oh, I forgot to put my Ponamu on. I gotta put that on. Give me a sec here. So some updates with me yesterday. Can I even fit this? Yesterday, that works. Yesterday, I went to Micro Center for the first time ever, and I picked up a new PC bundle. And I did that because, well, if you've been following the news, tariffs are a thing, and I had talked to my wife before about Black Friday. This upcoming Black Friday, I was gonna go ahead and just pick up build a new PC essentially. And when I was talking with her about that, and we were talking about tariffs, I said to myself, "Wait a minute, I have a strong feeling that Black Friday for this year is like wiped out, because usually when they do prep for Black Friday, they're building stuff up in warehouses in the months prior, which is the summer months. And if you think about it, the tariffs are going to strike basically right at the start of summer. So I'm thinking to myself, Black Friday might be 40% off, but the prices are 50% higher. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'm better off just getting something now from Micro Center. I took a look at their bundles. And at first, I was going to get one of their cheaper bundles. Do I have the screen thing up here I can put up? Doesn't look like I do. Let me go. Do you guys want to see what I picked up? let's see, Micro Center. I'll go to Micro Center site. I'll show you guys what I picked up. All right. It's easier to show you on the site than for me to grab all the parts and bring it on over to you guys. So yes is the answer. All right. Let me get into the this thing then, and I'll show you guys what I picked up. Maybe being the operative word. Okay. That's right. I have to change this over to, yeah, this one. So, Grunty missed out all the talk on Friday stream towards the end. Hi, Prior Sis. Long time seeing you. How you doing? Really good quality of the stream. Did you change the setting? No, I haven't in a while. Oil up. What's up, Ice? How you doing? Over on YouTube. I don't know which. Oh, I probably should keep the YouTube things going so that I can follow the various chats. That would be smarter of me. Why did I not think about this? Doing average. Okay. Hey, Frizz Fruit, how you doing? Okay, you're over on vertical ice. Got it. If you are watching on a PC or whatever, and you don't want to deal with the bars on the black side, I do have a horizontal version of the stream as well. So I just want to make sure you're aware of that. Let's see. Get into the other one there. Okay. That is exactly in so 7600X. Yeah, so I was looking at the 7600X. And then I was looking at the 9600X. I'm on a 99K processor, i9 9900K. So I mean it's an old it's like 8 years old now or something like that. And it's really struggling to keep up with everything, frankly. And so I figured I needed something newer. I needed something more modern. I was looking to build a new PC 6 months ago for Black Friday last year. But you guys may recall last year was the horrible launch from Intel, as well as the whole 14th gen and even 13th gen issues with, microcode, whatever it was. And there's all of that drama. And then at the same time, AMD, they were positioned to release their next best chips, but the 7800X3D was still the best and the greatest, and you couldn't find that anywhere because of Intel's problem. So I looked at it and I said, you know what? You run at a 7900 XTX with a Ryzen 5900X. Yeah, sounds like you win, man. That's awesome. And so I just said, yeah, I told my wife I could build a PC now. I said, but I really want to wait and see what happens in the future because I have a feeling AMD's gonna, I knew they were gonna release the 9800 X3D at some point after Black Friday, and I know they had a bunch of other processors they were going to launch, and I thought, all right, let's just chill and see what happens. Grunty, you're live miking, by the way, pretty bad. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I am. Okay, wait a second.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you eating soup or whatever it is that you're eating.
No, it's not soup.
Fair enough. Runs okay. Cool. Thank you, Seabear, for double checking everything. Vertical and regular YouTube. Thank you much. And I have a feeling I'm going to see you pop up on the Rumble chat in a second. So anyway, I was like, okay, I'm going to get one of these because it's a relatively inexpensive upgrade, right? Like $340 because I'd probably go for the upgraded motherboard instead of the stock one. Oh yes, and I totally intend to do that, Diz. I totally intend to do that. So I thought I'll do this, and then one of the problems that this combo has is that it's 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Now I went into this and I looked at the reviews, and this is what prompted all the discussion with Grunty. Was what the hell? Now what's interesting is 2 hours ago somebody said works great. Up until that, everybody said this is crap and the RAM isn't on the QVL list. So my concern was I get the bundle, I drive home, it doesn't work because I have to update the BIOS first, and I can't update the BIOS without proper RAM in it. So I said, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to risk it because I live an hour and a half away from Micro Center, guys. So it's like if I have a problem, it's a 3-hour drive plus time. There could be a BIOS flashback on this board. I don't think there is on the Tough Gaming, but I mean, you can research it if you want. I also didn't like, frankly, that it was an MATX board instead of a full-size ATX, because I got a full-size case I'd be putting it into. You know, I lose a little bit. You live about that far from them too, yeah. Hey, Blue Falcon. So, you know, I didn't like the fact that this board only had two M.2 slots, for example. They will let you put it together on site, Gandalf, and for 25, 30 bucks, they will let you, they'll do a post test for you, which means they'll put it all together, and they'll run a test to make sure it works. Turns out yesterday they offered that too for us, but it was an hour and a half wait because they were a little busy because a few other people probably thought the exact same thing I did. Holy shit, I gotta get parts before they go up in price. So, you know, and then I looked at the top. Now here was interesting. Upgrade Corsair Vengeance RAM for 10 bucks. And I'm like, hey, will that work with this? Because it's 16. And I looked at that and I'm like, can I get that? And they said no, because it's a 32 gigabyte offering here and your bundle is 16. Stop cognitive dissonant. So I said, all right, fine. Those are a couple things that get in the way of this. And then talking with Grunty for a while, he said, well, get the 7700X because it's got the extra core and therefore will do better for what you want. And I thought, great, this is perfect. This is what I want. And then I looked at the motherboard and I realized it's a gigabyte motherboard. Now, I had problems with gigabytes in the past. As a matter of fact, the rerun PC is still running a gigabyte motherboard now. But I try to avoid them if I can help it. It's a pretty motherboard. My case is white, so I know this would be sexy. And I saw it in the store yesterday. I'm like, oh, this is gorgeous. And then I thought, okay, so that's $450. What else could I buy, you know, that's reasonable to this? And I'm looking at the 9700X. Okay, so, you know, the problem with that is it's still the gigabyte. So at that point, I might as well just stay with the 7700X and then upgrade the processor later. There's not much of a difference in jump. And then, of course, there's the 7800X 3D, and I'm like, all right, well, that's a pretty hefty premium to pay on this processor right now. And it's just because it's super popular, right? And then I found the 9900X. And I'm looking at this, and this is the exact motherboard, the Tomahawk, the Mag Tomahawk MSI, is the exact motherboard that I had settled on 6 months ago if I was going to buy a new PC. If I was going to build a new PC around Black Friday of last summer, the MSI Tomahawk is where I was going to go. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is trying to tell me something that it's here. And so I was doing research and I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, so that's $550 compared to $450, the 7700. So what do I get for $100 essentially? So for $100, I get 2 more cores on top of the 7700, right? It's you know, 9000 series, so it's going to run cooler than the 7700X. And I get the motherboard that I really, really wanted. And to me, this was the big deal. It's a 670E versus a 650. What does that get me? That gets me better PCI lanes. It gets me more M.2 capabilities. Whatever else. Okay? I don't remember off the top of my head because I did all this research so much on Saturday.
The main difference is the PCI 5.0 lane.
Yes. Exactly. What's going to work best with your business multiple streams programs that are the same? Exactly. So that's why I ended up going with the 9900X. So I picked this up, and then every review, and Grunty and Hoojam and and who else? I'm trying to remember who else was in on the chat. Electric.
Electric was there.
Yeah, we're chiming in on this and saying, yeah, all the reviews said that this RAM sucks that it's bundled with. So I looked at it, I'm like, you know what? I can upgrade for 10 bucks the RAM. I'm like, why the hell not just upgrade for 10 bucks? That, to me, that's a stupid, easy decision because everybody knows Corsair Vengeance is good RAM. And I did a look on Amazon and it never goes on sale, etc., 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 right? So Cobra, hey, thank you for subbing with Prime. Appreciate you, dude. And Seabear, thanks for quality control over on Rumble. 16 months and you're on a 7-month streak. Thank you very much, Cobra. And Cobra, by the way, if you guys don't know, he did a whole bunch of gifted subs. Was it last week Sunday? And got us going with a massive hype train. It was amazing. But anyways, so I said, okay, if I can do this, what about upgrading to 64 gigabytes of RAM for $100 more? And so I looked at that. I'm like, sure, why not? That should be the 9800 X3D. What does I should have bought the 9800? Is that what you're saying?
I actually don't think $100 extra for 64 gigs of RAM is worth it.
I definitely do.
I think you can get the RAM cheaper if you buy it separately.
No, I looked it up. No. I looked it up. So here's the deal. What I didn't realize at the time, I thought you paid the upgrade for the 32, and then you got essentially 2 more 16 gigabyte sticks for another $100.
No,
and I looked it up
32s.
online. What?
They put in 232 sticks if you do this upgrade.
That's correct.
Hopefully.
So the upgrade actually was 232 gig sticks. Now I looked it up. This for 232 gig sticks on Amazon is $220 or $30. So for $100, like hell yeah, that's a freaking no-brainer whatsoever. So
I mean, you have to deduct the price for the 2 times 16 gigabytes. So you have to add this to the $100 to compare the price regularly. Kinda.
Yeah, fine, whatever. But I mean, to me, just be done with it. Right? It is better. I was reading that before about AMD. You need to have you're better off with 2 sticks and not 4, for whatever reason.
It's
so
faster,
that's fine.
Slightly.
Yeah. So I mean, here's the thing. I could have gone with the 9800 XTD. They had them in stock and stuff like that. And I know that this is like the bee's knees and everybody goes for it and all that crap. But for me, I looked at it as, you know, I want something that, like, okay, to get the motherboard. Now I'm spending another $150 on top of the extra whatever I was already spending to upgrade to the 9900. So is it worth it to build an RTX 1080 gaming PC just to play games like Dark Souls, you know, mid games? I mean, if you want to, there's nothing that says you can't. But you know, you don't. The thing is, you don't need to. If you've got an RTX 1080, it's still a good card. I mean, I'm using a 980 Ti right now to run my rerun channel, and it's working just fine.
Wait, but RTX 1080 isn't even a thing. The 1080 is a GTX.
It's a GTX, yeah. Whatever. But anyways, so for me, like going from, you know, I started out at 9600X, right? That's 340. And then I looked at it and I'm like, okay, well, maybe I should upgrade to the 7700 based off of, you know, what we were talking about. Well, that's going to require me to go to 450. So that's a jump already, right? And then from there, I then have to go and, whoa. Falcon, thank you for the cheer, man. So I at a certain point, you have to stop with the spending. You have to stop with the upgrading. And so for me, I said, you know what? The 9800 X3D is fine if you're playing high frame rates, like super competitive video game. I'm not doing that. I play at 60 FPS. So to me, I think it's kind of wasted on that. Guys, we're in a hype train now because of Blue Falcon's cheer. Thank you, Blue Falcon, the quartermaster of cheer. Your cheer has the crew dancing like we've just found the ultimate sea shanty. Thanks for keeping the morale high and the sales full. Looks like we've got a new MVP in the fleet. Guys, for those of you that are new to hype trains, this is over on Twitch. If you're watching YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you can check it out if you want. There's the Flex Gandalf. If you are over on Twitch and you want to support, what the hype train is essentially, it's like, you know, an opportunity for people to support by subbing, gifting subs, cheering, that sort of deal. That's what a hype train is. If we hit level 7 of hype train, we go get some special dirty water, and I look to extend the stream, and I yeet out some extra codes to chat. Okay, so that's what hype trains are all about for me, and that's what I do as a way to say thank you to the community if we get to that point. Even going to the 900 X3D is just for running the 4K high frame rate. Yeah. So Oh my God, Taro? Really? Taro
he did.
gifted 5. Oh God. I'm so out of loop with modern computer parts. I need to get a newer computer when I save enough and just no idea what to get. Oh, Darlith, it took me. I spent hours at nighttime in bed while my wife was sleeping trying to figure out what I wanted to get. So you are not alone there. It took me a long time to figure it out. Anyway, where's the thing?
Sorry.
Taro, the Navigator and Paddle Pro just steered us into a Zath Rave storm with 5 gifted subs, making their total support a whopping 3,125. Taro, thank you so much, man. The enthusiasm is the wind in our sails. Hell yeah. Okay, go Grunty.
In my opinion, you need either to have real productivity, like video editing and stuff,
Yeah.
or you need like playing games with like a 90 series graphics cards, like 4090, 5090, to actually utilize the X3D. Otherwise, you're not maxing out the CPU anyway.
Right. Right. Absolutely. And for me, in my world, my life right now, you guys, if you've been with me long enough, you know I'm very concerned about my 3080 Ti dying. So I want to do things that can keep the 3080 Ti alive, which means I'm not looking to push it to 240 FPS or something like that. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
I keep it locked at 660. Okay, I need to catch up with what's been going on with the hype train. Oh my God.
Cobra just threw down a lot.
I see that. And hi, Shiest. Diz, by the way, also cheering some bits. I see that. I'm trying to get through chat. God, Cobra, amazing. You hate being limited, so you try to buy units that are ahead of the curve by a year or two. So my thinking, Cobra, I used to do that, okay? But my thinking is, if there's, with AMD at least, there's an upgrade path, right? So I start off with the 9900X, and then 3 years from now, maybe I upgrade then to the latest and greatest, or 5 years, or so, whatever it is. I don't care. It's fine. Cobra, or sorry, Taro, you wish you had a nearby micro center. Yeah, it was wild. Okay, I need to catch up on chat. Not special for running CS:GO at high rates. Diz with the 200-bit cheer. Get my grandson build one for you. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. If you don't know really the tech and stuff, having someone build it for you that was really into the knowledge makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Guys, this is you're seeing the Stevie slideshow now showing up. Okay, you got the Stevie slideshow. We just finished level 6, so I'm gonna start by yeeting us out a code to chat as a way for us all to celebrate. You have to be a follower of the channel and active, so just type anything in chat to get involved. And there's the Stevie slideshow. You can see pictures of Stevie's life. One of the best parts about gifting subs on this channel is you get to see Stevie, like that picture there when they're at the very top of the kitchen cabinets and just chilling. I need to make a note to move the. I think I'm gonna make a note to move the text on that. I keep forgetting to do that. Here, to do, move text on image, stream elements, because that's the one that I'm using there. That's my college tassel. My sister took my college tassel and let Stevie play with it. This is before he was my cat. That was in our backyard. Okay, where's the thing for Cobra? Just like it's your tech rig, you're ahead of the curve. With a whopping 450 gifted subs, making you the captain of generosity in our fleet. Your support sails us through the best of times. Wow, indeed. And then Diz, your 200-bit cheer just upgraded our ship to the legendary 1900. This AI is trying to figure stuff out. It messed up the X3, but whatever. Model equipped with the latest in bio flashback tech and multiple stream support. Your support sails us through the high seas of World of Warships and tech talk. Taro, there's your another 5 gifted subs from Taro. The Navigator and Paddle Pro. Is that the one that I read a second ago? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Either way, Taro is now at 3,130 gifted subs. This just became an early drinking day possibility, Gandalf.
Yeah, level 7 completed, and you're not going to finish the segment talking about the parts you bought because of all the subs that are coming in.
Well, we'll continue to talk. That's fine. You just hold on that for a second. But Blue Falcon with 1,000, I have to look. If somebody's gonna even cheer 100 bits, like spend $1, like in my opinion, the appropriate thing to do is to say thank you. I think that's the
That's it.
appropriate thing.
That's enough. That's all we want.
Yeah.
If you say thank you, we're pleased. You ain't got to go through all that. Keep doing what you're doing on your stream, brother.
No, but to me, it's like, I don't know. To me, I feel like I need to, to at least acknowledge and everything. So it's just what I do. So Falcon's not just making waves. Scheist. Your bits are the new hit request, and with that kind of support, who needs Spotify? What the hell is this bot doing?
Whoa.
Thanks for tuning the stream to a concert of generosity. It's another thing I like about this AI bot. All I have to do now is upgrade the processor unless they go to AM6. Right, exactly, Who Jam. That was my thinking. That was exactly my thinking. CC container giveaway, guys. You got about like 5 or 6 more minutes. 4 hours to get to Miami? Oh my God, Pac. That's tough. That's tough.
Hey, I sent you a link for a pretty solid build. That's the actual computer I'm using at home.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it in just one sec. I saw you DM me. I just haven't.
Yeah, it's right up your alley with what you're looking at on the screen.
Okay. You end up burning out your
Smash.
SSD and motherboards. Ew.
Is
All
that
right.
the one you posted in the Sunboard chat as well?
Yes.
Hi,
yes,
Yuki
sir.
Bear. You love the slideshow. I do too, Gandalf. It's so great seeing all the pictures and stuff. You might be too broke for gaming, right? What are we at in the hype train? I don't know. I
9.
can't even see it either. Zaz Re-Equipment Theater. There's Scheist. There's the 300 bits from Scheist. Diz, I think you cheered twice, but I couldn't find the message from when you cheered before, so I apologize for that. Ahoy, Scheist. Your 300 bits cheer is the ultimate birthday gift to our stream. Ultimate birthday gift. We're past the birthday, but I'll take it.
I don't know.
Making
I
you
chose
a
birthday
legit.
cake, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, because he used the birthday cake emote. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's roll out the birthday cake. I see it. Falcon, you did 200 bits into the chaos of our World of Warships adventure. Your support hits harder than a broadside, and we're all feeling the waves of gratitude. Keep the tunes and cheers coming. Your Stevie says hi. She's DS9. Give her a hug for me, please, DS9 Ranger. Give her a special hug for me. Taro gifting another 5 subs. And then Scheist, you gifted a sub too.
Whoops.
Whoops.
You needed to get to level 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're at level 9 right now. Okay, so you helped us get there. Okay, I apologize. It's hard to manage everything when we have craziness like this. You know what I mean? Level 10 is 9950 X3D, baby. Yeah, where is that on this list? Here it is right here. There's the 9950. That's just the X, though, not the X3D. Okay, so Taro, another 5 gifted subs. Taro, thank you so much, man. Like, it means so much when you're there helping us out. Scheist, thank you too for the gifted sub, man. Seriously, like, awesome. 27 gifts you've done, Scheist. What did you just show up for, Glacial? Hi, Glacial. You showed up for Cobra gifting another 10. Cobra? Not just ahead in tech, but also generosity, dropping a mega 10 gift subs like they're upgrading to the latest GPU. Yuki got a 5 stream streak. Nice, Yuki. And Cobra, that's 460 total subs. Cobra, thank you so much, man. Guys, everybody do me a favor. Say thanks to Blue Falcon for the cheer. Say thanks to Cobra for the gifted subs. Say thanks to Taro for the gifted subs. And say thanks to Scheist for the cheer and the gifted sub as well. Did I miss anybody? I mean, I think that's everybody so far. But like, thank you guys so much. One of the things that I didn't tell you guys about just yet, my wife is out visiting one of her good friends for the day. So she's not here to babysit me.
She's in for a surprise when she comes back.
It's on. Exactly, Diz. That's exactly why I thought about going to Micro Center yesterday. That's exactly why. Because I'm figuring with tariffs and everything in there, plus all the crazy of GPUs, like, just get it done. Once AMD starts doing the Intel thing with new mobos every 2 years, then we're back to the old upgrade treadmill. Right? I agree with that there.
There
Thank
is
myself
no
for being myself.
indication that AMD is going to do this, though.
So many gifted subs. There's yet a few active people that don't get any. Well, this is true. This can happen. And did we just finish? We just finished the hype train. We got to level 9, 16%. Let's go. Look at that, guys. Choo choo. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. That was amazing. No wifey. No wifey means we get to go and have some special dirty water. This micro center was getting wiped out, but the GPUs were all in stock. Jam, we were just there. What are you talking about? Only the 5070s were really in stock. Fabletics paying me in computer components, that would be nice. If there's a Fabletics tech. But they don't do that. It is the Ho train, that's right. We call it the Ho train in your honor. So if you guys don't mind, I'd like to finish talking about the processor stuff, and then from there, I'll go get the dirty water. We'll do a special cheer, okay? Yeah, no, Glacial, like it means so much. It means so much. Like Jam, I was talking to Jam yesterday at Micro Center because we actually got to meet in person. And I was talking to him about how important people like him were. He doesn't sub, I don't believe. He just hangs out, and he's always in chat, and he wins a lot of prizes on my channel and others. But you know, to be able to talk to somebody as an individual and thank them and just say how awesome they are, it was fabulous, fantastic. Cobra says fixed. Okay, we'll chill. Like talk about the Barbiano. Pock, you're gonna lurk away. Okay, Morkbork. Hey, Morkbork. I gotta get Morkbork a shout out. And we have a commercial break, so I'm gonna pause my talking for a second. ASYM, yes, agreed. Agreed. All the OC, yeah, all the overpriced models were in stock. And then there's the 5070 that nobody wants anyway. The 9070 XT were in stock last week. Okay. Yeah, and I know Grunty, you mentioned about this the 7900 XT for $600 when you buy any AMD processor.
It's a good deal.
It's a great deal, but I don't need a GPU right now. And I don't want to just go and sell it because to me that's part of the problem. So
I don't know the US economy, like how the market is right now, but to me it feels like if I would convert this to what it would cost in euros, if I got that deal and the GPU for that deal bundle, I could resell it for more than it costs me. No doubt.
Wolfie, congratulations.
Like this is a scalper price, so you can scalp it,
right?
At least in Europe. I don't know if it's true in the US.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to play that game. Scalp it. I don't want to play that game, guys. I'm a big believer in not wasting resources. I don't like to waste resources. Hence my rerun PC running on a 10-year-old motherboard and CPU. You know what I mean? I buy and hold. The problem that I have with that too, Blue Falcon, is I have a 3070 waiting in case my 3080 Ti dies. So even then I don't need to hold it. You know what I mean? So I just feel like I don't want to be part of the problem. And that's a core belief that I've had since I was a kid. If I do, if I do something, if I buy something, I buy it because I really need it because I'm at the end of I'm at that point of necessity. I don't buy something because it's gonna be a great upgrade and blah blah blah. I buy it because I really do need it. So for me, while this is a hell of a deal, I'm sure I don't know much about these cards personally myself. I just didn't feel like I wanted to go and do it. Case in point, when I was in high school, my grandmother paid for college for my cousin. And because she paid for college for my cousin, she set the precedent. You guys know what I'm talking about. By the way, we are eating out another code. So
everybody else thought it was their right since she paid for one.
Yes. So, a Blue Boosters code, I think, is what's going on right now. You have to be a follower of the stream and active to get in on the giveaway. So yeah, so so now it was my turn. I think I was the next person in the family to go to college, and my grandma said, "Well, I'll pay for you to go." I went to Illinois State University. It's an in-state school. I wanted to be a teacher. It's known as a teaching college, but it was far less expensive than any other. I could have gone anywhere in the U.S. and my grandma would have paid for it because that's the precedent. I didn't feel that was appropriate. I didn't think that was fair to my grandmother. That didn't honor her for doing that. So I said, I'm going to go to Illinois State. My sister, on the other hand, went to the School of the Outer Institute of Chicago. Big bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that evened it out, I guess. But I've always been of this mindset that I don't like to waste resources, period. So, you're doing a 3060 Ti GPU and it's fine at 4K. Yeah, my 3080 Ti will be fine at 4K too. The problem is when you add streaming the game on top of playing the game, that's when it gets really crazy. So why I needed the upgrade that I ended up buying, why I needed the 9900X is because I'm at the point right now where I'm not able, I have everything frame locked to 30 FPS outside of my focused item, the background processes, and then my foreground focused item is up to 60 FPS, and then I cut it at that. And that's just a global. What's awesome? That's just a global setting, and I do that because my CPU is so weak; it can't handle all the frames that the 3080 Ti is spitting at it, which is crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. So, I needed a processor that could handle obviously the GPU, but I also needed a processor that could handle the extra processes going on in the background and stuff. So to me, that was really important. Congratulations on the 15 stream streak, Duckman. Tariff endgame is stealth. Tariff endgame is stealth consumption tax and manipulate markets. Those on the inside are making millions off of you. Neil, I don't want to get into politics and stuff like that. I'm looking at it for me personally. I'm really concerned that my PC will die or not die, but just it keeps getting to the edge where it just can't handle, and I can't grow. I can't do all kinds of other things. One thing I used to do is for example, closed captions generated. It's a OBS plugin, okay? So I used to have closed captions that would be automatically generated and played and stuff like that. And it was taking up so much processing power, I had to turn it off because it was causing lag and everything else. So a multiple aspect simultaneous is a lot of work. Yes, exactly. I just upgraded the to Wavelength 2.0, and there's that AI thing there to make your voice sound better. My CPU can't handle it, and it turns into super lag and everything. So I'm at the point where I could probably and my power supply is end of warranty in November. So I'm at the point where I could ride it out till Black Friday and then buy some stuff. I could ride it out past that. But with me being a content creator where I depend so much on being here with you guys, and frankly, I love it. You know what I mean? I want to be here with you guys. I needed to make sure that I had the tools in place to keep me going, and to not be down for a long period of time. So I just could not sit there and just chill with that. 6-9, what's up, Chaser? AMD. Oh, you're talking about this one here? Yeah. I don't know, whatever it is, but I mean, that's current pricing for you, baby.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah. Black Friday is a great time to buy, Strange, and yes, but maybe you missed it earlier when I was talking about this, but my concern with the tariffs and everything right now is the stock that is going to be accumulated for Black Friday this summer is going to be under the new tariffs. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see stuff that is 30% off, but it's 50% marked up compared to last year. So I wanted to get the stuff now. I wanted to get in before the tariff and just be done with it. And that's what I did. And there were a buttload of people at Micro Center doing the same damn thing. I was talking to all their employees, and they're like, we have had so many people in the past few days. It's ridiculous. When you first started playing WoWs via stream, you were getting 75 to 80 frames. Then you turn on recording, FPS dropped to the high 40s. Yes, exactly. That's what happens. As soon as you start recording, it does that. I have no idea what the 7900 XT is equivalent of. And Chaser, again, you're thinking of it from a gamer perspective, which is perfectly fine. Hi, Gary. That's perfectly fine if you're a gamer. I'm a streamer. So I look at a card like this and I think to myself, okay, I need probably an NVIDIA card in order to be able to stream. And maybe I don't, okay? But, that's how I look at it. So while it might be equivalent, it's not the same. For me, at least, because of NVENC and because of NVIDIA Broadcast. Like, those two things, as Grunty mentioned himself, are very important. Hey, Cthulhu. Yes and no, Cthulhu. The number of platforms I stream to, that's a great question. When you use multi-stream, the plugin, all that you're doing is you're adding a small CPU overhead, and the big thing is your upload bandwidth. If you can afford the bandwidth to upload, then you're fine. What really hogs my CPU right now is the fact that I'm also streaming vertically on YouTube. And, as I've talked to you guys before about this, I'm looking into other things later. Once I feel like I've got this all really well matured and hooked in and stuff, I want to add TikTok. I want to add, I don't know, whatever other stream, because it doesn't cost me anything extra in CPU processing, all that kind of stuff. But I'm at the point where it's like, I've hit that wall. I reinstalled Windows, and that really did help me to get over that wall a little bit farther. But I'm still at that part, and it's not going to take much before I can't, I'm streaming Warships in 60 frames on medium graphic settings, because if I go any higher, then I start getting little micro stutters in place because my CPU can't handle everything. And that's even putting WoWs on high priority and OBS on high priority. I'm still getting those little micro stutters. I can see them, and I know other people can see them too. Sometimes it's an audio glitch. Sometimes it's a video. So, to me, that's the problem. Now, if I wasn't a streamer, Chaser, like you're saying, I completely freaking agree with you. If I'm not a streamer and I'm a gamer, AMD's looking good. You know who else is looking good, frankly, is Intel, right? Their latest Battle Mage series, I showed them to my wife because they had them in stock at Micro Center. They're fine if all you care about is 1080p gaming. They're perfectly fine, and they're cheap,
The problem with the Intel graphics card is that you need a good CPU, otherwise the overhead is killing all the performance, which kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. And Intel has scrapped the next generation already, I think. So they seem to have a little bit of problems, honestly. As good as the card initially looked, it looked better than it actually was.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, I think it's a fine card. Maybe you're right. You need the CPU to handle it. Whatever. I don't care. But the way I look at it is the point I'm getting at is there's other options instead of NVIDIA. Okay. And depending on your use case, you got some options. So Scheist sent me this. This is the PC that he just picked up. Is that right, Scheist?
Yeah, I've been running it for a year.
For a year. Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Nice. Yeah. Absolutely nothing wrong with it.
For that price, you get a lot of computer.
Seems good.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Looks fine. What I hate about these pre-build is that they don't put specifications on. They say 32 gigabytes of RAM, but they don't say the timings.
What is the RAM? Mm-hmm. Yep. Same thing with the PSU.
It doesn't tell you which graphic. It tells you it's a 7700 XT, but not which one.
Mm-hmm.
And the same with the SSD. That's always a little bit of a concern when you buy pre-built PCs like this online.
Yep.
They probably buy the cheapest component that fit the general spec or whatever is available right now and put it in.
Why is Windows 11 spelled Windows? I don't know. Is it on here someplace? I see Windows with an I here, but maybe it's someplace else. Anyways, I'm glad you got a good build and you're happy with it. I mean, the most important thing is you're happy with the whatever. Like I got home yesterday and I had buyer's remorse, right? I'm like, oh man, should I have upgraded to the 870E? So I'm looking back and forth, and I'm like, should I have spent that $50, right? We had that whole discussion about power supply because while I was at Micro Center, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna buy a power supply. I might as well because, like I said, my current one is off warranty come November. So I got a power supply too, and I think it was like just under $900 total for the 9900X with the base here, the 670, and then the RAM upgrade and all that kind of stuff. Never take me shopping with you.
I think honestly that 7600X bundle they have there is really good, except for the RAM.
Yeah,
but the price is fantastic.
Mhm.
Like, isn't the processor alone like $180 or something?
Yeah, well, that's what they're putting right here. Is that's $189.99? Yeah. So one of the things that I did was I looked at the stuff in the bundles, and I compared like how like what's the cheapest it's been on Amazon using a site like Camel, right? And I wanted to figure out, okay, is this where it's at for cheapest? Add them together, and how's it looking? And if I remember right, the 7700 was actually, like, if I had been looking for whatever and picked them up when they were on sale, I could have gotten it for less than the current bundle would have been, right? And then when I looked at the 9900, there was a significant savings over the cheapest it's ever been, because it's a newer processor, so it just hasn't been on sale much. So I just said, you know what, I'm going to go for it. Exactly, Wolfie. Exactly. If it meets your demands, and like I kept on going back and forth with the wife. Is this what I want? Oh my God, back and forth. Finally, I said, you know what? We're just gonna do this and be done with it. And that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did, guys. So, Gandalf, you sent me something. Holy, what?
I like the.
You bought a Camaro. Damn, dude. Sorry, go ahead, Grunty.
I really like the MSI mainboards. I'm a fan of them. I have a Tomahawk myself, although with a different chipset.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're great. And the processor is obviously fine. I don't know anything about the RAM. Never had a Corsair RAM.
I mean, it's name brand RAM, and it's got good reviews and everything like that, so I'm fine with it. And Chaser, yeah, I saw what you were saying about now you're at the end of life for AM4. You know, my problem when I was looking at PC parts was also exactly that. Everybody still said, hey, go get an AM4, put a 5800 X3D in it, and just be happy with life. I could have done that. I didn't want to do that because then I'm building another motherboard, RAM, processor combo in a few years. I like the idea that if
upgrade path on AM4, like this
exactly.
is end of life.
I like the idea.
X3D is as good as it gets.
So I like the idea that I can upgrade. They've announced 3 more years of releases of processors before they start on the next platform, but even then they might still go a little bit past. So, versus Intel, where you just have to hope that the next generation is good, but even then it's still like, you have to buy a whole new motherboard and all that crap. So I'm sick of that. I want to try AMD out. The last time and the only time I've only ever had an AMD processor for my PC was the AMD Athlon 1.2 gigahertz processor in like 2001 or 2002.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
That's right. That's right. And I built that myself based off of spare parts I had laying around because I had a bunch of RAM and other stuff. So I just bought a motherboard and slapped it all together with a second case. So I'm rocking. In college, I had 2 PCs, but that was great because I had a good friend that would come over, hang out, and we'd play video games all together. So, why not? But anyway, so I picked up the 9900X. I picked up a new power supply, and my plan is on Tuesday, I'm going to put all that stuff in, pray to God it works properly, boot it up, and then see what I need to do with Windows. If I have to reinstall it again, I'll do it. Really hope I don't have to, though. So
It probably won't.
so that's where we're at. But I'm looking forward to the upgrade in capabilities and everything else that comes from that. Yours was a 135 megahertz processor back in 1991. My first was a Pentium 1 processor that was a whopping, was it 75 megahertz? I think it was 75 megahertz was my first processor. Yeah. Angier, okay. I will keep that in mind for when we do Manor Lords next. I don't know when that's going to be. We just finished a game of Manor Lords. That's our usual Monday night content. So I might be looking at some other ones to do.
My first PC was a Commodore 64.
Oh my god. What's up, Hoghammer? And you know, not to put too fine a point on it, but I'll tell you what, guys, when we have what we had earlier, that hype train, I couldn't be doing all this without you guys supporting me, period. So, you know, once again, big thanks to you guys for helping. And then even, you know, even if you're not gifting subs, you're just hanging out, you're chilling, you're being patient when commercials run, like the one that's about to start. Like, that helps me too, you know? First PC was the Commodore VIC-20. I'm reading Wolfie right now. Okay. Pencil and paper. All right, I need to go get some dirty water to celebrate. I'm also going to refill my clean water because I have a feeling I'm going to be drinking a lot of water today. So, yeah, please, guys, do me a favor. Just say an extra thanks to Cobra, Taro, Diz, Blue Falcon, and Scheist. And guys, go get a drink, whatever you want. And let me go to this screen for a minute here. We'll get some words going. I'm going to go be right back. Yes, we did do the first giveaway. We already did the second as well, Gandalf. Put my life vest on with all that water. Oh, Wolfie, I've got a story for you about keyboard class in high school. Remind me when I get back, okay? All right, I'm a derp. I thought, oh, I'll bring the bottle up to show you guys, and I forgot to bring up my mug of water. I'll be right back. Okay. We'll do one more words here, and then We're getting. Can't bind a folder to a taskbar anymore. It's where you put all your game shortcuts. My main ones are down on the bottom. I just pin like Warships, for example. First typewriter I used didn't even plug in. Oh my god. Yeah, Windows 11 is annoying. You still haven't... Okay, I was just going to ask you about that. Still trying to figure out that cursor fix. Yeah, so the winners of our giveaways, guys. Wolfie won the first code, and then Cthulhu won the second. So congrats to you guys for that. We will, of course, have codes... Just as I say it, we will, of course, have codes automatically yeeted out the chat, and there it is right there. A CC container, guys. Be a follower. Be in the chat. All right? Over on Twitch. If you're on a different channel, YouTube, Rumble Kick, just get over here and say something. Had to do the scrolling to find the giveaways. Not as obvious as the old system. It is. That is very true, Gandalf. I'm being replaced by bots. Yes, I know. Seriously. Timing is everything. Yes. Lots of codes today. Yeah, Glacial. I mean, I still have to deal with my other stuff. You're gonna buy a 9950 soon? You know, I looked at that one. That one was 700, and so for me, again, that's another $150 upgrade, right? For $700, you spend your money how you want. I might go for the 9800 X3D just because of I know that's like there, but it's the same price. So really, just come out to what's your use case and what do you prefer, right?
Are the 50s really that much better than the regular 100 ones? Like
I got
how
no
much
idea.
faster is a 9950 over a 9900?
I got no freaking clue. But I mean, you know, show up thing? No? Yes? What the heck?
The 9950 has more
Oh.
cores than the 9900? Really?
Okay. If you can get another 2-3 years, yeah, seriously, Chaser, now's a terrible time to have to upgrade your PC. I'm doing it out of necessity, and I said that before. I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it out of because I feel like I've been flirting with the edge of what I can do with this PC, right? So that's the reason why I did the upgrade. Like I said, I was hoping to wait until Black Friday to see what they had, but and just thinking about geopolitics, the current world situation, at least in the United States, I said, you know what? I better just bite the bullet, do it now, while I can control it. And as Diz, I think, said, yes, you better believe I'm going to say that this is a business expense because, frankly, the only reason I'm buying these parts is for Twitch, is for all of you guys. Frankly, I'm doing it for you, okay? I could work off of my PC right now the way it is, and it's fine. You had some feelings, even AMD said get more expensive. You went from a first gen 2070. Good choice. Good choice. Iris is in the chat.
The 9950 has 4 cores more, but it only matters for productivity tasks, and it consumes 50 watts more power. For gaming, there's barely any difference.
For gaming for the money, you're probably better off spending the money on the 9800 X3D. But if you are looking, again, it's all use case. If your productivity there, and that's why I set it on the 9900X, because it's kind of a mix of both, right? It can do both okay. So I just left it like that. If you travel from one store to another, you can deduct the game mileage. I think you can deduct the miles from home since your office is at home. See, the funny thing about that is, I appreciate the suggestion, but my father-in-law is our tax guy, and he's very conservative when it comes with stuff like that. He got audited once by IRS, and he had to pay a significant penalty because of some stupid little thing that the IRS disagreed with him on. So after that, he's been very conservative. And frankly, I'm okay with that. A few other extra bucks here and there, I'll just leave it, and not worry about it. But anyway, guys, I got my drink. Elijah Craig, small batch. We're gonna celebrate with all of you guys getting to level 9 hype train today, which is amazing. So let's pour some in. Oh, by the way, I also have my whiskey cubes ready to go. Yum yum. Ask him again. Well, Diz, so the funny story is, my father-in-law will probably be retiring soon. And once that happens, I will probably be in the market for a tax guy or gal, if you happen to know any. I still want me to hydrate. Wrong liquid, sir. But okay, I'll pre-hydrate.
I mean, one way or another, you're getting some fluid.
Mm.
Let's go. Cheers.
I have to get everything online because closest micro center is in Cincinnati, about an hour and a half drive away. That was what I did yesterday, Chaser. I drove about an hour. So there we go. Elijah Craig. I brought it up because I wanted to show you guys what it was that I was consuming, because everybody always likes to know. So everybody grab a glass, a cup, mug, whatever container of liquids you would like to bring. Just feel free to share and chat what you are consuming. And cheers, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all of you guys. All your support, everything. It's been a lot of fun. Even talking through all the computer parts and stuff. It's just been great just chatting. So take care, guys.
I wonder why Micro Center doesn't open more stores. Like, it seems so popular over there, and yes, they have like so few stores, and lots of people can't buy there because it's just too far away.
Yeah, I think they're just in big markets and everything, but at the same time, yes, there's definitely demand elsewhere. Micro Center was wild though. Like, I walked in, I should have taken some pictures or something, but like I walk in and it's like a whole freaking store. Just everything is PC, computing and whatever, and it was just I could get lost in there. My wife, she's like, you were a different person. I'm like, yeah, because I was finally at a place where like people understood me and I understood them. Because we're sitting there talking about like, the one guy was trying to, oh, that's right, I gotta go to this screen. The one guy was trying to get me to upgrade to the 870 mag, and I'm like, well, yeah, but I read about phase lanes, and the 670E has better layout of phase lanes than the 870, blah blah. And he's like, oh, okay, And it was just nice to be able to talk through all that with people, It's like Target for, no, it's better than that. But like what I really, yeah, that's true, Gandalf. But what I really liked about it though is like I needed a power supply. And so I'm talking to the guy about these different power supplies, and there's a few different offerings. There's a Corsair one, right? And I'm like, okay, what's the difference between this model versus that model? We're talking through it. And we finally pick it up. Exactly, Wolfie. And I told him, I said, I'm currently using an EVGA power supply, the Supernova P2, whatever, and it's a 10-year warranty. So I want a power supply with 10-year warranty. That's 1,000 watt. And he's like, oh, well, what about this other one? And I didn't even know it existed. And it was so nice to be able to talk to him about it. And then we looked it up together. We figured out what the difference is and stuff like that. Keep the magnets off power supplies. I will do my best for that, Cobra. I do too. As a matter of fact, my 3070 is an EVGA. So if my 3080 Ti breaks again or fails at some point, and I need a stopgap slap in my 3070, it's an EVGA, and I know it will handle everything perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Like, I know it'll be good. So EVGA was a fantastic company, and the product that they made was awesome. Their coolers were just right there. But anyway, so I did a whole lot of buyer's remorse, talked things over with the wife last night. I'm like, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should return the power supply and go and get whatever. And finally I said, I'm just going to be happy with what I bought, because I'm thinking back to the motherboards that I have in the PCs I have right now. The Rerun PC is running an old Gigabyte Gaming 7 Z170 motherboard. Z170 motherboard, guys. Okay? So that's a motherboard that is a mid-grade, definitely not a high-grade motherboard back then. The PC that I'm streaming on right now It's an Asus Z390 or 370, one of those two, Prime motherboard. Again, not the top of the line, not the craziest. And so, like, I looked at the 870, I'm like, that's just not me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree, Chase. It's good that they're honoring warranties. They stand behind their product, and I'm always happy with that. With the newer chips, you really need a good cooler. I have a good cooler. It's a Corsair H150i Capilex. It's a AIO, water cooled. It'll be fine.
Actually, you don't, because the 9000 series compared to the 7000 is all about efficiency. They have
Correct.
typically for the same tier, they have way less wattage. So.
Correct. It runs cooler, and I know it's going to run cooler than my current processor. By the way, the best of the memes, guys, I'm on a 9900K, and I'm moving to a 9900X. How funny is that? So, yeah, so I'm looking forward to changing this. They exited the video card market, Wolf. That's what we're talking about. So EVGA still makes power supplies and other stuff, but they stopped doing their graphics cards. They had a real big problem with what was it, the 3090? With what was the game that was killing all their cards? It was the Amazon game. Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But it was killing a whole bunch of their cards and stuff. So I know they had to warranty RMA a whole ton. Chaser, congratulations on the CC container win. Wasn't Colonizer. No. It wasn't Colonizer. It was an Amazon game. It was right. It was like a big open world game and blah blah blah, and everybody said there was gonna be amazing stuff with it. Not Wukong. I just can't remember the name of it. But it was bricking 3090s left and right because it was overworked. Like there was a problem with the code, and it was forcing the cards to just massively overheat because it was reaching a part of the code, like the card that like most other games never used or something, and it just completely fried it.
You mean that MMO, right?
Maybe that's what it was.
It was.
Yeah. So no, it wasn't Elite Dangerous. So that's the reason why, like in my graphics card drivers, New World. Thank you. That's the one. Sea Donkey. New World. Thank you. Yes, New World. Chaser even looked it up. Thank you, Chaser. That's the game that made people realize, like, you need to have, if you don't, PSA for everybody, if you don't do this, go into your graphics card drivers settings and find a spot that has maximum frame rate and set it to a number that you're comfortable with. Usually you want to set it to what your hertz is, and maybe like, I think it's like 2 under your refresh rate on your monitor. But lock it in at a max of that globally. Because if you buy a new game, you put it in, and it just starts racing through your graphics card, all of a sudden, your GPU might be pushing 500 frames per sec, which is wasted frames because you don't see it on the monitor. And 2, you're just killing your GPU. So
if I load up a certain game before the limit kicks in for that game, it displays me like 2000 something FPS.
Right. And I mean, it's funny to look at, right? But you're paying for those frames. You're paying for them because, you know, you're paying for the power and the processing to generate those frames. So, yeah, there's no reason to go over exactly what your monitor has.
It's actually better, though, for the latency of the frames if you lock the frames in the game and not in the driver for the graphics card.
Yeah.
Usually that is better.
Thank you, Gandalf. Take care. Enjoy your new car. That was his pre-tariff purchase, was a brand new car. Awesome. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try locking. I probably shouldn't be doing this while I'm streaming. Oh, well. Whatever. Like when you first put the 7900 XT in your system, AMD software said you're getting too. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, why do I need this? You know? Yeah, it was a wasted 80 frames. Exactly. And in a short little burst, it's not a big deal. But in the long run, it's a big problem. Here's another example closer to home for most of you guys. In World of Warships, the port was uncapped. So when you get into the game in a battle, it was set to 75 frames, but in the port, it was uncapped. So like if you're one of the people, Raptor used to do this all the time. You log in and you just sit in the port and you walk away from the computer. Your graphics card is like just getting hammered, you know? And I was telling people like, you're killing your freaking, you're killing, hey Forrester, you're killing your freaking, your graphics card, you know? Exactly. Me too. I lock the frames in port to 30 and in game to 60 because I'm on 60 hertz. Forrester, long time no see. How you doing? I picked up this one here, the 9900X. I picked this one up yesterday with 64 gigabyte upgrade for RAM, and then I also got a new power supply. So I'm looking to put all that together Tuesday because today I'm streaming and then tomorrow night I'm streaming. So I want to be able to have time to recover everything if I need to on Tuesday. More than 60 FPS and watch just forces cooling fans to run faster. Well, yes, but if you think about it, Wolfie, what kills electronics is thermal expansion and contraction, right? And it expands when you put more power through it. Okay, so as it gets more heat, then you know the solders and all the metals, they expand a little bit, and then when they cool off, like when you turn it off, they cool, and it's that constant extraction and cooling. And what that does is eventually it starts to put microfractures in your solder and others, and that's where you start getting stability issues. That's why like you get people that they call like reflow or reballing, where you like literally lift the core off and like completely redo everything. You hit your limit for the lump chaser. What I'll do, Chaser, is I'll take that code, I'll put it back in my list for giveaway, and then I'll get another code, eat it out, okay? Thank you for letting me know. Give me a second here, guys. That was a CC container, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this was the list of codes that like there's only one per person or something. All right. Let's re-eat, and it might not be a CC container code. We'll see. It is a CC. Okay, perfect. So we'll eat it out again. Okay, we've got a commercial break in progress. After that's done, we're gonna switch over to a new game and check it out for about an hour, and then we go back to Warships, okay? What's up, test name? Re-eat, exactly, Joey. Re-eat. I don't know. Do I want to tweet out? Let me see. Let me see what the AI bot puts for a tweet if I were to put this into place. Let's see. We're delving into some serious tech talk while sailing the high seas. CC container giveaway going. Oh, that's fine. You can tweet that out. Why not?
You should look frame rates at whatever multiple refresh rate of the monitor. I am a firm believer of that there is no reason to ever have a higher FPS in game than the refresh rate of the monitor is. But that's my opinion.
There's all kinds of videos on that can help you. So, Chaser, the last one you got was also a 14.2 CC container. So, Chaser, it's max 1 per person. So, you actually won the code on this channel. And then the second one, you hit your max. Normally, it's 2 per patch, but for whatever reason, in this particular patch, it was just the 1. So, that's the reason why the code didn't work for you. Sorry about it, but it's just what Wargaming did for this patch. All right, go ahead, Grunty.
I'm actually a fan of variable refresh rates anyway. So that eliminates all the problems with monitor refresh rate and FPS because they're gonna be synchronized anyway.
Okay.
Probably not the best if you play competitive shooters with high FPS, like Counter-Strike, for example. But if you play like mostly slower paced games or AAA single player games, then I think that's the way to go.
All right, fair enough. Rise of the Ronin. There we go. Okay. So just so you guys all understand, commercial break is done now. Good. Okay. So you guys all understand. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to move us over to, I'm changing categories now. I kept it in Warships for a while because I knew some of you guys are trying to get your drop still, possibly. So I thought, okay, let's leave it in Warships for now. We'll come back to it. Don't worry. But I'm going to switch to Rise of the Ronin for game. And I need to do that on Kick as well. I don't know if I can easily do that on YouTube, so I just don't want to. I don't want to risk it with YouTube and mess something up. So let's see. Edit this. Oh, okay. On Kick, I already had it in place. I just forgot to do it on Twitch. All right, that's fine. Hey, Strangen. Y'all are still talking. We are prior sis. You spent however long that was assembling a massive Lego creation and sorting all the parts. There you go. Destiny's just about fast pace as a 46 coffee-year-old can handle. Fair enough. Okay, so let's drop that. Does that work? Okay. So, for those of you guys to understand what's going on now, we're going to be playing a game called Rise of the Ronin. This is from Koei Tecmo. This is a company that created the first game that I ever really got hooked into. And it's what started me down the path that ultimately has me here with World of Warships. And that game is called Pacific Theater of Operations. So one of the things that us content creators do, most of the ones that you tune into, and thank you again for tuning in, is sometimes we get access to video game keys, which we get for free. But then, of course, the idea is that we review it, we talk about it, we showcase what it is, and all that kind of stuff. So this game was provided to me for free for review purposes, just like some of the previous ones we've done. But with me being on vacation, I've got a bit of a backlog going. So we're going to spend about an hour checking this game out. And I have no idea how it compares to Ghost of Tsushima because I haven't played this game yet. This is one of the things that's really important to me. I don't like to spend a lot of time playing a game before I stream it. A lot of people like to do that because then they can... No, don't apologize. I want to look at it from the perspective of a brand new player. And what's it going to be? So now this game, I believe, is controller enabled. So we're going to use a controller for this. And we're going to proceed. There we go. Adjust the brightness until the image is fairly visible. That sounds good about there. My monitor is an LG monitor. That's my adapter. We're going to display mode. It should be borderless. Full screen is fine. Frames are locked to 60 FPS. I like that they do this automatically at the start, especially from the talk about how some other games were more laggy or causing video cards to break because they didn't have a lock in there. I like this too. We say, okay, we want to prioritize frames in this case. And then we've got 1080 resolution. We'll leave reflex low latency off. Presets. Right now it's set on high. We'll see what happens to my graphics card if it really heats up or something like that. We might change that out. But you can see here all the different settings. Yeah, I think it's a great idea, Wolfie. This is one of the things that I like to do when I look at games. I like to take some time and just understand what's going on with the settings.
What just happened?
What do you mean, what just happened? Hello? Grunty?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Like Twitch just somehow refreshed me and told me I had to click your content is for certain audiences only.
Yes, because I changed the game type. I changed the game type over to this, which is considered a mature. So that's the reason why. Probably. So
I thought you'd only have to click this once.
I know. We'll leave this at where it's at. Interestingly, they do have 3D audio effects. That's cool. Dynamic range, we keep it wide. Having accessibility selection before the opening cutscene is something that's, I was so afraid, guys. Frankly, I was so afraid. I was going to start this game up and I was going to blow your ears out. I have a limiter on, so I don't do that. So the reality is I will just blow my ears out, which is still not, ideal. Subtitle size, subtitle background. Okay, so this is nice. You get some visual aids. Aim assist. Oh, I'm modding the game, guys. Lol. Automatic additional attachment.
Cheater.
Perform a basic combo with melee weapon upon pressing the button. I guess I'll leave that off, but that looks like I'm just a nice little quality of life thing. All right, let's proceed. Finish settings. Is there a dual button? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, accessibility options are in the overall menu, which is really nice. Moonlight Samurai. I'll write that down. I gotta say, that intro alone is pretty epic. All right, we're gonna press any button now. Now I'm using a controller, which is kind of nice. It's comfortable, you know. We have a new game. We have options. So you got all the different controls. Photo mode. Oh, so I can take death pics, right? In-game feature. Okay. I can already hear my fans on my graphics card spinning up a little bit. Let's just go into it. New game, difficulty, dawn, dusk, or twilight. I want to enjoy the action, so I'll just stay with dusk. Rise of Ronin is a fictional story that takes inspiration from a time of expansion in Japanese history. Throughout their gaming journey, players will... I can't read fast enough. It would be nice to have the ability just to, you know, press to advance.
3 centuries ago, Japan was unified under the Tokugawa shogunate. It closed its doors to the rest of the world, and for a time the island nation prospered. Yet despite its apparent tranquility, conflict brewed beneath the surface.
Wonder if that's Edo Castle.
Feudal lords known as daimyo were kept under strict surveillance. In public, they were loyal. But the coals of discontent were slowly being fanned towards conflagration. Deep in the mountains of Kurosu, weapons were secretly forged in preparation for rebellion. But the Shogun's forces got wind of the plan and took terrible and bloody reprisals.
That's gotta hurt.
It's gotta burn.
Hey, congrats, Yuki. You're welcome.
But they did not count on another type of weapon being forged in Kurosu. Warriors known as the Veiled Edge.
I'll answer that in a second.
Skilled in both subterfuge and the way of the sword, these nameless assassins were unmatched in their abilities. Under the tutelage of a master, the Bladesmith, they honed their skills in pairs called Blade Twins.
Go!
Separately, formidable. Together, unstoppable. Blade Twins are forever tied together by the bonds of fate.
I have a feeling I'm gonna be one of them. That's a cool effect. Oh, whoa, you get to create your own person. So, Wolfie, why burn the swords of valuable metal? So, in the history of Japan, and a lot of other countries too, one of the ways that the heads of government maintain power is by removing weapons from the populace. And so, in the feudal Japan, one of the things that was very common was collecting swords and getting rid of them from all but specific people. And that's one of the things that you want to get in Japanese history a little bit. When firearms started appearing, you suddenly moved from something that was very difficult to learn and understand, being swordsmanship. If you didn't grow up with the samurai sword, you never really understood how to use it, right? And it takes a lot to be trained how to do it, unless you're Tom Cruise. Get it? And it's a lot easier to be trained how to use a rifle, right? You loading, unloading, stuff like that. Larry the Cable Guy. And so that's one of the things that kind of ushered in the change in Japan was the firearm, because now the common people could be as deadly as the best of the samurai, even deadlier in some cases. It was specifically the Tokugawa shogunate that happened. Yes, swords and that happened, right? Swords and firearms were actually extremely popular during the Warring States period. Correct. Yes, and Tokugawa used that to ensure to maintain power. Okay, base. What kind of body do we want? Changing your body, deleting current appearance profile. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, okay. I see. So you can play as a male or a female. Chaser, don't apologize for that. I'm a fan of learning about Japanese history, but I will admit that I'm not the best at Japanese history. Yuki, you got stuck with the CC code max thing too. I can re-roll if you want, or whatever. We can figure it out. So there's different presets that I can choose between for faces. If you guys see a preset, I don't want to spend too much time like creating a character. So if you guys see a face that you like, just tell me. And then re-roll is in what we just did earlier that got you the code. I'll put the code back in my list of possibilities, and I'll just re-roll the thing. Do I have? I don't right now, Yuki, unfortunately. However, you can ask Lord Zath about the pen density. Is that LeBron? Oh, maybe. That's gonna tick some people off. You can be a gaijin. Yeah, you can be a foreigner. What you're saying? Yes.
That guy looks
Make
like
him
the
look like
tech
C-Rank.
reviewer.
What'd you say?
That one guy looks like the tech reviewer, that very popular one.
I don't see it, but okay. I mean, we could do something like this. There you go, Yuki. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to give the code away. So what Yuki says, if you want a chance at the code, toss Yuki a message, and then he will just pick one winner, and he'll take care of it that way. I like that idea, Yuki. Thank you for being cool with everything. It's because of the two. Usually it's 2 per whatever, but now it's one. This is not Monster Hunter. This is Rise of the Ronin. Which one looks most like Sea Raptor? Probably this dude. Yeah? It just needs longer hair. What do you guys think? Okay. Yes, Keyman says yes. Okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll play with his hair a little bit and see what we can do. So let's back off. Elbow and knee angle. What the hell is this? I don't know what matters. Stance.
It's great to see with the robe on.
Yeah. Skin texture, undergarment type. I don't want to see Raptor's undergarment, so we'll just leave it like that. His face. Okay. Aging. Let's see. It looks to me like that's not really changing much. No, it kind of is. There we go. Okay, so that's like really old. Let's back it off a little bit. That's about right. That's about right. I'm guessing this takes place late to... Yes, they said that at the video. It was... whatever. It looks like Slim Shady. Eyes, irises, pupils. I don't remember what Raptor's eye color is. I don't know that I care that much to try to make a Raptor... whatever, but... Preset. Okay, so now you can change the different hair that he's got. Oh, look at the puff. Look at that puff. I kind of like that. Or do we... Do we want to make... Do we want to make Sea Raptor into Harley Quinn? Is the question. No trans. All right. I gotta find short hair, and the closest I have to short hair was the default, I think. So we'll just leave it like that. That's fine. If the thing keeps refreshing, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about that. Should we give Raptor a top knot? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. We give him a mohawk. Kind of digging that. Let's do something like this. This is close. I think this is pretty close to Raptor's hairstyle. He doesn't have curly hair. Let's leave it like that. Last of the Ninja Mohicans, right? Seriously. Facial hair, makeup. Raptor doesn't really have facial hair. So we can maybe delete that. There we go. Now he looks like a Final Fantasy character. There you go. Ooh, should we give him some makeup? Face paint. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's make him white. No, I'm kidding. Alright, let's leave that alone. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Oh my god. Okay. Raptor's pretty tall. Raptor's pretty tall. His head size is a little on the big side. He's got a big head. Got a big head. Wait.
Oh, you didn't want to see his undergarments.
I didn't, but it just did it to me. I'm sorry, guys. Torso size. He's got a big torso. Arms are okay. Yeah, his underwear's a bit on the thongier side of things. Now, Raptor doesn't really have much in the way of muscle mass. I think we'll put him like that. Body hair, markings. I don't know of any markings that Raptor has, nor do I want to know. Make him fat. Here, let's shrink his arms, and let's legs aren't that big. Here, that's a good thing. Other than he ain't got no muscle. So there you go. All right, voice. Can we hear it? Play.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Pour sake in his head.
Let's go. Don't mess up. Let's go. Let's go. Don't mess up.
That's probably good for him.
Let's go.
All right, he has a little bit higher pitch. He speaks a little bit faster, right? So maybe do something like that. Options. Oh, okay, so you can put a code in. That's kind of cool. This is like Mass Effect, where people can make a code and they can share that with others. That's kind of cool. And then you can randomize it too. All right, we're going to finalize settings. What? Okay. Because they're supposed to be twins, so you've got two people. Well, I could make a ginger, but I think I'm just going to start and be done with it. Let's just proceed. +1 for Yuki. Yeah, nice of him to do, huh?
Well,
that's a handsome
sidekick. I gotta leave, so
all right.
Have fun. Have a great rest of your Sunday.
Yeah, thanks you too, Grunty. As a swordsmith polishes a blade, so too does a bladesmith sharpen the veiled edges in their character. Choose a blade sharpening origin to determine the veiled edge's initial abilities and skills, as well as the weapons with which they excel. Yeah, a little bit faster, right? Okay, so... Okay. So I'm a killer, breaker, seducer, sapper, beginner, or unsharpened. Repel arrows and bullets. Rapid assassinations. I kind of feel like breaker could be fun. This is a game you would play. Check it out. Yeah, I mean, it's... I believe it's released now on Steam. I'll have to look at it after this and see. Ha! There's a raptor ready for battle. With his sexy sidekick. Right now it is looks like it's $50, $49.49. Can you choose the form of the sidekick? No, it looks like it's both of them. Looks like it's both of them that you're doing with that. Now it says to choose a character, so I have to choose between the chick or raptor. We're gonna start with raptor.
Follow me.
It's sizable for disk space. 145 gigabytes, I believe, is what it downloaded. Okay, so you use the stick to move around. That's fine. I'm on the game site right now on my phone. I'm trying to find the requirements. But if you just do a search, here it is. Recommended. I never look at minimum. Recommended is i5 1600K or better. Or Ryzen 5600X or better, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 2080 Super for video card, or Radeon 6700 XT or better, uses DirectX 12, 155 gigabytes of storage space is recommended, SSD is required, NVMe SSD is recommended, multi-channel memory architecture is recommended. Game is expected to run at 1080p 60 frames per second under the standard graphics settings, which is upscaled. Frame generation can be used to increase FPS. Note, Windows 11 system requirements apply when using that operating system. Whatever that means. Wait till you upgrade your system. That's a lot of gigabytes, yes. Yuki, for this patch, just for this... Ooh, I just pulled out a whip. Did I? Ooh, I can whip things. Whip it! Da-da-da-da-da. That's with the right trigger. Okay, so that's jump. This is uppercut. So this is punch or uppercut. What is this? Oh, this is dodging. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I just dodged. Oh my god, I just dodged into like a shelf unit. That's probably not good. And what's this? Yeah, that's jump. A button is jump. That makes sense. Okay, and looks like block is left shoulder. There's got to be a run option someplace. Maybe that's the B button. If I hold down B button. Yeah, okay, so I'm running. Got it. Okay. Touch the banner. Oh my god, my crotch is on fire. Alright, head to the Bladesmith's location and undergo battle training. Imagine what she must be thinking. I know, right, Prioress? Interacting with the Veiled Edge banner will restore your health as well as replenish your medical pills. Ooh, pills. And projectiles. 35 blue boosters. Not bad, Duckman. Roasted cheese nuts by the fire. Just be warned. Actually, I roasted raptor's nuts. Anyway, just be warned. It also cause defeated enemies to reappear. When you run out of health or restart the game, you will return to the last Veiled Edge banner that you interacted with, or else that last checkpoint that you passed. Okay, cool. So I touched the banner. Now, I did that. And I'm following this person. Whoops. I just accidentally pulled out the whip. Oh, cool. That's like Scorpion. Get over here.
What are you going to use?
Select the two weapons you choose here will be your... Ooh. Weapon best suited... I didn't read the rest of it. Oh, well. Why am I... Probably because I held down the left... Hands are even slower than your brain, right? Can I, like, Okay, there we go. I hit the button. I hit the right stick button. Okay. So what do we have here? We've got a pole arm. Okay. So if you like reach, katana, the classic. Spear. Okay. Paired swords. Oh. And odachi. What the hell is an odachi? Looks like a really long blade. What do you guys think? What should I go for? Should I go for the pole arm, which is probably like a pike? Should I go for a katana, a spear, paired swords, or odachi? Odachi is a bigger katana. Okay. Tier 6 Japanese destroyer. So I have two weapons to choose from. And you guys have a preference. Go for the Ashoka. Pair of swords. Okay, I'll do the pair of swords. I don't know what Ashoka
Best to
means.
go with something
Prices.
that suits you.
Normal attack X, advancing is X and stick, and then charge hold. Yeah, we were doing that before. Okay. The idea of Odachi is longer reach. Yeah. Cut the legs off of a horse. Oh, it's a Star Wars joke. I go for the Ashoka. Yeah, I would go for the Ashoka too. Anyway, so we can play around with this. We can attack that. Hold down the button, step forward. Yay, we are killing things with our wooden katana. We feel good about this, yeah? Okay. Now it says choose the next weapon. Okay, so what's the next one we should get? I suppose if we're doing 2 swords, we might want something that's got range, right? So Ashoka doesn't always go for me, though. Yeah, that's the problem, Wolfie. That's the problem for every guy, is that she doesn't always go for you. Right? I kind of like the curved tip. Anyway, so switch primary
You take
weapon.
some time to get a feel for it.
Right. Oh, we'll get a feel for that curved tip. So right button. Okay, I see. Ah, and then you've also got we got Y to do that, and then you got X. I like how it shows you that you're pressing the button, so that's kind of nice. Ooh, charge attack. Okay, and then we go up to change to my big ass curve thing. Okay, so that's that. Let's do a charge attack. That's a double spin. Okay, so double spin or no? Okay, it's the same basically. And then hold down the Y button. What do we do? Ooh. All right, cool. So we've done all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to go to the bladesmith. Run, because we're samurai. Talk.
You're happy with that then?
Yeah, sure, why not? Hi. Continue on ahead.
All right, let's go.
You could choose another origin, too. But that's fine. We're going to run. Sheath or unsheath. RB and...
Training or not, I won't pull my punches.
Dodge. Good choice. Your son is in Taekwondo and they're both used. Awesome. Okay. Aha. Okay, how can I teabag him? Here we go. It's kind of... use items registered loadouts, medicinal pills restore health. Ah, okay. I hear somebody, like, panting. Are you okay over there? Just like your enlarged shaft submarine skill, you have a huge pole arm, right? Exactly. Alright, sure, I'll take some pills. And now I'm back to... Ooh, a chicken. Hi, chicken. Can I kill the chicken? I can whack it. Anyway. Let's continue.
Well, you coming or what?
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, God. Here we go. Can I grab one of her? Nice cockadoodles, right? Seriously. All right. Get over here. Martial skills. Hold right button and X or whatever. Use key to unleash powerful attacks. Each martial skill has a special attributes may modify by repeatedly pressing or holding the button. Whacking the chicken. Yeah, I know, right? Exhaust an enemy's ki by using martial skills or other attacks. With their stance broken, they'll be unable to move and you can unleash devastating strikes.
Right, let's rimba up, shall we?
So we do this, and then we do X. Hey! Hiya! 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 Uh-huh. Or we go like charge attack. Oh. Yeah, I see that. We're using a lot of... We're taking out a lot of his ki here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let the girl do most of the fighting. I'll just stand there and watch. Oh! I heard a noise. Defeat your brethren. I will. Oh, hi. Hiya! Hiya! Oh! Ooh! Yeah! You go down. All right. Now we take something. Oh, it's another pill. We got another pill, guys. I'm an avid RPG person, so I like to explore the world. Nothing in there though. But I just broke things. That's all right. All right, let's go across the gate. Hold it and release B. Okay. Oh, I don't have to hold B the whole time. That's cool to know. Like Samurai Champloo, the fields of weed.
We are here.
Leroy Jenkins. Oh, what is this?
Time to begin. Cross swords.
Hydration.
Show me all you've learned.
I'll get the better of you this.
All right, use a see. This is the part that I always struggle with most fighting games. Like, I don't do a lot of this kind of stuff. You know, like if you time it right, you can counter an attack, you can dodge, parry, blah blah blah. This part I kind of struggle with a little bit. You know what I mean? Also, I didn't take note of the time. Got about 30, 45 more minutes. Let's play. Oh, okay. You can play the video, so you can watch a video demonstration of how it works. That's kind of cool. Panicked, opening up a window for opportunity for you to major damage. Enemy's panic status is indicated with the red gauge. Okay. Okay. And why is the counter spark? So I have to time it with the attack, like that.
Played.
Okay, that's one. That's too early. You remember the swashbuckling fights? Sid Meier's Pirates, yeah, right? Seriously. Okay, that's too early again. Okay, there we go. I did that perfectly. There we go. Done. Done.
That's it. Read their intention.
Read their intention. Okay. You can deflect repeated attacks of an enemy combo using counter sparks. But please note that deflecting one attack in a combo will not cause an enemy to become panicked. So rather than focusing on deflecting everything, it may be best to block. Okay. So I guess counter spark in time enemy combo attacks. Okay. I waited for the third. And I waited for the third again. Ta-da! Oh, it's the same team that did Cowboy Bebop. Oh, good to know. Best way to drain an enemy of ki is to first reduce their maximum ki. Panic enemies with counter sparks and then attack to significantly reduce their maximum ki, making it easy for you to fully deplete their ki. In such situation, use of martial arts will prove more effective than normal attacks.
I know your every move. You'll have to do better.
Let's see, right button, and that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And critical hits. Critical. Why? When the enemy stance has been broken, fully deplete your enemy's ki to break their stance. Once the enemy has been incapacitated and the lock-on icon has turned red, you will be able to execute a critical hit capable of dealing major damage. Okay.
What am I doing?
Aha! Hold. Oh, you can help them. Hold right button. Okay. Alright. Here you go. Have some drugs.
Improved.
Yes, you did well.
My stick is
Next,
currently
you
stuck
will
in her.
fight me. I will
Oh.
face the both of
Ooh.
you.
Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna be fun.
Stay sharp.
Come here, you. Come here, you. I'm gonna break your stance and hit you with the key stuff. Oh. Or not. Run! Oh, I parried you. Suck it. Ah! Aha! Yeah. Martial arts this, yo.
Toss.
And finish her. Oh, look at that. That was cool. I gotta say, that was cool. Okay, I kind of like that.
2 of 1. Show me how well you've been forged.
What's the
Veiled Edge Twin Unit. You can switch control between either Veiled Edge member at any time. Switch control left mouse and up. Changing between your character to suit battle conditions may help you turn a fight to advantage. Oh.
You're normally sharper than
Switch left and up. Ah! Cool. So now I've changed to the chick. So let's go for the martial arts. Break her stance. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Oh, that hurts you. There's blood in this game. Look at that. She's moving pretty quick, huh? Oh, break the stance. Come on. Get her into panic. I keep trying to, like, parry too early. That's alright.
It's not over till it's over.
Oh, yeah? Is it? Here, take the stick.
Working together is the only path to success.
Okay, now my hit points are low, so I should take a pill. Yeah, I took a pill, everyone. Let's go. Here we go. So, like, while my other dude is behind her, I could possibly switch to her stance. That's kind of fun. So I could switch over to Raptor. Commercials playing? Perfect.
Steady.
Savor how it feels for two to work as one.
Okay. He's kind of low health right now. I need to kind of run. Run away. And take a pill. Alright. Oh, God. Oh. Come on. Yeah, finish her. Oh, take it.
That's enough training for now.
Yes. So we have done
I'm
training.
assigning you a new mission. The black ships from America are anchored off the coast at Yokohama. Sneak aboard and steal the secret message in Commodore Perry's possession.
Whoa, that's cool.
And if the opportunity arises,
That is cool.
kill Perry. Understood?
What secret message?
You dare question your master? Well, if you insist. The shogunate has made a deal with the Americans. That is reason enough for us to strike. This is the day our clan has long prepared for,
Aha.
when we finally go to war with the Tokugawa. This is an order. Failure is not an option.
Chaser, are you as excited
Are
as
you
I am with
ready
this?
to head for the black ships?
Yes. So Commodore Perry, for a lot of people, a lot of Americans especially, don't know about this because it happens right around the time of the Civil War, just before the Civil War, actually. So Perry gets sent by President, I think it's President Fillmore, to go to Japan and open Japan to the West. The United States at the time is trading with China. They had just a few years prior won the war with Spain, the Spanish-American War, which granted them new territories in the Pacific, namely Guam and the Philippines. And so the United States, they've got a link from the United States mainland to Hawaii, to Guam, through Wake Island, and then from Guam to the Philippines, and then Philippines into China as a huge market. Now, we Americans wanted to open up China to the West. We had something called the Open Door Policy, which says everybody has the right to trade with China. We basically kind of went in there, and most of the other countries just looked at us and said, whatever, it's a nice trade route. The problem was Japan. Japan was a market that nobody had opened up yet. And the United States wanted to open that market. It was a great trade opportunity. It was also an important stopping point on the way to or back from China. The problem is, the Japanese were not very friendly to foreigners arriving on their land. They'd been known for beheading, detaining, and just whatever, people that ended up on the shores, like even from shipwrecks and stuff. So the United States wanted to open Japan up to the west. And in order to do that, they had to go through the Tokugawa. So what the Americans did was they put together a fleet of black ships. Now, in the time in the 1800s, 1850s, 1860s-ish, I think it's 1850s, early 1850s, the Americans were using steamships. So they've got ships that have sails on them, but they also have steam-powered paddle wheels on the side. And they're powered by steam engines, and steam engines use coal. Now, coal is very dirty. It's very black, and it burns, but it pollutes everywhere, right? The coal comes up the smokestack and then falls all over the decks and everything. So the ships themselves turn black. So I want you to think about for a second. For Japanese, they see these ships that are approaching them. There's smoke coming off of the ships. So the ships are on fire from the Japanese perspective. The ships are on fire. They're black, and they don't sink. They're on the water. So what do you guys think the Japanese thought these Americans were? Sail assisted, yes, they assisted this, right, exactly. And then they used coal when they needed it, right? So it looked like dragon boats, yes. And they thought the Americans were devils. They thought they were the devil because they're arriving on boats that are flaming, that aren't sinking, that are black. And, another giveaway going. Another giving of blue bonuses code right now, guys. And so they thought these Americans were... They sail into Edo Harbor, and immediately are surrounded by every Japanese boat that can go surround them. They're much smaller. They're rafts. I mean, the Japanese Navy didn't exist under Tokugawa, really. And Perry basically says, "Take me to your leader," essentially. They bring with them some gifts for the Tokugawa, and the Tokugawa says, "Okay, well, we'll talk amongst ourselves and get back to you." Before leaving, one of the things that Perry does is commences gunnery training exercises in Edo Harbor because the Japanese can't stop him. So he puts out these platforms, and they run out the guns, and they just obliterate the platforms in full view of the Japanese, basically saying, if you say no, this is what's going to happen to you. You guys can't do crap against us. This visit triggered the Japanese Tokugawa regime to eventually fall. It triggered the events you're kind of seeing here, where some of the clans said, maybe we need to trade with the West, and then others that said we should not. Imagine if a dreadnought was instead... Yeah, well, dreadnoughts hadn't been... They're not around yet. So, Perry leaves, and then he comes back. I think it was like a year and a half later, or something like that. I don't remember the exact timeline, but he comes back, and he comes back with more ships. And basically says, we've got gifts for you. They brought with them things like a 1/4... I think it's a 1/4 scale... steam engine, like locomotive with rails and everything to teach the Japanese how they can use rail and stuff like that. Telegraph and other technology. And they basically said, we'll give this to you, Japan, if you'll trade with us. So the Tokugawa said, okay. And that led to a major civil war in Japan over, essentially, do we trade with the barbarians? Do we open trade with the West, or do we not? Eventually, the Tokugawa shogunate gets toppled, and that leads to the Meiji Restoration, where the Meiji Emperor, is restored as the figurehead and political leader of Japan. Because up until now, we're currently in this game, it's the Tokugawa shogunate. So you've got the Tokugawa military leadership, essentially, of Japan, and the Emperor is alive, but still just a figurehead. This is Rise of the Ronin. Butts Bucket over on YouTube. And what's ironic about that, and I always taught my students about this, what's ironic about this whole thing is that the Japanese realize that they are so far behind, they need to modernize and modernize fast. If you've watched movies like The Last Samurai is basically a result of this too, right? It's the start of the Meiji. The Last Samurai is at the beginning of the Meiji restoration when they're trying to bring in, you know, Western tactics like, you know, troop movement and fire and all that kind of stuff. Use of rifles and artillery and stuff. And it includes ships. So the Japanese start buying British-made ships because the British were the best ship makers at the time. So they started buying ships from the British. For those of you guys who are avid World War II history fans, battleships, which were really battle cruisers, like the Kongo, Hiei, Kirishima, and Haruna, the 4 Kongo sisters, if you will, those were all purchased from the British. Okay? Prior to that, in 1902, you guys have heard of the Mikasa, right? And the Russo-Japanese War. So just 30, 40 years after the events here, Isuzuchi is also British, that's correct. The events here, 30, 40 years after the events here, the Japanese are going to take on the Russians in the Russo-Japanese War. And they're going to be the first non-European power to defeat a European power in war. That's huge. That sets off alarm bells everywhere. Japan is involved in World War I, gets really pissed because aside from taking some of the German territories like the Marshall Islands, which later, and Truk Lagoon, which later leads to their footholds in the Pacific for World War II, the Japanese basically got nothing in the Treaty of Versailles. Really pissed them off. And then, of course, there was the events before World War II. So the reason I'm saying all that is because the events here, and this is what I'm getting so excited about, the events here lead Japan on the path to eventually get in a conflict with the United States 100 years later in Pearl Harbor. So it's just fun understanding, like, the pivotal moment in Japanese history. Again, Americans don't think it's a pivotal moment. They don't care about it. They're, oh, okay, Perry opens the West. Oh, yeah, the Civil War and slavery and stuff and things. But huge. So we're going to go and head for the black ships. Let's go. Yes.
Good. I know you will not let me down. Now move.
Hope you guys don't mind me taking you through that stuff, but, you know, it's stuff like that that really gets me excited. The history geek in me comes out. Japan was disrespected, yes. Very much so, very much so. And we're going to go to a black ship now. Raptor is going to try to kill an American Commodore. Go see Raptor, go.
We leave the boat here.
And see the paddle wheel on the side? And you can see the smoke coming up from the smokestack and see how it's all covered in black? My controller's vibrating like crazy. Now, I don't know of any real event
Causing a commotion. We must strike together.
where Japanese tried to kill, you know, anybody, but whatever. We'll go as Raptor. Perhaps it's best if you don't ask, right? It's that haptic 1853. Okay, see, there's our year. Hold on, I need to touch the banner first. All right, resume mission. I just love how they just go right in like that. Like, it just looks funny, right? I mean, like, is there a button to drown? Let's see. I can dive. And if I hold it down, I continue to dive. Now, I have a bar that is falling. So, let's find out what happens if I just chill down here while this bar is falling. I'm guessing it's my oxygen level. It sounds like it is, and it's getting darker. He's about to pass off probably. Oh. And there he goes. And there she goes. And she's floating up, and Raptor's still down on the bottom. When you run out of health or restart the game, you'll return to the last Veiled Edge banner that you interacted with. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's resume. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? But this time we'll just fast swim. Mission failed. We'll get it next time. Now, it said something about people being on the boat here. My guess is I'm supposed to avoid these guys, so let's just go straight at them. Hey, Rob.
Take one of them out.
Ah, locking the camera onto an enemy. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay.
Leave the other to me.
So we are supposed to go and attack them. Fire on the boat, so much for stuff, right? Come up from underwater, approach the enemy without being noticed. Then why? 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 Ow. Yeah. You. Okay. Nope. I'm off. I'm back. Hi. Get off my boat. It's like what movie was that? Air Force One? Get off my plane.
Get out of there!
Oh, I need to take a pill. Whoa. What happened? What happened? Where am I? Where am I? Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready to slice and dice. Oh, you're my friend. Just keep knocking him off the boat. Aha. Now, when I was in the water, I regained health. Does not look like that's happening now. I'm just gonna chill here while she kills. And let's take a pill. Slash and dash. Activate, right? Exactly. Now, if I went back, I could go back and heal, like over there, but then people would show up again, so that's not gonna work. Hey, First Fruit won a blue bonuses code. Congratulations, dude. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Infiltrate the flag ship. How do I infiltrate this? Oh, I can grapple. I see. Ah, we made it. And we grapple again. All right. Climb A and left stick. Ooh. Enemy, different types. Normal or formidable foe. Some formidable foes function as leaders of enemy groups. After you've taken out the leader of an enemy group, they will no longer reappear when... Oh! Okay, so killing the leader is important because if you die, you can come back and it's easier to kill people.
Time to suffer. Prepare yourself.
So I'm fighting the leader right now. Okay. Take a pill. Pill. Thank you. See, this is the part again. Like, when it comes to like the fighting stuff, it's okay, but I'm not a huge fan of it because part of it is it's difficult to maintain everything and just. Oh, I'm out of pills. That is unfortunate. Die. No, not me. You die. I'll just chill and let my blade twin handle it. How's that sound? I cut off his leg, I know, but Finishing move. Oh, yeah. Alright. That part is good. Here you go. Check. What do we get? More pills? We got another pill. Now, just in time. Look at my health bar. Look at my health bar, guys. I think what I'll do is now that I'm near death, I'll just go and I'll change to her because she's healthy. Alright. Find the Commodore's captain. So do you touch the flag now? Yes, you do. Oh, good call. Good call. Let's go back to him and let's touch the banner. Look at that. I'm healthy again. Thank you for that, Wolfie. Good idea. All right, let's go back to this. Ooh, do I want the big stick? Let's go with the curved stick and see what the curved stick does. Whoa! I just fell. But that's okay. Ooh, sneaking up. Ooh! Enemies will notice and attack if they hear you. You crouch your left stick, and then you lightly talk left stick. Move silent. Approach enemy without being noticed, then press Y. This allows you to quickly dispatch enemies without engaging them, provided you can sneak up on them. Note that you may not be able to assassinate formidable foes in one fell swoop.
Approach from the back. Take it slow.
Take it slow. Take it slow. What is my friend doing behind me? The blade. Hello! Oh! In the chest.
Oh, the practice has paid off.
Okay, we got another pill. Curved end is a blade. Yes, it is. She's doing the duck walk. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, whack. Heading for bed? No worries, Pryor says. Thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you again. But we're like causing a ruckus and just breaking everything because we can. That's okay, right? About 2:30. Okay.
Hmm?
Oh, I wanted to sneak up on him, but I didn't catch it in time. Oh well. I have a big piece of metal. Oh, finishing move. I am collecting jagged little pills. Oh my god, his head is gone. Dude, I cut off his head. I cut off his head. We can play soccer now. Oh, it just disappeared. Never mind. Damn. Maybe we should try to sneak around some more, huh? Ooh, I can crouch, maybe sneak under this. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, look at me. Alright. Check out the barrels. You can't interact with them. I thought you could, but you can't. The game's south of midnight, So we want to go that way. Go here. Take a pill. So we come on. This is like Metal Gear Solid, right? You have to like. By the way, I suck at playing Metal Gear Solid. Oh. He's looking right at me. Deflecting gunfire and other attacks with a well-timed counter spark will temporarily set your weapon ablaze. Attacking enemies in this state will cause them to burn. Oh my god. Look at this. Whoa. Okay, I gotta try this. I see, so it's like he... Okay, fine. My twin wants to just end it. Bye.
This way.
What's my GPU? I have a 3080 Ti. Founders Edition. Rifles are noisy, but enable powerful attacks at range. You're ready and shoot. Landing a headshot will greatly increase damage. Ooh, boom, headshot. Let's go. Okay, so how do I change those? Ah, there we go. Down, up, down. It won't let me change. Odd, but whatever.
Looks pretty busy. Is there another way?
Yes, it does help, Wolfie. So feel free to keep doing it. I appreciate you for doing that, man. Why can't I switch to... Oh, that's that one. Yeah, it won't let me hit the down button to switch, rifles. No training required. Nope. Okay. Let's sneak. Oh crap, they spotted me. It's like Family Guy holding up the wood or whatever, right? Oh god, they spotted me.
Bring it on.
Oh my god, I'm on fire? Nope. Haha!
Kill yourself.
Get out of there!
Let's take a pill. There we go. Oh, I can hit both at once? Ooh, it's like Dynasty Warriors. Which is actually very fitting because they have this. They're the ones that made the other game. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Run. Holy hammer feeding you. Take a pill! Let's go, take a pill. This needs a Muso attack is what it is. Oh, I see. I was out of key myself. Ooh, I just cut off his head. Let's go. Off with your head, son. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, he's twitching. You guys see that? He was fall down the hole. He was twitching. Nice combos indeed. Oh, the damage. Did he die? Yeah, he died. Maybe there's fall damage in the game. Gotta go loot his dead body, right? Oh, hi, twin. I'll just jump. Okay, nothing there. Let's go back up. Actually, let's go and raise the banner. Items have been replenished. Excellent. Now, if I go back up, what does that do? Aha, there's somebody up there. He spotted me, I think. He's got a gun. Pay no attention to that thing I just knocked over. Oh, why didn't I kill him? I could have assassinated him. Why didn't that happen? Whatever. Bye. So that was fun. So I think we have to go down anyways. I don't think I can go much higher than here. It doesn't look like it, at least. So let's go down the elevator, huh? Or the ladder. Nice combos, thanks. Like I said, I suck at this stuff, but you know, whatever. Alright, now. We raised this already, so we don't need to raise it again. And it looks... we're supposed to get to there somehow. How are we going to get to there? Okay, so... it would help if there was a map of the ship. Maybe I can ask someone for directions. Excuse me, can you point me to Commodore Perry? I'm here to kill him. Ooh, use grappling rope. Use your throw grappling rope at enemies. Use grappling rope to throw objects at enemies. Hold right trigger while that's displayed. Ah. Holding right trigger down. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Let's do it again. Yeah. Ooh. Wait. Ah, fire is right trigger. Oh, boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Come here, you. Boom, headshot. I'll just kill you while you're down. How's that sound?
They are no match for the veiled edge.
Nice. Ship's hold key. Let's go. Fix bayonet, right? So, now we figured out how to use the gun. That's cool. I like this gun. This is fun. Okay, so the key gets me into here. Yes. I use the hold key. Alright. Now, what is there to do here? I only have 4 shots left on my gun. Gotta use them wisely, right, guys? Wisely being the key. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, look, another crouching thing. What do you think of the game so far, Angelic? It's fun. I know at some point my skill to mash buttons on the controller is going to be a problem. But for now, it's not bad. It's not. I still like the ooh, a saber. I still like the history aspect of the game. That part is really fun. Select equipment from the equip menu to equip your primary melee. Okay. Got it. So I can go here. Oh, there's the map. Wow, that would be helpful to know. And then you go to equipment. And you can learn about stats and stuff like that. Okay. And so I've got the polearm. There's my American rifle. I've got a kimono and gauntlets. I don't have a hat. That's okay, though. You're about 8 hours into it? You really have to use a naginata? Yes. And there you go. Yay, map was discovered. Right? Left stick for inventory. I have rifle bullets. Yeah, okay. Ah, here we go. Sub-weapon. Primary weapon and style. So I've got that, and then I can change pole arm to my saber, for example. Now this is attack of 37 versus paired swords. So saber's probably the way to go. So we can try doing that. Let's see. There we go. So there's the saber. I'm using the Americans' weapons against them. Look at that stance, huh? Okay, let's go back to crouching. And let's see, I came to this point. Right, I came to here, and I want to get up there somehow. How do I get up there? Oh yeah, I can maybe do like... Where's the map? So I want to get there. Okay. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm looking for things I can grapple onto. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now, Wolfie, is I'm trying to grapple whatever I can. It's just not working. So let's get back this direction. It may be one of those things where you have to go back up top to get to. So we'll try doubling back and see what happens. But yeah, Angelic, when I heard about this game, I'm like, yeah, what the hell, let's try. So I just requested a review key. And Koei was nice enough to grant it. Oh, what is... Whoa! Okay, I did not mean to do that, necessarily. Oh well. Like the big steam engine, that's cool. I guess we might as well go ahead and touch the banner and save. Now. Ah, you won a copy. How'd you win it? Okay, so now the enemies are back again. Yeah. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Zath. That's right. So we were going this way. Ah, okay. You won it from a streamer's giveaway. Excellent. Can I jump up here? No, I can't. So I think this is where the ladder was. Yeah, there's the ladder. We'll just climb on up. That would be a great title for this replay, because I have to put this, I'm going to put this out to YouTube, right? So, oh, I can hold down the stick to zoom in too. Where are you? Take it in the head. Oh, his head just fell off. I like, oh, you dodged, you jerk. Here, take. This guy knows some moves, huh? Here, fall to your death. Oh, I'm out of bullets. No, terrible. 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 See, it says it's down. But, like, let's consult the map. We are looking the right way. Lose your head, sir. Bye-bye. So, it's down and that way. But we went down... Oh, stairs. Here. It does look like you can capture ammo. That'd be kind of funny, though, if you, like, just grab it, reach out, and... This is my ammo. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got here? Nothing? Nothing? Gotta see if there's anything I can interact with. How did I not assassinate him? I stuck up on him. It was nice seeing this guy knows how to move, right? Seriously. So that's a ladder we can go down. Let's see what the rest of this level has before we go down. We're gonna sneak up on this guy. My twin is doing the duck dance. Duck, duck, duck. Now I get the circle. Now I can hit the light. Assassinate! Oh, in the chest.
Child's play.
Child's play indeed. Ooh, I got pills. Yay, I got pills. I got drugs, everybody. Ooh, can we jump on a bed? Let's jump on a bed. Let's jump on a bed. Why does my twin not want to jump on the bed with me? This is very spacious, yeah. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Come on. Okay, she's no fun. Can't go through here. I don't see anything else I can interact with. So that's okay. Now my guess is you can't go through this door just yet. Oh, a flag thingy. You can raise the banner. Okay, and then you can go through the door. So do I want to go down the stairs first? I think I want to go down the ladder first and see what's down there. Pardon me, dead guy. Right? Because I doubt, yeah, he's on the floor above, right? So maybe I can find something down here that would be useful. I found this guy. Oh, I've got ammo. Oh, you know what? You know what? Haha, I shot you first. Off with your head. Looks like we're kind of doing something over this dead body, huh? Anyway. Gotta conserve the ammo, right? Because you don't know when you're gonna run out. You don't know if you're gonna need it. What else do we have over here? Anything else? Ooh, a chest, everyone. A chest. Let's go. This is why we're here. Ba 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 ba. Ooh! We just got a new rifle. We just got a new rifle, guys. All right, equipment. Sub-weapon. We are going to change this out for the American Rifle Mark Deuce. Yeah. See, we got... Oh, flintlock versus matchlock. I see. I see. Okay. So now, if I go to like this, I can change between the two of them. I see. A little confusing because I don't know which is which. So, oops, I don't want to see the skill tree right now. So I might go to here and then just, can I drop? Remove, here we go, remove it. There we go. Now I know which weapon I'm using. Because I can't switch other sub-weapons. Good. Okay, cool. Hey, hold, no, you just moved, stand right there. Anyway. Okay, cool. So that made it worth it, right? I got myself a better rifle. That's what made it worth it to come down this ladder. Alright, I went that way already. Excuse me. What is over here? Yeah, it is a nice fan. Okay, so now we're back on the engine level. I think we're on the other side of the engines from before. If I completely missed this in my first time, I'm going to be very sad. Hello? Oh, no. I wanted to grab the barrel, but okay, never mind. It's fine, just come here. What's up, Cindy, over on YouTube? How you doing? Take a pill real quick. And... aha! Plans do not always survive contact with opponents. Well, I mean, I wanted to do this. You know? But it wouldn't let me do it. It's kind of weird. Oh well, whatever. Let's continue exploring, because I feel like I was here already, but I also feel like I wasn't. If that makes any sense. That is kind of weird. Okay, here's a crouching section. So maybe I was here. Yeah, I was here already. Okay. Weird. How did I miss that the first time? I do not know. But might as well just run. Came through this way. Through here. And there's a ladder somewhere around here to go back up, right?
Oh.
Insulting BB-8? Yeah, right, seriously. Ah, here we go. What am I doing? We are checking out Rise of the Ronin, which is a game from Koei Tecmo. They sent a key over to me for reviewing, so we are reviewing it together. Alright, let's go ahead and touch this thing here. We're just doing the first mission here, and then we'll probably stop and move over to World of Warships afterwards. Our normal content. Where we will be doing a ranked speed run. Ads playing, perfect. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? There's something up there. I don't see anything else. Hey, Dutch, how you doing? What do we got here? What is this? Pick up. Okay, sure.
It's close.
We'll obtain Perry's report, too. Okay, open. Here, Commodore.
Open up at long last. After an epic voyage, I will triumph where all others failed.
Okay. He's up there. Oh, okay, he's up there. I see. Okay, we're gonna take our time. We're gonna collect whatever's in this chest. And we got ourselves another saber. So, let's see. Equipment. Who is Lord Fath? I don't know. I am Lord Zath. Let's see. So, we've got a saber. Blackened silver saber. Equipment level 3. Attack isn't as good, but it's level 3. I'm guessing that's probably better to use. I'm guessing that's gonna be better. Should I hit them with wooden swords? That'd be kind of funny. Pole arm will be the opposite. Okay, cool. All right, time to go. Doing okay now. Trying to finish a first version of a report needed for graduation. Would like to get more done. Going hand away for feedback. Okay. I'm glad the week was crap, but it's over. My week was rather busy. There he is. Alright, guys, laser focus. Laser focus. Everybody be quiet. Shush. They did a nice job making him.
Japan. The great white whale that's eluded all others. But my vision is clear, and my harpoon ready. Huh? Assassins!
It's not the king, it's the Commodore. It's the head of the American expedition to Japan. Oh, he's got a pistol. This is cool. This is cool to see. I enjoy watching this.
I will not die till I've netted this whale.
Oh. Enemy martial skills. To avoid martial skills of enemies enveloped by a murderous red aura, you will have to rely on a perfectly timed counter-spark deflection. Oh, God. There are enemy martial skills which are very tricky to deflect with a counter-spark, and some cannot be blocked by guarding. For this reason, dodging can sometimes be a more effective strategy.
Watch out!
Oh, there's the red. Can I throw a barrel at him? Yeah! Let's throw a barrel at him. Let's do another one. Hey, here you go. Have a barrel of fun, huh? That's another one? Do like Indiana, just shoot him. I can in a second here. Oh. Gotta take a pill. I do like just being able to toss barrels at him. A little bit easier that way. Come on. There you go. Come at me. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Oh, I got you there, huh? Oh, missed it. Okay. He did just dodge. No, how dare he? Okay. Oh, another barrel. Come here, barrel. There you go. Have fun. Oh, I tried to grapple him, it didn't work. Oh, that time kind of worked. Ow! Hey, cut it out. Cut it out. I'm out of bullets. I can't musket him anymore. I can try to grapple him. Kind of funny doing that. Hey.
Who sent you? Kill me, and you're all done for.
Aw, did I just die? Right? Yeah, there we go. Have a pill. So this is kind of tough, huh? And now she died. That's annoying. Oh no, she didn't die. Almost did. Help my friend. Jesus, this guy is tough.
I'm not dying here.
Okay, come on. I moved. See, I'm trying to aid and I'm failing. There we go. I think I'm... Nope, I got a couple more. But I think aiding is causing a problem because they're just getting themselves wrecked here. And there I go.
White whale.
So, like I said, pretty damn difficult. Pistol is kind of too modern. 1850s? No. Officers had pistols back then. So, now we get to go fight him again. It's a very tough fight. I got him close. I almost got him killed. But I think, you know, I was wasting a lot of time in trying to, in trying to get in close to him. Like, you can't let him get close to you. But, you know, sometimes you get problems with the level, too. There we go. I'm trying to get out there. So let's go ahead and heal myself up. Like, I felt like I did good with the, oh, I got him there. I felt like I did good with the barrels earlier. But then, you know. Oh, come on, stop moving. I can shoot him in the shoulder. So I managed to get the counterattack in there. Do I have another barrel I can grab? Yes, I do. There you go, I have a barrel. Aww. So you can see he's down for a very small period of time. There, have a barrel. Okay, I'm out of bullets again.
Who sent you? Kill me, and you're all done for.
And I'm probably gonna die again. guy's gonna get cheesed. Yeah, I'm dead again.
You're next, white
Try the
whale.
long pole? I can try it. If we fail here, I'll just stop it, because it's just not fun to keep trying and failing forever. And also I have to pee really, really bad. So let's change to the long pole. AI opponent is watching you while you aim. Weird. Yeah. Something tells me this ain't gonna work so well, guys. But we'll find out. We'll try again. Like I said, I mean, I think the biggest problem was, like, I keep getting like wrecked when I'm up close. And like he can get off his attacks, but I can't. And I'm not quite sure why. So that's a little on the confusing side of things. Pills? I'm out of pills. Okay, cool. Here we go. Take one in the Hey. I mean, the big thing is, like, I gotta try to get these attacks off at the same time as my friend, right? Like, if the two of us can hit him, then that's great. We can wreck him. But now that we can't do that anymore because the other dude's gone. And I don't have any more pills. So I don't know how I'm going to be able to defeat this guy, especially if I keep dying and I keep going back to the checkpoint. Wow. Big man is 6 years old. In reality, Perry, I think he was in his 40s. I think he was in his 40s in real life. All right, so this is our third and final try. If this doesn't work, then we're just gonna call it here, and we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know if I can change the difficulty even. Can I? Combat styles. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Maybe it's under game settings. Can only be changed during missions by interacting with veiled edge banners. So I could try to go find a veiled edge banner and change the difficulty. To advance the storyline at least. Let's see. Touch the banner. Resume mission. Okay, what does this do? Toggle stuff. Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate you. Warp to a different banner. Organize equipment. Menu. Game settings. Difficulty. Okay. So we'll do that. Increased health recovery. Sure, why not? Reduced key loss. Sure, why not? Let's just make it easier. I want to be able to advance the story for you guys before we finish this, at least. Okay, so now we've saved. And can we go up the ladder now? Maybe? Wasn't I just up there? I'm hella confused now. Wasn't the ladder, like, over here? No, over in here. It wasn't Perry merely an output target about Twinkie Fish. No, the whole thing is you have to kill Perry. There is no difference for that. Now, in this case, because I changed difficulties, it looks like I don't have access to a ranged weapon. Sub-weapon? No, I do. Why was it not? Okay. It's weird. I can't pull up my weapon. Alright, well, that's doing really well so far, huh? Even on easier difficulty, he's still proving to be quite difficult. Alright, let's grab the... There we go. Have a barrel. Yeah, this is a very violent game. Definitely a
Who sent it? Kill me, and you're all done for.
Okay, so I was out of ki, and that's why he was able to do that to me. Okay, I see. I see. So I can pull him at the right moment.
Get out of there!
See if I can get rid of some of his ki myself. Hey, I jumped over that board. Did you guys see that? Alright, come here. Come here.
Come along.
Okay, so now I can do my attack. He's extremely low now. But so am I, so of course he gets that off on me. Okay, I thought I had a kill, but I guess I don't. See? Cannot aid. Okay.
Time to finish him off!
But I guess I got enough done anyway, so...
I'm afraid
wow.
I can't let you kill him.
Okay, so now we have another opponent to fight? That's excellent. That's awesome, because I have nothing left in the tank after fighting him, and I'm supposed to do this. Right. Right. That's right. Player 2 has entered the chat.
Veiled Edge. So you actually exist.
I don't think I'm supposed to beat him.
A Veiled Edge will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
I think we need Raptor to live. Are you sure you want to choose this protagonist? You will not be able to change the protagonist. Yeah, Raptor's got to be our protagonist, right? Oh, damn! He waited too long. He got shot because of
A
it.
Veiled Edge without a partner. Truly a pitiful sight.
Okay.
That was the only trace that remained.
Well, at least I survived. More pork, thanks for the hydration reminder. Controller's vibrating again. I don't know why. Why would he be staring at her grave and controller vibrate?
The two of us are one. Don't forget this.
Okay. Alright, well. When I swap the motherboard, I could point the rerun camera at it. I could electric. I might do that. It's in a position where I could probably make that work. But in any case, guys, I think that'll just about do it for playing this game. Obviously, parry is meant to be a tough fight. That I get. And the other part of it afterwards, this is part of the script in the early stages of the game. So it makes perfect sense. Favorite color is blue, Cindy. So it's not a bad game. It's running very smoothly. And remember, I'm on an older i9-9900K processor. I've got a 3080 Ti graphics card, and it's a very polished and smooth game. So I like that part of it. I like the time period. I think it's a lot of fun to play through. So I'm really glad that Koei was able to get me a key to take a look at this game. It's something that maybe, we can play more of in the future. Monday nights are my slot to do things other than Warships. So maybe that's something that you guys, choose to have me do. What do you guys think of the game from what you guys saw? Is this something that you can see yourself playing? Is it something that, right now it's, I think it's $50 right now. Not on sale, but obviously from time to time, there are probably going to be sales. Yes, 99. But I like the time period, and I like the way it plays through. I'm like I said, I'm just not great at like the reflex things, and this is what hurt me with Monster Hunter too. That I struggle with was just the constant like having to react and do all the fighting stuff. I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't care about all that, and I just want to enjoy the story for what it is and stuff. But even then, it seems like a lot of fun, and I think I'd enjoy playing more of it. So cool, thumbs up for me. Again, thanks, Koi, for sending the game over to me, and let's yeah, it's got a little more fighting in it than I'd like, Duckman, at this point, but the story seems interesting. All right, let's get out of here then. And commercial break's gonna start soon. I'm gonna do a commercial break myself. I need to go to the bathroom. We're gonna play some WoWs, guys. Okay, we're gonna play some Warships. So stay tuned. I'm gonna do a commercial break while I hit the bathroom, get water, and all that good stuff. Okay. And I gotta somehow figure out how to get out of this game. Quit game. It's okay as story scripted games go. The fight moves are like arcade Tekken Mortal Kombat. You know the move sequences and timing. One can do well. Yeah. It does definitely rely on special effects. I don't doubt that. Oh, look, that's even Raptor's character. Cool. Exit. Okay. I need to hit the bathroom, so I am going to do just that. I will be back soon.tm. We need to change the category back over to Warships. Here we go. And over on Kick, I need to do the same thing. God, I gotta pee so bad. You know when you've been like holding it for a while and you're just like, oh my god, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Jesus. All right, I'll be right back. Nice job on winning that level. Oh my god. That was like the angriest pee I've had in a while. You know when you just gotta go and it just like comes bursting out? Yeah. That just happened. Alright, Taro with the hydrate, thank you. Scheist, Wolfie, and most recently Morkbork with the hydration requests. I got you covered, fam. And TMI. Of course, Ronin, dude, thank you for the. Is it already time to sub again? You subscribed for 6 months from one anniversary straight into another. You just subscribed for 6 months in a row. Ronin sailing from one anniversary to another with a 6-month subscription wind in our sails. World of Warships got a whole lot more epic thanks to your continued support. Thank you, Ronin. Cindy, I love World War II ships. Yes, that's where my passion comes into play. Now, Cindy, you are watching on vertical YouTube, I see. I just want you to know that I'm streaming both horizontally and vertically. So if you're on a PC and there's a whole bunch of black bars, you can take a look at my channel live stream, and there's a horizontal going too, just FYI. Are you a fan of World War II ships, Cindy? Let's see. What else do I need to do? I got the tunes going for you guys again. What was the title I said we were going to call this one? What was it called? Something with Zath and sneaking. I don't remember what it was. You are a fan. What's your favorite ship, Cindy? Pockington has a 5700X. Nice. He's on AM4 platform. Okay. Video card is 6600 XT. Your favorite's the Bismarck. All right. Yeah, I can't remember what the title was that you guys came up with. Was it Gaelic that came up with that title? I'm sorry. I should have written it. I should have paused and written it down right there, and I didn't. Oh well. Choices? Yeah, choices. So I'll just do choice. Couple things here. Yuki's in the Discord now. Thanks, Yuki, for joining. So we're gonna go over to the ranked speed run. We're going into World of Warships, guys, which means it's time for some more dirty water. We always like to do our cheer, and because we had such an insane hype train, we're doing another one of the Elijah Craigs. Plus, I'm right here, and I don't want to go downstairs and get some regular whiskey, so. World of Zath's Battered... That wasn't the title. What was the title, guys? I can't remember. I know I was crouched and walking around, and it was something about sneaking or something like that. Yeah, we got to a level 9 high train, Duckman, at the start of the stream while we were talking about PC stuff. That was fun. Hose. Chose. Yes, thank you, Gaelic. That's it right there. Crouching Tiger. Hidden Zath. Thank you. Seriously. Oh my god. I was worried I was going to have to go back through that whole, like, VOD and try to find it. You know what I mean? Not chicks? I don't know. We got about 3 hours of Warships action coming to you guys. We're going to play some ranked speedrun. For those of you guys who are unfamiliar with my ranked speedrun, what I do is I play ranked, and... Oh, they always help Gaelic. You are a very valued member of the stream, you know. Thought to it. With the high... I just drank a bunch of water, but fine, I'll drink some more. Now, we are moving. You don't want to be left out. There you go. We're moving to the other part of the stream here, so I'm going to go to the Focus on Me. This is one thing that we always do when we transition to our core Zath live play portion of the stream. We do a special cheer. Take a break, go for a walk. Sounds good, Wolfie. Enjoy. I'll probably still be here, maybe. Well, when you come back, feel free to say hi. Hopefully we're having a good day. No matter what, we're going to have a good day, so... I'll give him a hydrate, so I have to rush for a pee. Oh my god, Gaelic. One stream. I don't remember which stream it was off the top of my head, but there was a stream where people kept doing that. And it was a Monday night stream, right? I couldn't go to bed for like an hour because I had to keep getting up to go pee. Anyway, guys, cheers to all of you. Grab a glass, grab a cup, whatever it is that you're drinking. Feel free to share it in chat what it is you're drinking. But cheers, everybody. Thank you, guys. This is, again, I'll show off the awesome whiskey cubes that Wargaming sent. There they are right there. Awesome. And this is Elijah Craig's small batch. Hold that up so you guys can see what I'm consuming there. Elijah Craig's small batch. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Let's go. So, thanks to all you guys for tuning in. Of course, a special thanks to Blue Falcon for the bits, Scheist for the gifted sub and the bits, Dazank for the bits, Tarot for the gifted subs, and Cobra for the gifted subs. All of that starting us off our high train. Ronan, thank you for the recent sub as well. That's a big bottle for a small batch. I bought it at Costco. That's the reason why. It's the good stuff. The good stuff is unlocked when we get to a level 6 high train. Essentially. Normally it's Maker's Mark, which is good stuff up by itself. but this is a top better. This week, wife and I are going to Costco. We're going to pick up some more alcohol because might as well just have it. And I don't know if I'm going to do this again. I was looking at, they had, I saw Woodford Reserve Kentucky Derby, like special edition. I might try that. I have never had Woodford Reserve before. So I might give that one a try and see. But anyway, cheers, guys. Thanks for being here. And we're going to go play some ranked, huh? It's a nice color to it, huh, Duckman? Now, if there's a specific ship that you guys want me to play, I will play it. Not good for the liver. This is true. I'm being a little bit conscientious about how much I consume Gaelic. The plan is to not get too blasted. Do I keep kosher? No, I do not, Martz. I am not Jewish. My wife actually is. And she, but she doesn't keep kosher herself either. She tries to, here and there. We're professionals. Liver is well trained, right? Whiskey selection, Russell's Reserve 10-year or Maker's Mark 46. I'd love to try the 46 NPA. I want to try the 46. That will probably happen at some point. She did offer... She's play Jaeger. Use channel points if there's a specific ship you want me to play, because I was going to go someplace else to start. But yeah, we were talking about going to Woodman's. It's another grocery store, and they've got a ton of different kind of alcohols and stuff there. So we might look over there too. We'll see. I thought I could start. Where am I at in the ranks? Do you guys want me to like try hard? This is an Italian boat. This is the Paolo Emilio. When we put Leonardo in there as well. Okay, there you go, C1. All right, we'll do that. Before we get to that, that's what I'm thinking of. I need to do Kitakaze first, because this is what I'm trying to grind. Yes. All right, we're gonna start with Kitakaze, and we'll see where we go from there. Okay. If there's a particular ship you want me to play, request it. One ship I was thinking about playing today is the dockyard ship, the Blue Hair. If there's a specific one you guys want me to play, then let me know. Star Kitakaze makes no sense being in game. Yeah, you're stuck to the 8-kilometer torpedoes only, Andrew. That's true. The one thing that's nice about Star Kitakaze is that you get the replacement. So if you are regrinding the gunboat destroyer line, which I'm doing all the damn time, you don't have access to Kitakaze for random battles or maybe ranked or maybe clan battles. So having Star Kitakaze does have that purpose, right? Because it's a premium version of a ship that you will probably, be constantly regrinding through. So there's that. It's great in co-op. Well, the torpedo range, actually, I found I was able to make the torpedo range work for me, Andrew. It's more difficult to do. But it does come in very handy, actually, in close range knife fights with other destroyers. You play carriers because they have planes? Carriers are fun. Aircraft carriers are fun. In this game, they're kind of reviled. If you're really good at carriers, then you ruin people's day, frankly. So, there's that. But if you... We have Chapayev, they have an Edinburgh. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They have an Adatara, Los Andes, and Marlboro. We have a Los Andes as well. Minnesota versus Adatara. Both are okay. I think Minnesota could be better depending on how it's played. And Ruprecht is definitely better than Marlboro, in my opinion. Chapayev is probably better than Edinburgh. We'll find out. Ostergotland versus Black and Jutland and myself. They win on the destroyer. Big time. Well, yes. If you're good in any ship, you can ruin somebody else's day. But carriers more so than any other class, you can absolutely just wreck face in, frankly. All right, we got to the B cap before they got to the C cap, which is good. The Jutland and Black... Well, especially the Jutland doesn't have engine boost, and the Black most likely doesn't have engine boost because you give up the radar to have engine boost. So that's the reason why we got to C first. Makes perfect sense. I would expect the Black to go to A and the Jutland to go to C, frankly. So we'll see what happens. Now, this is ranked speedrun. Ranked speedrun means I play a game, and then I die, and I play the next game right away. I don't linger to watch what happens in the game. For me, it's just all about getting games in. And the nice thing about that is you get rid of some of the salt associated with playing ranked. I'm playing ranked mainly for the rewards of getting wins. I wouldn't mind trying to rank out either, but that's not so important to me. And I have absolutely zero interest in getting to gold ranked league. Closest is here. Haven't touched ranked in years. It's too try hard, zero fun. Yeah. One of my craziest ranked games happened last weekend, last Sunday. Actually, I played Paulo Emilio and Dev struck 3 battleships. God, that was fun. Okay, black is over at the A cap. I'm kind of surprised by that, but that's fine. So we got Los Andes here in the middle. Slow down a little bit. There we go. We're going to turn around. Our Ostergotland's about to get wrecked. Ostergotland's not a great boat for ranked. So there's that. There's the Jutland. Andy's turned around. How many players have Paulo, though? You guess probably less than 10. Probably less than 10, yeah. I kind of wish he wouldn't have done that because I was set to torp this Los Andes, but that's all right. And yeah, Ostergotland, you got your ass handed to you. That's correct. Let's turn around. I don't like the fact that I'm up against a Los Andes. Chapayev against the Los Andes is bad as well. Right now, radio location's pointing at Los Andes. The Jutland is backing off, which is fine, but I feel like I need to protect my Minnesota. See, that's why, because of the torpedoes. In this game mode especially, destroyers are very good at killing battleships that are off by themselves and not paying attention. Oh, Jutland came back. Oh. Hi, Jutland. Aww. Did I just wreck your face? Yeah, I just wrecked your face. You got into Chapayev's hydro range, didn't you? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate for you, bud, because you're gonna die. Bye. Oh, first blood gives me an extra charge of every consumable. Hell frickin' yeah. Here we go. So much more. Yeah, the line is garbage. The Los Andes line is quite frankly annoying, right? Libertad line, whatever. I completely agree with you. It is the easy mode when it comes to playing ranked or anything else. That is for shizzle. I don't know why our Los Andes on the other side is about to die. Feels bad, but is what it is. It does. It really does, yes. Schlieffen I still enjoy playing, but Libertad is just easier, right? Also, rip the Chapayev. I don't know why he came out like he did, but cool, buddy. I guess I could sit and smoke and shoot him for free. But he's about to kill the Chapayev, and then I lose vision on him. There's that. Yep. Right as I hit the T key. Oh well. Well, suck on the 2 torpedo hits, 3 torpedo hits at least. Ah, there he is. Come on, Minnesota. There's a sticky fire. Oh, Minnesota hit him good. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm pretty sure he DCP'd. Pretty sure he DCP'd. Goodbye, son. Alright, let's go. See, this is why I chose to stick with the Minnesota here. Work together. Los Andes managed to heal himself. Who died? Ruprecht died? Where the hell did... Over there. Okay. No, whatever. Los Andes, no, don't turn back north again. What you do is you kite away from the cap that you've lost. You don't, like, turn back around again. But whatever. There's the Edinburgh. Let's go.
Roger.
Are you a radar, Edinburgh? Might as well open up anyway. We gotta get this guy dead. You are a radar, Edinburgh. Interesting. Okay.
Fire on that enemy warship.
Whoa, you're gonna back up for this? Okay, okay. Alright, thank you, Los Andes. Let's go. Yes, Black does have radar too. That's correct, Ostergotland. We lost the Los Andes in the process. That's frustrating. Not necessarily, Andrew. I've seen a lot of smoke Edinburghs and smoke Neptunes. Why is our Ostergotland painting himself into a corner? Guys, you don't have to throw the game. You just have to live. People really struggle with that, though. I mean, we still win. We still win in 4 minutes. No, he wasn't in the Black's radar. He was just opening up and letting the Marlboro chase him down. Just think about that for a sec. The Marlboro. CC container giveaway, guys, in chat. You gotta be active. You gotta be a follower. Okay? This is on Twitch, not on YouTube, not on Kick, not on Rumble. If you're on one of those 3 places, do me a favor. Head on over to Twitch, toss that follow button, and write something in chat, okay? See if I'm spotted by shooting. I am not. Sputnik, hey, you're only waking up. That's okay. Nothing wrong with waking up. Good morning to you as well. Turning Japanese, I really think so. Hey, Taku. How are you, sir? Minnesota's detected. I don't like this. Ha! Let's go. Let's go. See if I can get this guy to shoot at me. If I can get this guy to shoot at me, I might be able to get him on a sticky fire. And now, I can see him. And I can shoot him for free. Let's go. 2 fires on him. He's dead. He's dead. My watch says it's time to get good. Get good, son. Let's go.
敵戦艦の撃沈を確認。借りができたら
Good song choice, by the way. How you doing, Puddin'? No, I will not cap A. I will back off. You think the Z57 is still going to be busted? Alright, Marlboro went to B cap, so it's really just me versus the black here now. This part is going to be tough, because I need to get him... I need to get him to smoke and radar and not be able to shoot me for free. That's the hard part. Too many players charged like haven't spotted, but... And yeah, right, I know, seriously. It's gonna happen. Okay, there he is. That's the Marlboro. So the black went to B cap? That's gonna be... challenging. So if the black went to B cap, then he's probably got torps on the Minnesota, I think. A minute and a half. All I need to do is stall the cap. I don't need to get the kill. I just need to stall it. This Minnesota is way wrong. He doesn't need to fight for it, but okay. Hello, Marlboro. Thank you for keeping yourself spotted for me, so you can die.
That's how it's done. 敵戦艦を撃沈。
And you're welcome. Oh, look, the Minnesota took torps. What do you know?
煙幕展開完了。
And more torps from the black. If that guy dies, he's not... He's out of heals, though. That's the kind of carry you gotta do in ranked, man. But that's okay. Right? It's fun. It's fun, right? And we get the win. Let's go. Bye-bye, black. 165k damage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. One-arm bandit. How you doing? 4 kills. This is the kind of carry you need. 4 kills. Just so that you can win a game of ranked, guys. 4 freaking kills. It's fun dragging your team to victory 40 times. Indeed. Sputnik! Dude, thank you for the bits. 10 bits cheer. Thank you, man. One day, I will be one of the best destroyer mains and challenge Lord F to a battle. What is this? Action reports? Researching a bunch of experimental ships on the next event. Creeman, how you doing? Who jam? Okay. We will be doing that later. Because we're not doing replays today. You make it easy. Well, thanks. Yeah, a lot of times that's how it feels. Where's the experimental ships? Here's the experimental ships. Where am I at now? So, to get the Mets... Oh, I see. I've got action reports, and then you research different parts, and then you spend credits to be able to research them. So it's a credit sink is what this is. You feel like a newbie all the time. No worries. So this costs 10. So then you get the Mets for doing this, right? Let's see what happens. Okay, so Mets is now fully researched and unlocked. So, okay, there's that. And then now we go to the Vyasma. And then same deal here. Now, this time it costs 50 to research. And you can see here there's combat missions. And then you get a special reward for getting all of this. Yeah, the rentals. Yes, the rentals. Exactly. It did show up on the thing here. Yeah, I do have a lot of credits, which is why I didn't care. You get half the price of ships back when they disappear. Oh, okay. So now I don't have any other missions. Am I reading this correct, guys? I don't have any other missions to get the, so I have to spend doubloons, right, to get these things done? Is that how that works? Well, the idea, Andrew, is that you're going to play the ship and then you're going to get coal for playing the ship. Now, if I do this, does the cost to complete the research decline? No, it stays the same. So you have to spend the 6,000 doubloons to get the Vyasma? I mean, I just used that, but I don't see any missions over here. Oh, updating in. I see, updating in. So this is a combat mission to get 20 all the time. I see. And same thing with these here. Aha. Okay, so as you play the game more, then you can get more reports to do this. It's pretty sad if a community contributor is trying to figure this stuff out, you know what I mean? Less coal ship was Brisbane Last, which came after being released a year earlier. What's the point? These ships are BS, absolute BS. Putin with the CC container code giveaway. Congratulations, Putin. What am I playing next? Jaeger. You guys are going to make me play the Jaeger. All right, I'll play Jaeger next. Jaeger. With Jersey Mike. This is a torpedo build Jaeger. Okay. I don't have filled the tubes because I've got buffed Adrenaline Rush. I could also have Swift and Silence. It takes about 4 weeks or so to get their 20 XP. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, Dutch. That makes sense. Vyasma is bullshit broken and ranked, by the way. That does not look like a torp build. No, it's not. It's more of a generalist build because this is a Smallland. This is my Smallland captain build because I prefer Smallland over Jaeger, but we'll go ahead and play Jaeger. It's fine. Let's go. Not at all worried. Of course, I am concerned if I see that number go up to 2, so I'm going to put my finger over the escape key. If that number goes up to 2, I'm going to back out. Do Jaeger... God, no, I'm not going to do Jaeger gun build. That's just dumb. $5X? I haven't even heard of $5X before. Interesting. You unlocked Oregon earlier this week. Okay. Issue is it's a backdoor for gold ammo. I don't think they're going to do gold ammo, Andrew. I don't think they're going to do gold ammo. I mean, maybe, but I really don't think they're going to do gold ammo. Oh god, not this map. Okay. They've broken promises. They've also kept promises too. Got to keep that in mind. Okay.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Hidden stats is going to go down 6. Cool. All right, it's a reload buff, so that's not as important, but we can still go for it. Oh, goody, 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 goody. Always a good time when you get into a game and somebody isn't moving right at the start. Now, I get it, people can be late loaders, but damn, does that annoy the hell out of me. especially when you're in a destroyer, you need to get into position as quickly as possible. If you guys have a specific ship you want me to play, feel free to redeem a choose that ship for it. But my plan is to do a game in the whatchamacallit, the dockyard, the Blue Her, at some point today. Jaeger's gun build is synonymous with military intelligence. That's right. That's right. 5.4 kilometer concealment is really sexy. I just don't like that there's another Jaeger on the enemy team. We'll probably end up spotting each other. What's good? How you doing, local? Over on the YouTubes. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Cowboy Bebop theme. Let's go. What's my torp range? Okay. I got the range. This guy's also coming this way. So we're going to go ahead and pre-torp. Playing World of Warships, sir. World of Warships. I am no longer located. So something... But something is still down to the south here. It is the Groningen.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels.
He's got Hydro up. Time to gun him. Triple fires right away, guys. Look at that. Triple fires right away. How's that sound? Okay, let's hope that the team can kill the grunt. Or not. Either way, I can go dark, though. Come on, guys. It's a great song as I dodge. I agree completely. At least I got out of there alive for now.
Torpedos direkt voraus. Torpedos voraus.
Thank you. Okay, now I can go get the heal or the reload buff and then the heal.
Torpedos direkt voraus.
Big draw torps, right? Come on, guys. What is the new Tsushima doing? Whatever. My closest is here. Tago. Cool. Heal time. Oh, I got a torp hit on something. Look at that. Oh, God. Something's there? What could that be? He's a neuter Chima. What can he do? I don't know. Who jam? Like, spot? Torp thing? Oh my god, this Soyuz. Okay, so the Jaeger's all the way up there. So I don't have to worry about the Jaeger, at least. I think I hit the Musashi with a torp. Alright, Nusashimi, die well. I don't have any idea how you were playing this game, but... Oh, there you go. Okay. Smoke could work in front of the Soyuz. Assuming he stops. 3 torpedo hits on the Los Andes. Let's go. Come on, guys. Soyuz is almost dead. Let's go. Metz is there. George is there. Soyuz kills the new... Unfortunate. I was really hoping he'd find a way to live.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Come on, guys. Kill the Soyuz. Hello? Hello? I mean, he's literally turning right in front of a Metz. That should be AP into the broadside and dead. But what do I know? Okay, so that's fine. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try to see if we can double team this Musashi with little Sandy's buddy. If looks could kill. Right? Here's the
Alle
Jäger.
Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
This Musashi is charging? Of course, he's ripping up our Los Andes somehow. Okay. How did they not kill the Jaeger? How the hell did they not kill the Jaeger? Alright, goodbye Musashi. Hey, fireworks!
Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt.
Their Los Andes is extremely low too. I don't know why the Mets is going where he's going, but that's whatever. The big thing is that these guys can't just sit here. Like, they got to get into the middle. Key area is going to appear in a second. And Jaeger's chasing. So we got to go back and kill the Jaeger, I think, after we get this heal. I think you have at least 2 of these fireworks things. Can't decide which ships to put them on. Yeah, I haven't put any of the effects on any of the ships yet.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
But I would say put them on whichever ships you use the most. So for me, I should put one on the Kitakaze, for example, right? Because play that ship all the damn time. Easy decision, none. That's true as well. You can do that too. Los Andes is closest. Jäger, Jäger, Jäger.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels. Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
Exactly, Hujam. Exactly. Alright, good. The Georgia dodged the Jaeger torps. That's huge. Jaeger's also quite low, so I could take him in a gunfight if I have to. It's just, it takes forever to get there. I don't know what this Georgia's doing. Gonna turn broadside to the Los Andes. Sounds like a great idea to me. Radio location's pointing to here. Mets take some torpedoes. Come on, Mets, hydro.
Ich schulde Ihnen was. Affirmativ.
All right, good. Team play, guys. Team play. Look at this team play, huh? Can you imagine the team play that's occurring right now? This is good. This is good.
Achtung, melde Zielposition.
No, not that guy. This
Feuer
guy.
auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
I'm frustrated by this, though, because Jaeger will probably not turn to run after me. And I've got the Atago up here, but that's okay. The Georgia maybe can smack him in the face. This guy dips behind cover. It's okay. Atago's behind the channel. I think I can do this. I definitely know I can do this now.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord. Torpedos direkt voraus.
Sorry, buddy. I'm healthier than you.
Torpedos direkt voraus.
And you are not. Bye. Jaeger is such a dirty boat in ranked. That's one of the reasons I just don't like playing it, but I did it. There you go. Jaeger. Georgia, have a star. Or have a comment. Ooh. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, I highly recommend you pick up the premium... Oh, super container. We'll get right back to that in a moment. Whenever I get a super, I always open all containers. Gives me an idea of how many containers, roughly, between supers. What did I get? I know what I got. I got a shout-out for Puddin 597. Oh boy, 14 more days of rank, just what I ever always wanted. And 1,500 doubloons, I'll take it. How do you have 105 containers stored up? 100 was the max. I have no idea, random. It used to be the max. The bot clipped the Musashi kill? It's an AI bot electric. When I get loud and obnoxious, it clips more. So maybe I got loud in that moment. I don't know. But anyway, guys, I highly recommend, if you haven't done so already, you consider going into the event pass and picking up the premium event pass. Now, I don't usually recommend this. Past couple patches, I haven't picked up myself this pass. But I think you guys are going to want to get it. Why? Because of this dude right here, Shichi Ito. Now, I've got a video on my YouTube channel about why commanders are more important than ships, and Shichi Ito is an example of this, okay? It costs 2,000 doubloons to move from, to pick up that premium line. Now, what do you get for that? You get Ito. Ito is just like the Suzuki brothers, okay? Now, the Suzuki brothers have a buffed survivability expert. This is fantastic for any Japanese destroyer captain. So, if you're like me and you keep resetting the Harugumo line, I've got Yamamoto on Kitakaze. I've got one of the Suzukis on Akizuki. And I don't know... Oh, he's on Shimakaze. Fine. But now Ito gives me the flexibility of putting him on another ship. So I can put him on, say, Shiratsuyu at Tier 7, for example. So now when I reset the line, I've got the buffed survivability expert at Tier 7, Tier 8, and then I've got Yamamoto at Tier 9. And if I wanted to, honestly, I probably would. I would take the Suzuki brother, the one that's on Shimakaze, I put him on the Tier 6 Hatsuharu. So now, every ship that I plan to play... When I keep resetting that silly Harugumo line, I get the buff survivability expert on. Now, on top of that, keep in mind that you can also put this guy on premium. This is cruisers, but destroyers. You can put this guy on premium Japanese cruisers, and you get the buff survivability expert. Same thing with the Suzuki brothers, okay? One of them is coal, and one of them is for doubloons. Less doubloons, to be honest. For 500 doubloons, you get a whole bunch of other stuff in the paid event pass, which is worth it in my opinion. Plus, you can pick up the Suzukis at any time in the armory. They just hang out there. So Ito is different. Ito is for this event pass only, okay? Now, battleships, he gets a buffed emergency repair specialist. This doesn't matter, okay? For submarines, no buff. Doesn't matter. But for aircraft carriers, the buffed survivability expert is huge. For Shinano, especially. It's also quite nice for Kaga, okay? So you use it for the premium Japanese carriers, all right? That's where Ito shines as well. So I highly recommend you pick up that paid event pass. It's one of the few times, like I said, that I recommend this. If you've got the doubloons laying around, get it, okay? You'll get Ito for it automatically, and then you'll also pick up all of this other stuff and things. Like, for example, you'll get, what is this, the Yahagi, right? Come on. Yeah, you get the Yahagi, a Tier 5 premium Japanese cruiser. It's a garbage ship, but who cares? It's there. And if you're one of those people that spends every year on Santa's mega containers, that's one less ship that can show up in the mega container. So when you roll a ship, it doesn't choose a Yahagi. It chooses maybe a rare ship that you want, like Musashi, right? And then you get a bunch of blues, boosters, you get some coal, you get some steel, and then you get a permanent camo for the Essex, which is, it's a sexy camo. Okay, it's a sexy camo. So that's what you get for 500 additional doubloons. Exactly, Random Pie Guy. It's kind of nice. You get a lot of stuff for that 500 doubloons. So I highly recommend you consider, at the very least, consider picking this up, okay? If you don't want to, it's your choice. But it's really good value for the money. Final Voyage Yamato, I could care less about. But, you know, there's that. That's how you got Musashi and Enterprise. There you go. You're free to play, so it's a bit expensive for just a commander you can get with coal. Yes, so Random, for you, the big thing is you buy the coal commander automatically right away. No questions asked. Grab him right away. Then I'd recommend, if you've got the doubloons, pick Ito up. Because Ito, you don't know if there's going to be another sale for him later. That's the key. That's the key, okay? So you grab Ito because you can get him. And then you save that 1,500 doubloons for a Suzuki for later on down the line. And remember, if you don't have a lot of doubloons, Ranked is a great place to get those doubloons, okay? Go to Ranked. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing my speed run, right? Go to Rewards. You get 200 doubloons, and then another 200. So it's 400 doubloons every 2 weeks. That adds up pretty damn fast. Pretty fast. And then you get a bonus of doubloons if you rank out of bronze, go to silver. And then you also get more doubloons in silver. Again, another 400 doubloons every 2 weeks. And if you rank into gold, you get even more doubloons. So if you don't have a lot of doubloons, this is a great way to get your doubloons so that you can pay for your event pass. All right. So honestly, if I didn't have a ton of doubloons and I was a newer player in this game, I'd probably spend the doubloons on the pass. Okay. So I just want to put that PSA out there for all of you guys to understand that that's available to you. You made the mistake of ranking out of bronze and going up to Los Andes. Hell, yeah. Well, that can happen random. But even then, just play the game. You'll win eventually. You get enough wins, you get the doubloons. Don't feel like you have to rank out. Just get the doubloons, and then it works that way. What about the dockyard? Let's pause right now. But I wanna make a note. I'm gonna put this on YouTube because I did this as well last time on Friday, but I think this is gonna be better. So give me a second. Event pass. This is also only a 3-week event pass because it's a 6-week patch. So there will be another event pass for Golden Week. So we're on week 2 now. We're starting the 2nd week of the patch. Is the dockyard with the doubloons random? The thing about the dockyard is that the missions themselves are relatively easy to do. Even on the last stage. The last stage is usually ridiculous, like stupid, expensive, stupid, difficult to do. But most of these are just ones that you play enough of the game and this happens automatically. And they're not too grindy, in my opinion. So what that means is for the dockyard, what you'll need to do is you'll need to buy a starter pack. If you haven't already done so, you pick up a here, okay? You pick this up for 3,200 doubloons, and then you do all the missions. So you get a tier 9 premium ship for 3,200 doubloons. Blue Hair is weird. Same DPM as Hipper, only get an engine boost and better AP. Right. Now you also, in the process, are going to pick up the Gambia for free, the tier 7, whatever. So, you know, and then you get all the other things too. But I would rank it random for you and anybody else listening. I would rank it as event passes first. Buy. And then if you've got the doubloons sticking around the extra 3,200, Blue Hair isn't a bad idea. I haven't played the ship yet, though. We're going to play her in a little bit. Now, I need to win another ranked battle to get to an irrevocable rank. So if you guys don't mind, I'm going to do a little try-harding here to try to get us to that position. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Black. Black is a fantastic ship to play in ranked battles. And so I'd rather play this, I think, than any other ship, frankly. So let's see what happens. Yes, Black with Ovechkin is very powerful. BJ on the fence for grinding it. If you want to win, let me pick a mediocre battle. Right, Electric? Electric was trolling me hard last week with all these really crappy ships to play because he wanted me to lose, and I kept winning in them. That's the beauty of this game. When you really want to win, you can't. And when you just don't give a crap, that's when you just have these insane battles that you just can't believe, you had. You bought 5K dubs with your birthday coupon, bought the stage 6. Ah, okay. That works. Yeah, so you got both of the boosters, right? Or starter packs. I don't think I've got the time to grind out the dockyard since you're an engineering student and things are picking up. Ah, fair. Absolutely fair. It's a lot of work. Azuma, they've got Azuma. Go grab laundry. They've got a Schroeder. Got North Carolina. They got Zeton. Marlboro. Los Andes Pomeranian. We went in the secondary department. Well, kind of. These two. Yuck. Okay. You have insane battles with the apparently mediocre Tai Hang. Well, there you go.
Battle starts.
Let's find out where the Groningan's gonna go. Dockyard needs a lot of commitment, that's true. Gronigan, where are you going? Well, if he and I both go through the middle, there's the chance that we will catch whatever. So, okay. A little early on your hydro there, bud. Azuma, Igumo. Not so concerned about Azuma. It's okay.
Roger.
Really need the battleships to, like, decide to play the game. Speaking of, the Schroeder would be nice if he played the game. Alright, radio location is that way. I am located. Schroeder is now deciding to play the game. That's exciting. Get into the cap, and then I can turn and luck chuck some torps. On Friday, a Corsair Bearcat B-25.
Attention, reporting the
Hold on.
target position.
I gotta kill a Yugumo. Thank God this Gronigan understands how hydro and smoke works.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Good game, everyone.
Okay, black is at A. Now my primary interest is in getting the cap, and then I can open up. There we go. Let's do it. Shaking your fist at these dang kids. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Los Andes DCP'd 1 fire, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. If I'm lucky, I'm going to pick up a torpedo hit. If I'm lucky. Got spotted by the Zeton. That's frustrating, but whatever. Torpedo hit, no flood. That is unfortunate. Now this guy's got torps. So we're gonna have to back off here. Okay, Marlboro
Proceeding to assist you.
could be a good choice. There's the Zeton.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Want to get around this corner so I can torp the Marlboro.
Affirmative.
Or. Really? Ah, think tight thoughts. Ooh. Sheesh. Okay. Seaton probably has his Hydro on. Palmer did not grab C. You had one job, sir. I haven't played this ship yet. I want to get to an irrevocable rank so I can play it, if I can help it. Los Andes coming out. Broadside in front of the Marlboro. Sounds like a great idea. I don't know why the Groningen comes out in front of this guy without smoke available, but he does, so that's fine.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
North Carolina kills the Marlboro. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, good. The team is paying attention. I love when a team pays attention. Let's go. Our team has taken the lead. Damn right it has. Damn right it has. Okay. So I'm going to be spotted for a little bit because, you know, whatever. But, oh, look. Smoke is here. All right. So let's go and get into the cap now. Get into the sea cap. Zeton is running away. Zuma should be the next focus target for the fleet. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Unfortunately, our Palmer is just throwing his life away. I don't know why, but that can happen in ranked, ladies and gentlemen. Let's chuck some torps towards the Azuma. What I want to do is I want to grab the sea cap and then try to come back and help. People picking this music is right on. Yeah, we have some really good DJs here on this channel. Tankbuster. We go with the cap. All right, they traded. A trade is perfectly fine. I will accept a trade any day. This will most likely... Ludvika, hello. How you doing over on YouTube? Hey, Tunip. This should be a win at this point. There's really no easy way to lose this. I say that, of course, as my team says. Hold my beer, right? But, you know, I can go here now. I've never used my consumable the whole time. I can use my radar. Where's my radar range? Come here. Yeah, it's radar. There we go. So I can pop the radar. I could say, what is Los Andes doing? Most people instinctively, as soon as they get radared, they instinctively slow down. Oh, God, yeah. This is a GG. And, you know, whatever. This guy's not doing that. That's fine. I'm going to do this just because I want to scare him into turning. Because we don't need him dead to win. We just win in 3 minutes. That's it.
That's how it's done.
So I'm trying to encourage this guy to shoot me so I can shoot him for free. If he doesn't, that's fine. That's just less XP he gets, right? And if he's trying to, at this point, save his star, well, kind of needs to do something to get some XP, doesn't he? Looks like he's just going to keep sailing on. Yep, he did. That's fine. Oh, you found a elusive spider, huh? You're in a clan battle yesterday against Tankbuster with an E, so not sure it was the same person. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm just going to chill right here because I can run to the smoke if I need it. It almost looks like he's turning south and right. No? No, he's not. Okay. I mean, he's probably just going to... Yeah. I was going to say, he's probably going to, like, just charge in and whatever. Which is fine. I don't care. I got my star. We got to rank 6. It's an irrevocable rank. So at this point, I'll play whatever. So blue hair will come up next, ladies and gentlemen. I can shoot this guy for free over the island, can't I? Yeah. And you can see why black is such a powerful ship in ranked. I didn't utilize too much of this. I got 1 torpedo hit. But the big thing is the ability to smoke in hydro, or sorry, smoke in radar is just so helpful. And then Friesland, the ability to smoke in hydro, also very useful. I'm not going to bother chucking my torps, because torps are expensive. Radar's not, though. Cloud, it's about the same arcs. I want to say it's about the same arcs as Kid. Latvia, by the way, you are watching over on, looks like on YouTube horizontal, or sorry, vertical. Just so you know, I have a horizontal version as well. So if you're seeing a whole bunch of black bars on either side, you can go to my channel, go to the live portion, and you'll see the horizontal version. All right, now if somebody saves me or gains me a star and I don't come in first, those people get complimented. That's just my system. And if people make me lose a star, well, they get reported. That's just, again, my system. I am now at an irrevocable rank. I don't care if I win or if I lose. So now's the chance to play the blue hair. I know you guys are very interested in it, so let's take a look. She is a premium ship with a 0-point captain. Oh, get the hell out of here. Black was not a dockyard. Black was originally a reward ship for ranking out 5 times in the old ranked system. The old ranked system. It was 3 times to get to the rank out 3 times to get to Flint, and then 5 times to get to black. And then black has a couple of different exteriors. The one that I'm using... Let me go over here. The one that I'm using is this one. I'm not 100% sure when this one came in, but this one you could get after ranking out enough times as well. And this had certain economic bonuses in play. I wonder, actually, if I get a boosted economic bonus because of that. Come on. Come on. 6/6 camo in blue is on Kid. Yes, it gets the blue. So see, I get 300% to Commander XP and free XP and 100% to regular. Whereas if I go to black, because this came out as part of the black ships, it's less. It's 100% each. So I'm actually better off doing the other one because the other one gets me more stuff and things. Which is, I didn't even realize that. That's cool. TVP2, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. So, I don't know about Sherman, but Kid does get a blue camo, but the 666 is the hull number. So the black, the Destroyer black in real life, its hull number was 666. DD666 was its full registry number. Sweet Genesis was when they returned her. They did an event where you could buy it for doubloons and a bundle with the camo. Thank you, Pac. So anyways, I know some of you guys are really interested in the blue hair. Is it worth grinding and all that crap? So we're going to play at least one game in her and take a look. I'm going to dismiss this guy at an hour because he's the 0-point captain, doesn't matter. Now, the big thing about the blue hair is that she is a hipper at tier 8, but up-tiered to tier 9. Now, what does she gain compared to the hipper, or not the hipper, but the, hipper and the Prince Eugen? So the Prince Eugen has a heal, it's got a fighter, and it's got a hydroacoustic or defensive anti-air. Daniel Rusev, hey! Daniel, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, my friend. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Oh my god, guys, we just got raided by Daniel. Daniel, dude, I don't know if you've been consuming or not, but I have. Cheers to you, man. Thank you very much for the raid. You have fun, too. Guys, we're going to celebrate the raid. We're going to yeet out a code. Those of you that just raided on in, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We do code giveaways on this channel. In order to win a prize, you have to be present and active in chat, and you also have to be a follower of the channel. So if you're brand new and haven't seen me before, if you want to click that little heart icon, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything, of course. Click that, become a follower of the channel, and type something in chat. If you are watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow the channel if you aren't already, and then just type something in chat, and you are Gucci. I don't know, Daniel, if you're still here. Have you played the blue hair, whatever? Hello, Ouija. So we're looking at, so this is a Prince Eugen. And then the blue hair is basically, like I said, a Prince Eugen, but at tier 9. She has access to heal. She's got access to an engine boost. This is different. She has a choice, again, of Hydro or Defensive Anti-Air. And the nice thing is she gets the ability to use spotting aircraft instead of fighter. So there's some quality of life things about her that's nice. She also gets improved AP pen. So if you're the kind of person who plays the Prince Eugen, the Hipper, the Hindenburg, the Rune, you love that ship, everything about it is great. What's up, Footlong? And fine, you're good. You're good. If you're somebody who plays the ship as a kite-away ship, spamming HE all the time, you might have a bigger problem with it, because she does have the 1/4 HE pen, but you pay a lot for this at tier 9 compared to at tier 8 with the Prince Eugen. So I'm going to walk you through a build for her. This isn't exactly the best build, okay? Put that out there. But this is a build that I think might be a little comfortable. Now, my general rule of thumb... Oh, okay, thank you. Let's take a look at this link that was just sent my way. Here. Thank you, Bach. So we're selecting Prince Eugen, Admiral Hipper, the tech tree, and then the blue hair. Okay? And then this site here, you can see the different parameters, general stats. Okay? So detection, it's got better detection than the Eugen. A little bit faster. Now, blue hair, historically, of course, is famous for dying to a World War I fort. Burning radius is not as good, or no, is tighter. Can repair more damage from citadels, and has a little bit better fire resistance because it's tier 9. And then you can switch to main battery. Here's where it shines. Her AP DPM sucks compared to the Admiral Hipper, but is better than Eugen. HE DPM is not as good as Hipper either, but is also better than Eugen. Compared to the Rune, add... Here, Rune. There we go. Compared to the Rune. So we'll go back to general for you guys. So there's... I hate the Rune. I am not a fan of that ship at all. If you like the Rune, cool. More power to you. I'm not a fan of her. So there you go. There's the stats there. Not much to talk about. In terms of main battery, her Rune has better AP DPM. Again, if you can catch something broadside, the hard problem with Rune is the AP. Oh my god, Armenic. The AP is only good on a full broadside target. Most of the time you're going to fire HE, which it does do fine DPM-wise. Blueguard does have improved armor pen, which is nice. And you can see here, turret traverse is nicer as well, more comfortable. Sigma is the same. Now, with blue hair, the ability to pop a scout plane comes in handy too. Yeah, she's good at spam. Exactly. I would say she's probably good at long-range spam. And then, let's see, AP shells, damage. You can see blue hair has better damage with her AP shell. And there's the improvement right there. There's the improved pen. That is a ship tool, yeah. I can copy and paste this in a chat so you guys can see it as well on your end if you want to look at it. But you can see HE characteristics-wise, and this is where I struggle with the ship. If you already have a Hipper, if you already have a Prince Eugen, blue hair doesn't really get you much. Here's the secondaries. You're not going to run the ship for secondaries. Although, look, this is why people run rune secondaries. Anyway, torpedoes. 8-kilometer torpedoes instead of 6. Makes it more comfortable. Catches people off guard because they're used to the German 6s. So there's that. Anti-aircraft. Wow. I mean, whatever. You're not going to take a ship because of anti-air, frankly. It's anti-sub stuff, whatever. And then there's the repair party compared to their ships. So I'm going to share with you guys one build, and then if I lose the game, we'll play another build, okay? But I'm going to share with you guys what I would do if I didn't have the Eugen. And that is going to be a kiting, long-range, HE spamming cruiser, which, to be fair, is not exactly the best choice in a ranked environment. But I'm going to do it anyway for you, chat, because I love you all so much. Now, this has got an engine boost consumable, so I'm probably going to run propulsion. What's the maneuverability? Fine. Maneuverability is good. I'm going to go double rudder here. I'm going double rudder for a reason. One is that helps my rudder shift time. Two, because it helps my steering gears repair time. So if my steering gears are down, I can do that. This is what I do, if I remember right. Double check. But I'm pretty sure this is what I do on the Prince Eugen. Yes, I go rudder and propulsion. Clan battles last. I happen to remember the clan you likely beat was... I have no idea what that means, Tank Buster, because I haven't played clan battles in a long time. Now, here's where it's interesting. This is 18.5 kilometer range. If I were to choose the range, that's 21.5. Now, if I switch to reload, obviously that drops to 18. But I do have a scout plane. And I'm playing ranked, so I think I'm going to go for reload here. Obviously, we're going to put together the usual flags. Do I care about hydro flag? Probably not. I'll go for ramming instead. Fire chance. Yeah, that's fine. Should post a specific person. Oh, no worries. Let's put the... I always run blue boosters, just so you guys know. I always just run blue boosters. Because I just have tons of them. Let's assign a commander. Now, I'm going to put Luyens in. The problem with Luyens, for me right now, is this is... I can do this. I can do this. Heavy HE is probably where I want to go, but I can do this. This one, with Luyens, I get the talents to be able to fire my main guns faster after I get 140 main battery shell hits. And then I also get the heal from spotting stuff, right? So that comes in handy. I do get a buff to grease the gears. What's my turn time? 17 seconds. Do you ever convert ship XP? If you don't, then why use ship XP? Because I've got over 1,000 of them. I have 3,000 ship XP boosters electric. I'm never going to run out of them. That's why. So I can run Luyens, but I think I'm going to show you guys a different build first. That might be nice. What is Jutland's cruiser abilities? Buff consumable specialist. Is there room for consumable specialist? It's big numbers, but it's also I might as well, because what am I doing with these? So let's see. If I've got the engine thing, I still probably want last stand. Anyways, party target I always run. I'm gonna run heavy HE and SAP because I'm gonna spam HE for the majority of the battle. Adrenaline rush makes perfect sense. Survivability, even though it's ranked. Yeah, exactly. I can't run out of them, so I might as well keep spamming them. Now, here's the problem with the blue hair. If you're going to spec it for long-range HE spam, like we said, the AP shines, but it's 3 points for that, which is a little bit difficult. It's a lot of games per day to even break even. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to do this. We're going to go Eye in the Sky as well, because Eye in the Sky makes perfect sense if you're at long range and shooting, constantly. No, I didn't buy her Valiant. CCs get dockyard ships automatically. Automatically, so we can showcase them and talk about the ships and that sort of thing. So in this build, I don't need consumable specialist, but it might be helpful to think about using him later. But I think this is what I'm going to do to build. Right, exactly. Lighthouse build, no consume. Hey, Cloud, we're going to try this. We'll see how... We're going to see how this goes. Eye in the sky is a must for spotter plane users. Absolutely, yes. No heavy AP. Because electric, this build is spec'd for long-range HE spam. Okay? That's what we're doing. Long-range... This is such a stupid camo. Ah, that's better. Lost in Fjords. Hopefully you never see blue hairs on your team. And then let's go into the flags. Put a couple flags on. And let's go. Now, I just got, for those of you guys that rated it, I just got to rank 6. It's an irrevocable rank, so I don't care if I lose. And that's why I'm doing this. Also, cheers, everyone. It's similar to Bismarck camo, correct. Blue Hair also had a similar camo to Bismarck. She had the yellow turret tops, for example. About as bad as having a rune on your team. Yeah. Yeah, when you see, especially right now, when you see a lot of blue hairs, you're going to see a lot of people that bought their way up. Commercial break. If you don't care, then Kansas. What? Did I miss a ship request? No. Okay, C1, I got your Jaeger. Now, the big problem I have... Now, I've tested the ship, so you probably notice I'm being very careful not to talk about the ship's characteristics until I actually play a game in her. Okay, that's important to me. I have an opinion on her, but I'm not going to talk about it until that opinion appears. Alright? Also because I think she was changed a little bit during testing. But if I remember right, she was nerfed during testing. We have a Halford? Oh my god, we have a Halford. And they have an Adriatico. Now, she's got an engine boost. And you'll note that I put the engine boost upgrade on her. It was nerfed. That's what I thought. So you get the ability then to get to a cap really quickly. Now, this is assuming you don't get spotted in the middle of the map. Because look at my spotting range. My concealment. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So we're going to see what happens. I've got plenty of spotting planes. So that's nice. AP pen was too strong. It's in div vlogs. Got it. Thank you. And we have another AFK. Check that off my bingo card. This is the second AFK ship in ranked today. Second. Good night, Blue Falcon. Hey, thank you again for the bits earlier. That meant a lot, Blue Falcon. If I remember right, you are also the reason we had that insane hype train. So, cheers to you, Blue Falcon. Thank you for being here. Let's go. Salute. Yum, 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 yum. Those of you guys curious who jumped in on the raid, I'm consuming Elijah Craig, small batch, from Costco. Very yummy. We do that when we have special moments on stream, like when we hit hype trains and that sort of deal. Alfred is still AFK. She had Des Moines AP angles, got nerfed to Stalingrad and Petro angles. Got it. Now, I'm going to back off here because, again, I set this thing up for long-range kiting. However, I'm already noticed. And there's item 1 with the ship is she just wants to get hurt. She just wants to take the damage. Now, maybe I can do some damage in return. I've got 1/4 HE pen. So it is very historically accurate, yes. She's very good at soaking up damage. So I can use my 1/4 HE pen to get pretty much guaranteed damage on ships. Njord completely whiffed. So you can use your engine boost plus propulsion module to dodge a lot of incoming fire. This is important. You can also use the rudder module, which is why I like using it, to also help you with dodging ships in the long run, okay? Well, Sandy's and Dyson are over there. That's fine. Adriatico. Well, oh well. Njord is going to continue advancing. I've got my Hydra going, so I'm just waiting for Adriatico's torpedoes. New giveaways up in chat, guys. What are we giving away now? Blue bonuses container. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all you got to do, okay? If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get on over here and get in on this giveaway, okay? Alright, Adriatico smoked up, whatever. Oh good, our Halford is alive and playing now. That's exciting. I always like when people choose to play the game, you know? That's important to me. Alright, that's an easy dodge because he turned and he fired behind me. Lord Maruk is here. Is he gonna beat? He's gonna beach. This guy's actually beaching. That's pretty unfortunate for him because maybe I can get another fire going on him. You can see that I've been chewing him up quite nicely. What I would be smart to do is possibly change my attitude towards him and flip my guns. AP? Fine, I'll do AP. I wanted to get him on 3 fires, but you know, fine. Here's the problem with AP. You switch to AP, by the time the AP switches, it's already like, you know, this guy's already turning a bit. Halford is smoking himself up. That's cute. Woo! 610 damage from AP. Sub is nearby. Why did I not DCP that? Okay, sub is nearby, so I'm gonna have to run away just because of that stupidity. Subs always ruin a good time, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, time to back off. Maybe our destroyer can, I don't know, kill the sub? Maybe? Sub is gonna smoke and shoot me. There goes our Georgia. That's exciting.
Torpedos achter aus! Torpedos achter aus! Torpedos achter aus!
Of course, he's already turning and running.
Torpedos achter aus!
Alright, well, the Nior died, so that's good. I'm having fun getting hit by aimbot, right? Seriously. Okay, next up is the Los Andes. And now I'm at a more comfortable range. Silly Adriatico. And silly Salmon. I can heal up. Now, normally I'd switch to the Los Andes right now. I want to try to support my teammate for a little bit longer. And also, I'm not being targeted. This is why I like priority target, because I know I'm not being targeted. So I know I can try to help my teammate in the sub live. That's kind of important to me. Alright. Okay, now I can go to Los Andes. He healed up, but I kind of don't care. And rip our Buffalo. No, Los Andes. Sorry. Nice thing about a ship like this is you don't care about secondary range. Hey, Rockin', how you doing? Games are going fine. We haven't lost a game in ranked yet. Emphasis on the yet. Alright, Halford, maybe you can grow a pair and, like, go kill the sub? Maybe not. I don't know. I think this is a dead Los Andes. Yep, sub gets him. Alright, that's fine. Engine boost. I'm going to flip my guns to the left because I want to advance, but I want to advance along this line. Exactly, I pen him everywhere. So one reason why I find, even though the ship is better suited for AP because of the buffed AP, I just don't find the AP that valuable. I wish I did. But I just don't. Okay, so I've got the extra range now from the scout plane. So this allows me to advance on the dude and still be able to shoot him, which is important. What is this Halford doing? I'm so glad that Dyson decided to shoot at me so that I can just turn. I didn't even need to turn. He was so far behind me. But oh well. Somehow the Halford is almost dead. No idea how, but okay. Thanks, Alfred. I got a buffalo on my broadside. This is a problem. So I've got no choice but to shift to a kiting away position so I can try to kill this buffalo. Because German Cruiser AP is high damage but terrible pen. Yes. But even though Blue Hair has buffed pen, I don't find it to be as useful as your typical just buffed HE. Which, hey Christian, unfortunately the problem with that is it's the same thing as what I would do on the Prince Eugen. So I don't know that you need this. When you have a commander with an enhanced skill, you want to put points into that skill, correct? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Sometimes you can. Really depends on what that skill is and what it gets for you, gets you for the ship itself. So, if you played one of the Von Broiks or whatever, for the German captain, for example, and let's say that you wanted, you wanted to use his consumable specialist. Well, if you do that, that might mean one less point or skill later on down the line that matters more to you. So you really have to think about where you want to put this. Correct, yeah, you wouldn't necessarily use Grease the Gears on American destroyers, even though it is buffed. Exactly correct. Please, Los Andes, kill the Dyson. Okay, he's going broadside. But I don't have the buffed AP, or the reload skill. If you're finding yourself wanting to shoot AP a lot, well, I mean, you could get expert loader, but the problem is by the time, look at this, even now, the shells aren't going to hit. It doesn't matter. Now, my goal here is to just mess with this guy long enough for the Dyson to die, but apparently our Los Andes doesn't feel like playing the game. You get that a lot in Ranked, I find. You get a lot of Battleship players, even though they're in a secondary BS Battleship, they're afraid to engage. And frankly, I don't know why that is. Like, this Los Andes is afraid to engage. If he just went that way, he could probably get the kill on the Dyson. But he's afraid to do it. And you'll note, the sub is over there. So maybe that's why the Los Andes ran away? I don't know. What else you have taken that line in a secondary ship? I know, seriously. But, now I just kind of have to chill here, get shot at, and hope the Buffalo decides to be spotted. We are losing on points, so we definitely need a kill. Especially now that the sub is in the A-cap. Yeah, he did. He went A-B the long way, didn't even get... I mean, and that happens in Ranked. One of the frustrating parts of Ranked is you really? You want... Okay, you're a full health battleship, dude. I'm sorry. Get in the game. I'm going to ask him to do just that. And then he'll probably tell me I'm a crap player or something. But you see the problem with Blue Hair when you play it as a kiting away long-range boat. And he says gonna have to push. You need to push, sir. Like, come on, dude. Alright. Can I reach the Dyson from here? I can. But when you're in a kite-away ship, it's really hard to have an impact on the battle. You have to be dependent on your team, like, understanding how to play the game. And if your team is unwilling to do so, look at this. He's coming out broadside to the Dyson right now, for example, guys. Like, why? Why are you doing this? Hey, Witherer, that's neat. Is he going to kill the Dyson here? Of course not. He completely whiffs. Note, he was full health just 10 seconds ago. He was full health, and now he's almost dead. Like, I'm sorry, but how much crutch do you need to make this work? You know what I mean? Like, damn, that's a lot of crutch. All right, I'm getting sick of this sub. He killed the Los Andes. Are you kidding me? I'm probably dead here because, you know, sub's OP. Yep. So this is the problem with the blue hair. And as expected, the guy who hid the entire time at full health calls other people trash. You can't make this up. Anyways, we are in the ranked speedrun, and I waited to show you guys the blue hair until I could potentially lose a star, and it didn't matter for a very special reason. Okay, now let's change it. Let's say we don't want this. We want to maximize the AP characteristics of this boat, okay? Let's put Jutland on. Let's see what can I do with Jutland. Let's see. So I'm going to go with the buffed AP. Yeah, exactly. They save their health to explode in 30 seconds. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you know, how are you that bad? But it's ranked. It happens. So here's an example where Jutland, I might want to use it because I get the extra buff to prep time for consumables. And this is a fine build. Alternately, the turret traverse isn't bad, 20 seconds. But you could always go for grease the gear so it gets down to 18. Okay. But let's go ahead and do a more kind of aggressive build for a blue hair. And then let's change out our consumables, or our upgrades modules here. So we're going to put, of course, concealment. That's the big one. I don't really need to worry about using my spotter plane that much anymore. Oh, look, we lost. I am shocked and appalled at the fact that we lost. But I'm glad that the Los Andes, who hid the entire game and then called everybody else crap, lost a star. He deserves to lose a star. Enjoy it, sir. Anyway, I have 5 seconds damage control party, so there's no need to go to that. I will. Wait, you took heavy AP shells, but didn't you just talk about AP wasn't fully worth buffing? Yes, I want to show you the difference. So, engine boost modification, aiming systems, propulsion, main battery. Here's the other way that you can play it. This is the other way that you can play it. And let's go into this. I want to show you guys the 2 different ways that you can play the boat. And then you can make your decision. Do you want to go for that ship in the dockyard? Okay? That's why I'm doing this. But you saw in the few examples where I fired AP, they weren't that useful. Shell switching might be better, now that I think about it, than even consumables reload. The buffed skill there. I might be better with a standard German captain and then going for gun feeder instead of consumable specialist. Let's see. I'm better at sea, I think, on this boat. You can see the difference in concealment now. I'm at 11.2 kilometer concealment. Armac, are you in this game? You are. You're in the Alaska? All right, here you go. Have a comment.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Now, for this, I'm going to probably want AP loaded for the initial engagement. We'll find out what happens. Buffalo, Alaska, Vyazma, Alfred, and Yugumo. If we're lucky, that Halford is just as AFK as our Halford was in the last game. Just as AFK and useless. Yugomo's a threat, of course. Phasma, Alaska, Buffalo, Pomeran. These are all problematic for me, frankly. I'll show you guys. Remind me to show you guys after this game the armor profile. Heavy AP skill is moderately useful. 5% extra damage isn't super tempting with how AP works in general. And that's kind of one of the... It's a 3-point skill. So what could I take instead of this? Survivability expert would come up right away. So I would take survivability expert instead of that skill. And like I said, I think gunfeeder, if you're trying to get the AP to work, is probably better than consumable specialist. But it comes down to how you play the boat. Like me, I've trained myself not to switch ammo types that frequently. So that's kind of tough. But, you know, you do you. Halford, Yugumo, Phasma, Black, Alaska Black, and Buffalo, Pomeran. If we're lucky, the Pomeran goes to A. Commercial break. There's the Alaska. Going to where you'd expect Alaska to go, frankly. Ah, Buffalo. See if I can get some lucky hits on the Buffalo, because he was broadside to me. Some of the dispersion you were getting with Destroyer Dispersion, this ship is supposed to have looked extremely unlucky. Because Destroyer Dispersion kicks in at closer range, not at long range. That's the problem. You want that Destroyer Dispersion at close range, but you just don't get it.
You're still doing...
What's up?
What
I
are
am
you
doing
doing?
ranked speedrun now.
Oh.
Put the plane up so I can get better vertical dispersion on the Buffalo. Where'd you go, Scheist?
Went and watched a movie.
Citadel. You watched a movie?
Yep.
What movie?
Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh, great movie. Did you like it?
It is. Yeah, I love it.
I thought it was a lot of fun. You have to be a car guy to really appreciate it, though.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4 assets went to A. We haven't seen the Halford. We have not seen the Yugumo. And that's it. So it could be both destroyers over here, which is interesting. Broadside Phasma.
I physically sat in one of the original cars from the '68 race.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Phasma's almost dead. Damn it. I should have stayed where I was. Oh well. So I'm getting good use out of my AP.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
I could use Hydro right now, but I'm choosing not to because I've got my Kitakaze in front of me, so he's kind of like my teammate Hydro. If I was by myself, I would be using Hydro.
Aufklärungsflugzeug kehrt zum Schiff zurück.
Shoot the broadside Alaska for free, because I might as well. Now, I've got priority target, so I know when I don't have to worry about, like, moving much, right? Like, I can just chill here until, like, somebody starts targeting me. If I go a little bit farther forward... Oof, losing our battleship early sucks, but whatever. Move a little bit farther forward, I can help with capping, maybe. Yay. Alright. At this point, it'd be nice if the Vyasma would turn in and, you know, try to make something happen. Yeah, the entire enemy team is at A. Entire enemy team. Blackguard used his radar. Okay. There's the Viasma.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
See if I can get on these broadsides. Plasma, stop following me. Charlotte Destroyer, hey, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you. Ahoy, Charlotte Destroyer, your Twitch sub just sailed in like a true game changer, supporting our fleet in the stormy seas of World of Warships. Thanks for being a vital part of our crew and helping us navigate the chaos with style. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. At least the black got the torpedo kill. Buffalo? The Tonga. Black is, of course, in trouble. Look at this Viasma. He's still back here. He's still back here. This is the most busted ship for ranked right now, and he's not even utilizing it. This is wild. This is wild. I got one person targeting me, and the Buffalo just shot me, so it's probably the Buffalo. He healed to full, right? Which also isn't how you do it, but fine, whatever. You know, to each their own. What's up, Jimbo? Now he decided to run. I guess I'll heal. Let's use engine boost. Yeah, turning like that? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, Armact. Let's see what this Alaska's doing. Oh, hello, Halford.
Torpedos voraus.
Either Alaska or Pomeran has me on Hydro. Why is my Kitakaze spotted? I have so many questions. Alfred wants to play a carrier. That's cool. See if I can pen the bow. Oh, I've got AP loaded. Silly me. I can pen the bow. Neat. Go away, planes. Oh, look, the Viasma pushed up. What do you know? Amazing. It's amazing. How you doing over there, Armact? Out of heals? DF cookies. Just run away and we should be Gucci, huh? Alright, let's move. I don't like that you shot there, by the way. If you're out of health, he's going to shoot back at you, and you might die, and that hurts. So, no need for you to be shooting, by the way. Come on, Viasma, grow a pair. We win in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Hey, look what I just bought for Cole. A Halford. Let me jump into ranked for the first game, right? And the Vyasma charges all of the torpedoes. Hello, buddy. Aw, Kitakaze gets the kill. That's okay. I'll take it. And this time I had the wrong shell type. Gotta switch over to HE. Kiwi Spuds, how you doing? All right, time extension. Thank you so much for that, Armact. That didn't really matter much. You're welcome. Oh, good. The Halford is flying around. Ay, 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 ay. That's cool, buddy. That's cool. Come at me. Come at me. Get your 2 XP from hitting me. Aww, I just DCP'd to 1 fire, and then the game's over. So there's your 2 games in the blue hair, and you can see the difference between it. You were perma-spotted. Okay, fair enough. You can see the difference in playstyles. In both cases, I came in first place, so nerf me, son. But this game playstyle is much more difficult to achieve. In this particular game, I got lucky. Why did I get lucky? Because Matchmaker gave me a whole bunch of cruisers I could beat up on. And Blue Hair is absolutely good at killing cruisers, like A Gear, for example, at tier 9. But against other battleships, she really struggles. And against a lot of destroyers, against a destroyer, not as good. Yeah, I had much better damage on Lighthouse build. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. So it's just a couple of games to show you guys the difference between the two different playstyles of the ship. Ultimately, is she worth spending your money on? You know, she's relatively cheap tier 9. I would say if you don't already have the Prince Eugen at tier 8, the premium ship tier Eugen, or premium ship tier 8 Prince Eugen, she's worth getting. If you do already have Eugen, it's a more difficult value proposition, okay? Because if you already have Eugen, you've already either shelled out for it or you got it in a container, and now you have to work hard again and spend the doubloons. Now, Wargaming, up until recently, besides the ZF6 and the Puerto Rico, you couldn't get the dockyard ship again. So there is the possibility of never being able to get her again. That's a possibility too. I don't know. But you can see here, one of the problems about playing her at long range is her turtleback is at the perfect range to allow for shells coming through the armor belt up here, 27mm armor belt, and then they plunge right into the athwartship armor here, the 80mm athwartship armor. And when they do that, right here, bam, even the 30mm angled deck slope is what I'm getting at. Right there. This is the big shell trap for her. She can take a lot of damage that way. A lot of damage. Can I show the HE build again? Yeah, let me just switch over the commander for you. Let's see, who was I running for that one? No. This guy. Yeah. This is my HE farming build. With a couple of changes to the modules, of course. So instead of concealment module, I run the rudder shift. But that's it. What's up, Okako? Like I said, if you already have Eugen, it's not so helpful. It's not so helpful. Tier 10 Hindenburg is more comfortable, in my opinion, if you're a German cruiser enjoyer. If you don't have Eugen, then Blue Hair is nice because she's a tier 9. It gets you a lot of credits. Yes, exactly, Cthulhu. You own a lot of fine German premiums. The ship just isn't for you. Now, you can put the time and effort into grinding the boat in the dockyard, right? The dockyard missions themselves aren't that difficult. So you could do that and pick up 2 phases for 3,200 doubloons, because that's all you really need. And then you're good. That's fine too. Yes, you do get steel if you complete the dockyard. There might be some steel. Yeah, there's some steel in here. as you go through the dockyard anyways, but everybody gets access to that, right? The only steel that you won't get if you don't spend money is step 19 here, whatever this is, right? You won't get that steel. And of course you won't get blue hair. But everything else you get. Is it worth shelling out doubloons for this particular ship? Like I said, it's one of the harder dockyards because I just don't see it compared to a lot of the other dockyards. Wargaming is generally good at putting dockyards together of ships that are different, that play uniquely. Puerto Rico is like a larger Alaska, plays different, right? ZF6 plays very different from most other destroyers, especially German destroyers for that matter, right? You know, it's just, I don't know that there's a lot of value proposition in the blue hair specifically. You always wait until the end of a dockyard to spend. Well, that's a good point too. You can wait till the end and then decide if you want to finish it. That's true. You're happy to get this dockyard, you really like Hipper and York, and just started on the Rune. I would say wait until you finish the Rune. Rune was my least favorite of the German cruisers to grind. So I'm just saying, I'd wait a little bit until you finish the Rune to make your determination. The Hindenburg is just so much more comfortable. Do you guys think I should put these out to YouTube? The two games just now? Should I put those out to YouTube? What do you guys think? That would be the blue hair review. Yes? Okay. And then I'll just call it like 2 playstyles. So you guys can kind of see the difference. Yes, necessary to help me people make a purchase decision. Cool. You skipped... Don't skip Rune. You need to suffer like everybody else, Claude. You need to suffer like everybody else. You don't see a lot of videos with the differences. Okay, cool. I will, I marked it down to export to YouTube. See if we can make it happen. One of the things that I need to do as well... No, she's not. Rune sucks. The problem with Rune is that the 2 turrets in the back and the 1 in the front. Right? So generally speaking, you're almost always forced to present a kite away fashion. It's just not as good. It's not as good. The Hippers are so much more comfortable because you get that extra gun in the front. Anyway, one of the things that I was gonna, well, fine, Seaver, if you want to waste your free XP, go right ahead. You'll notice that I'm at 59 million and I'm not spending. I'm gonna off stream. I'm gonna do one of my videos where we just go through the construction of the ship. Rune reminds you of Zeton, yeah, but the thing about Zeton is that she's got secondaries that are actually workable. So if you're approaching something, your secondaries actually do something. Put the weeb captain. Ah, there you go. I forgot about that. All right. Well, we're continuing our ranked speed run. I need to go to the bathroom. Do you guys want me to do a review for the Suzuya? You bought 2 phases while discounted. We'll grind out the rest. Yeah, there you go, Tankbuster. That's all you need to do. Barbarino. Barbarino I don't own, Claude. So I have to be careful with how I talk about that ship, because that ship, Barbarino, is a steel ship. She's a steel ship, right? Where is it? Ships? Yeah, she's a steel ship. Okay. The thing about Barbarino is that she excels in division play with others. So if you've got somebody with you who's in a stealthy destroyer that can spot and smoke you as well, Barbarino is probably going to be okay. Because of her low concealment, or her poor concealment, she struggles a little bit with being by herself on a flank. If she's in a one-on-one against the destroyer, there's probably a good chance that she will slap that destroyer to death. So she will either win or she will at the very least trade that other destroyer. In a random battle, it's a little bit different, because in a random battle, yes, I have over 1 million steel. That's correct. Yuki, I have a a YouTube video where I converted like $5,000 worth of doubloons into steel, just because I could. Just because I could. It was fun. So anyways, she's an okay ship. I would say that if you don't have other steel ships, there's probably other ones that are worth picking up first. No, this is a CC account, but this is my account. This is my account. This is different from a press account. I paid the iron price for this. I work my ass off, pardon my French, for everything that I get on this account. This is my main account. I've played this game for 10 years. So for steel only.
I carried him through all of it. Don't let him.
That's right, you did. Yeah. No. I appreciate you guys assuming it was given. It was not. It was earned. If you ask other CCs to go and show their ports, they don't have this. Why? Because they don't do the things that I do to like take advantage of opportunities. That's on them. Dude, for 30,000, I'd get the Shinano. Frankly. I get the Ragnar. I get Stalingrad, Z42, Burgon. There's better choices than Barbarino right now. Let me just hit a commercial break, so I don't even know if someone's hearing me or not. Tankbuster, thank you. Yes, I do try to optimize how to spend your funding, your funds. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Coming up on an hour left. We have a commercial going on right now. Shoot. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Shiest, by the way, everything okay with you after the storms and stuff? I know you lost some shingles and stuff, right?
Yeah, I've been working on my roof all week.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Number 2 on your team at tier 10 bronze was called trash because we lost. Yeah, Ouija, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I blame people all the time when I stream too. It happens, you know? At a certain point, you have to look to yourself too. There are times where I do, and there are times where I don't. I realized I have 6996 premium days. Well, it said it on one screen, but it didn't on the other. That was weird. It says I have... Oh, and 3 hours. I see. 6996. Look at that, huh? You guys back from commercial break now? What is that one? Oh, well. Hey, Footlong Tacos. Thank you very much for your sub, man. Appreciate you. Look at that, subbing with Prime. We are at 442 subs thanks to all the gifted subs and people like Footlong who's subbing your stuff, and Shiest, you sub too. Thank you guys. Your sub is like a footlong of support, sailing us through seas and epic battles in World of Warships. Thanks for anchoring with us. Let's roll these Ronin roof rolls and ranked ramen runa with extra zeal, courtesy of your generosity. Look at that. How to play the Chinese submarines. Profost, I'm not 100% sure because I don't necessarily have it. I have the sub, but I haven't. Is that a tier 8 sub or is it? Let's see, sub. It's tier 6, isn't it? You're talking about the Pan-Asian sub, aren't you? I don't have that. I have the sub, but I haven't played it. S1, that's a Soviet sub. He said Chinese. Yeah, I think it's a tier 6 as well. Profos, let me know what you think. Let me know what your answer is. Do you guys want me to play Suzuya? Do you want me to show you guys Suzuya in ranked? If you're talking about the Soviet subs, it's a little bit different. A little bit different. Scheist, I have a problem. Yes, the Pan-Asian. Okay. I can, let me just switch to co-op. Is that ship out? The Suzuya? Is Suzuya not out yet? Crap. I don't want to break NDA. You're talking about this one, the Jin Zong Go, whatever. God, I've never played it. So here's how I would build this. It's not out yet. Okay, Profos, here's how I would build this, just so you know, okay? I would, let's see, what's the DCP uptime? 15 seconds? It's on the range of where damage control party would be useful. Let me back out of that, because I don't have any. I would do damage control party here. Although if you have to do this, you can. You're going to go back to co-op and ops, because you just never seem to have any luck in ranked and random sometimes. I mean, again, we just don't let it get to you. You just play the game and do stupid stuff. Who cares? Let's see. You want probably engine room protection next. Shice, are you still there? You absolutely 100% need this. Anytime you play a sub that's got sub surveillance, this is a must in slot 3. You need this, because the sooner you get the cooldown for your sub, the sooner you can use that skill and detect the enemy sub. This is huge. You need this. Even if it's a Soviet sub, you need this, okay? So this is a must. Putting that out there. This is goodbye, Blue Hair Captain of 0 points. And then in the last one, you typically do submarine steering gears. And then Profost, for you, for commander skills, let's see, you do have the hydrophone. Okay, so because you've got the hydrophone, you definitely want the 1-point skill. Whenever your hydrophone is active, you get a buff to your rudder shift time and diving plane shift time, so you want that. You probably are going to want last stand, so that if you take depth charges, lose your engines, it's not so bad for you. Watchful is the most important skill to have on a sub that a lot of people don't know about. This tells you if you were to change depth, if you're going to get screwed because of that. So if you are at 30 meters deep and you're thinking about surfacing up to periscope depth, it will warn you that hydroacoustic search is running, for example, and would detect you. Or it will warn you if radar is running and can detect you. Or if you're on the surface, it'll warn you that submarine surveillance is running and will detect you if you were to dive. So Watchful is an extremely helpful skill to have. You absolutely want Watchful. You typically want Adrenaline Rush because that helps with your torpedo reload as you take damage. You typically want Enlarged Propeller Shaft because as you lose dive capacity, that makes you faster. That's really important. Consumables Specialist is very important because this also helps with consumable prep and reload time. This synergizes well with getting that special upgrade for surveillance. And then you got 4 points left. I don't know that you need the 5% action time. That's not so important. It really comes down to the sub what you want. Do you want Superintendent for an extra consumable? This can come in very handy, so maybe that's a good choice. And then at the 1-point skill, a lot of people like to go Liquidator. What I love about Wargaming is that he is implementing metric system to Americans, kilometers, meters. Well, I mean, just the way it is, unfortunately. But, you know, the nice thing about these skills is they're not conditional. A lot of the skills in the submarine tech tree, it's if this happens, right? If you're spotted or if you're within range or something like Torpedo Aiming Master, you need to have ship highlighted twice for this to work. That gets you killed. So I would say this is a really good core build for a sub, along with what I just described, okay? So as a matter of fact, I might take this and put this out on YouTube as well as a core build. Any questions, y'all, on submarines and building them? All right. let's back out of here. Let's get back to our ranked battle stuff. Let me check and see if I can show you guys that ship. Viva Las Vegas, let's go. What am I looking for? Here? I think it's here. Yes, here we go. Okay. All right, thanks, man. Nice information. Good, I'm glad I could help you. Let's see. Can I show you guys... What is this ship called again? Too many ships in the game, guys. Too many ships in the game. Suzuya. Can I show you guys Suzuya? What's... Nope, I cannot. Okay, we will not do Suzuya then. Okay. Thank you guys for, like, warning me, though. Like, the last thing I want to do is get into trouble with wargaming. Like, that's a problem. Okay, so since nobody has requested anything, I'm going to play some more relaxing ships. For example, I'm going to play Benham. Benham is probably the most relaxing ship to play in Ranked. Because I can just do whatever and not care. I can just spam torpedoes and not care. You know what I mean? Also, guys, I think it's... Yeah? Yeah. Scheist left us. I don't know where Scheist went.
No, my dogs were having a Royal Rumble behind me, and I didn't think the stream wanted to hear it.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. I was going to ask you if I needed a reload. But then I just decided. Because you're you. So, cheers, dude.
Yeah. Sitting here trying to figure out something to do.
Yep. And no worries. Wife just got home from hanging out with her friend and doing shopping. Look at that, 10 destroyers. By the way, if you really hate Los Andes, a really good counter to that I found is actually Paulo Emilio, because Los Andes just can't do crap about an Italian destroyer with magic missile charging it. When am I next doing replays? At the earliest, Cthulhu, it will be Friday's stream. And that's assuming the replay render bot is updated by then and fixed. If it's not updated and fixed by then, we won't do replays for a little bit longer. This Friday, by the way, I have been topped. Gotta go in? Awesome. This Friday, I've been tapped to another sponsored stream. Once again, Hero Wars. So just be ready for that. I'll need to spend about an hour and a half, 2 hours doing that. It's a sponsorship, and the reason, frankly, that me or other people do sponsored streams like that is because we need money. And we get good money from it, so there you go. And the people who sponsor me to do that are happy to do that, so. You got the Barbarino, and it's a crazy ship. Yes, it is indeed. Of course, I don't know that for personal purposes, because I don't have Barbarino in my port, so all I can say is it looks like a crazy ship. Anyway. So yeah, so Friday you'll probably see me doing a little bit of Hero Wars, and that's fine. They're good. It's a good company, good people. Money is fine. So I don't mind doing it to you know, kind of support me, the stream. I just bought a whole bunch of PC parts, so getting a little bit of money back in to fix that is nice. So just be prepared for that. I almost grabbed another one today. I almost grabbed a sponsorship today, but it goes for a week, and I thought that's bad if I'm technically sponsored by something else, and then I pick up another sponsorship. So I, you know, got to be careful not to be a jerk. Venom Kitakaze on the enemy team. Jimbo, how you doing?
Being a jerk is fun.
Can be.
Yes. It can be.
How am I no longer detected? Okay. You're doing naval battles. There you go. I am no longer detected. Sajal Mogami, Missouri. and Los Andes. I don't have to worry about radar except for Missouri's radar, so I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive here. Because I'm not located anymore. I say that as a wild venom appears, huh? Look at that.
To port. Torpedoes to stern.
And I almost hit him with torpedoes, and he almost hit me with torpedoes. It's kind of fun. And Missouri just does Missouri
Fire on the
things.
enemy warship. Critical engine damage.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Time to back off. Ah, yes, good. Radar and the venom. Let's go.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Torpedoes
Sorry,
to
I'm
starboard.
not there anymore.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Guys, are anybody gonna shoot this dude that you've radared? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Missouri's 9.7 away. He's got radar capability, so I gotta run. And look, there it is. Yay! Okay, so now I need to run away from the Missouri. Oh god, who put this island here? Really? God's sakes, that's embarrassing and annoying. Oh well. Mr. Blue Sky, let's go. Sorry, Missouri, that time you didn't wreck me like you did last time. Sucks to be you.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
I like how he's completely ignoring a Mogami, by the way, just so he can shoot me. Must kill community contributor at all costs. Right, guys? At all costs. He's gonna pay the price for that.
It's a thing.
It is a thing. It's alright, it's alright. Catch. I'll just chill over here. Islands seem to jump out at you too, right? It's Bogsy's fault. Always target streamers, Tankbuster says. Yes. See, you could have killed that Mogami earlier, but you didn't want to, and as a result, you died by my torpedo.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Boop. I guess I can go into the A-cap now, huh, boys? Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, this boat is just so redonkulous because it's just comfortable. You just luck check torps every place, and you know, if you connect, great. If you don't, maybe you can make something happen. But
Retreat to that area.
all right, Sam, come on, find the Kitakaze. Now Mogami doesn't get a heal, so he's kind of stuck with that. Kind of sucks for him, but oh well. By the way, on YouTube, I don't remember your name, but thank you for asking about submarines and stuff, because it's something I've been meaning to do for a long time, teach people the core build for submarines, how to build submarines for, you know, maximum whatever. Damn right, Ronin, damn right. Ronin,
Depends.
tomorrow night. I'm sorry, what?
It depends on the nation, 100%. They're all different. They
For
all
the subs?
play very differently. Oh yeah.
Yes, but I find that there's a couple of core things that are important. And the biggest core thing is really just being able to utilize that submarine surveillance. You know, some of them get it sooner than others. But even if you're mismatched nation, if you're up against a nation that doesn't get like a quicker recharge, for example, on submarine surveillance, but if they don't take the skills and the upgrades, but you do, you're like on par with them or even better. Exactly. Watchful is always useful. Hello. For my next ship, I should play a sub? Oh god, you want me to play a sub in ranked, Jimbo? I mean, if somebody requests it, I will, but... Eesh. I'm not a great sub player. Yep, I'm in ranked. Tomorrow night. So, thank you for asking. So what I was saying is, tomorrow night, we finished Manor Lords last week. So what I'm thinking is tomorrow night, I'm going to play maybe some other games. I might play another game that I got I scored a review key for. But I'm also thinking about playing an older game of mine.
All stations, reporting the position of the
You guys love a
strategic
good
target.
origin story, right? So I'm thinking about playing the game for Super Nintendo that got me hooked on World War II, naval history, all that stuff. Mogami, please don't come out. Never mind. Bye. What a waste. Oh, he got stuck between the... Yeah, okay. He had over-pushed. That can happen. And Los Andes, despite the nerf, is still BS. Confirmed. The name of the game is Pacific Theater of Operations. And, well, PTO 2 kind of was even better. I could play PTO 2, but I was thinking about playing Pacific Theater of Operations 1, PTO 1, which is a Super Nintendo game. Very fun. What is our SOM doing? Yeah, they're great games. Have you played them, NBA?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, I am. He's healing, though, of course. You have. Okay, cool. They're good games. Why did my... That's interesting. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. Not a long time, though. Okay. I played the hell out of them. I really liked them. I really enjoyed them. Get out of here. I think... So I've got this wireless Bluetooth transmitter. I think it just died on me. Let's see. Yep, it just died on me. Which is interesting because the battery was supposed to be really good. But it's really not. So that's interesting.
All stations, requesting fire support.
See if I can get this guy to do something about me. Let's open up here. So I should be able to hit him for free a couple of times. I did. Okay, now we can turn around. Turn my let the transmitter charge for a little bit longer, and then I'll see if I can turn that back on. If not, I'll have to take a few moments and set up everything else. It'd be nice if the Keksarge could go and do something about that other stuff. Let's see if I can turn this on now. Alright, turned it on. There's a Sejong. Let's get this guy to look at me for a second. Sejong is looking at me too, so I have to stay a little bit on the frosty side of things for that. That's always a lot of fun. Alright, now. I'm going to...
Problem solved, sir.
Dodge! Dodge! Here we go. Oof! Okay. So, this thing is dead. This thing is dead, dead, dead. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to just charge it up. I got it for free, so there's that. I'm gonna have to take a moment to hook in my other Bluetooth transmitter and stuff, so it's gonna take me a minute to get that figured out after this game is done. I only have a half hour left in the stream, but it is what it is. Ah, there we go. Nice and easy win. See, Venom to me is just very relaxing because you just sit and spin and luck chuck torps at whatever's charging you. If you hit him with a torp, great. If you don't, whatever. You're still like spotting for your team, you know, stuff like that.
Sitting and spinning. I'm playing a Duncan.
So it's whatever. All right, let's see. Get this hook in. rid of that controller. Here we go. Now the new my new motherboard has Bluetooth already built into it, so that's going to be nice. Californication? All right. Hey, I got a torpedo hit with a flood on this Jong. And somebody's upset about a Kexarge. Oh, Alaska gets the kill. Bam. Done. Alright, I am back. Are you there, Scheist?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure everything is okay after having to switch that garbage. So it's weird because it says it's... I don't know, this thing's like, it says it's charging, but I just don't think it is. There we go. It's falling out. That's interesting. I wonder if it fell out earlier. Anyway. Oh, whoa. World Spawn, I'm so sorry, dude. Did you just raid me? You did. Holy hell. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, I've been dealing with some technical issues. Welcome, everybody. Welcome on into Zaz Replay Theater. We don't do replays right now because the patch just happened recently, but I'm going to go ahead and yeet out... Thank you, World Spawn. I'm going to go ahead and yeet out a code in honor of that raid. It's a blue bonuses container. For those of you guys who aren't familiar with that, you have to be a follower on this channel. Just click that little heart button, heart icon there. It's free to follow. And active in chat. Just type anything in the chat, and you can win yourself some loot, okay? If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you'll need to get over to Twitch as well. So I'm going to go ahead and compliment the Psalm and the Alaska Black because they helped me get a star. What we do. All right, chat. Are there any... No. Okay, I don't see any specific ships to play. So I think I'm going to just play the Black because why not? Black is a comfortable boat. Why not play the other version of it? Yeah, let's go. I see you too. How you doing? Loot me, says Duckman. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everyone. It's been a fantastic stream. We got 30 minutes left. We got one, maybe two more games left in me, okay? Twitch, CycleX, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Charlotte Destroyer, thank you again for subbing earlier. The version of Black you could get without steel. That's correct. You just had to buy it. Is it Twitch alerts? I have to fix... No. To fix stuff here. Settings. Audio. And monitoring device. Those headphones. Picking up a good video. Anytime you've got a, and this goes for everybody, guys, not just people who are subscribed to the channel. If you guys have questions, please ask. I'm happy to answer those questions. Right, Scheist?
Always.
Always. Twitch alerts off and then back on again. And then stream elements off and back on again. I think that's good. The Black is cool. You know Wargaming was salivating to have as a Black Friday ship. Too cool for school. Yeah, that's true, DS9. All right, moving on. All right, I'm up against a Yugumo and a Fletcher. Oh, Armact is in here again. And he's playing with his Johnston, everyone. All right, Armact, where are you going to go? Are you going to C-Cap or are you going to go AB? What do you want to do? Takahashi, Musashi, Los Andes. Okay. We kind of win the battleship department. We definitely win the cruiser department. Oh my god, we win the cruiser department. And destroyers? If I can utilize the radar appropriately, it's fine. How do you get the most incapacitations? You play British battleship.
Roger. Proceeding to assist you.
Armac, do you want to go? You want to go AB? I mean, we do have the Los Andes saying he'll cover us if we do, so that's nice. I'm willing to try it if you are. They don't have radar, right? So in theory, we can get up there, get in their face, and own them. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Shice, I'm sorry I'm not playing with you, man. That sounded weird. But, you know me. I'm trying to get my ranked stuff done. Because why not?
It's all good. I get it. I just got a Kraken.
Another giveaway is up. Blue bonuses. Congratulations on the Kraken. What ship?
Duncan.
Oh my god. That ship is broken.
I'm enjoying it. First
I'm
game
sure
I played
you
in it,
are.
I got a Kraken. And a 1, so I'm in 95th percentile.
Oh my god, Armac. I see what you just said. That's awesome. Armac's like, hopefully they'll be scared of our Black Johnston.
Ooh.
Jesus. Alright, Armac. I'm just turning to get the torpedoes off. I want to get into B if I can help it. And smoke and radar. Are you going to smoke first or am I smoking, Armac? You decide.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
Oh my god, I was going to slow down at the worst possible spot. Alright, you're smoking. That's fine. Alright, radar coming.
Critical engine damage.
Oh my god, this Fletcher. LOL. Okay, well. I kind of used my radar and it was handy, I suppose. So let's, if you want to go to C next, go right ahead. And then, I don't know if I'll get the code dupe issue. We'll find out. That's what. Yeah, grab Fletcher smoke. But like I said, if you get the opportunity, go into C, grab. No, Viasma's got C. Never mind, you don't need C. Okay. And you got a Musashi over there. Okay, that's fine. Terrible island cover here. I don't like that a lot. Now, smoke is usually a good turn off anti-air. Is usually a good attractant of torpedoes. So I'm gonna get out. Hey, look, there they are. Oh, Musashi's about to die. You hate to see it.
All stations, concentrate
Oh,
fire
oh,
on the
oh,
target.
oh. Slow down smoke first so I don't get shot and wrecked immediately. Ruprecht is catching this guy on hydro. Okay. Get into a position where I can support should he fail to kill Yagumo. Armac, what happened to you? Oof. Ruprecht, don't just sit there. Come on, man. Don't reverse either. You'll just die. Okay,
Hey,
or
that
not.
Dutch captain we got. What boat are you supposed to use it on where it's overpowered?
You're talking about Helfrich? Conrad Helfrich?
Yeah, the one you got in the Wang.
Ah, for playing with your Wang. Yeah. You got two choices. One is to put it on Howden Lu for your tech tree. And two is to put it on Howden Lu for your tech tree. Yeah. Frankly, you could put it on the Utrecht, but it's not as good. I mean, it's okay. Here's the problem. You put them on an Utrecht and you have it for an Utrecht specific build. The problem that you have with that is you don't get the capabilities out of that. You know how
is
when
the
you
Utrecht a premium ship? Because I don't think I have it.
No, It's a tech tree. It's a tech tree tier 10 of the light cruiser line.
Okay.
But the problem with the Utrecht is if you build something that works best for Utrecht, there's no guarantee that it's going to work well for the other Dutch premium heavy cruisers. So most people prefer to put it on, for tech tree, to put it on the heavy cruiser line, the Halu. And then you build it so that it works well for the premium ships as well as the tech tree ship. And then what they do is they put him on Trump, because Trump is busted with him, and Trump probably gains the most from his capabilities.
All right, that's good. Appreciate the insight.
Yeah. If you ask Grunty, he might be able to point you to the discussion where he talked about all of that stuff. Alright, I told Vyazma I was coming with smoke. We'll see if he's going to use it. I got 8 seconds to go. St. Louis is running away. Radar, make sure we know where the Los Andes is. And we're going to smoke. I'm going to set a smoke screen as my thing so that he understands I am smoking up. And Vyazma says thank you. Team play, ladies and gentlemen. This is what wins you games in Ranked. Drop it like it's hot, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Los Andes goes into the cap. Because realistically, there's not much else he can do. So we'll go ahead and torpedo that way. Hey, look, he's going into the cap. Shocked and appalled.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Let's watch our torpedoes. Now, these were luck chuck torpedoes because I figured, hey, right? I'm also looking at the minimap right now because I'm heading towards the Takahashi. Takahashi turned around. So I'm turning so that I don't accidentally derp into his spotting. Because that would be problematic. I don't know why this Los Andes is trying to stop and reverse while broadside to the enemy team, or to, my team, but that's fine. Thanks for the kill. Oh, this black is just so good. Close to finishing ribbons. So if you're trying for incapacitation ribbons, somebody was asking that before. British battleships and spam HE is easiest. Buffalo Ruprecht, enjoy your compliments, and thank you for the assistance in getting that star. All right, Shiesty still there?
Mm-hmm.
Pick a tier 9 ship for me to carry in.
You're the carrion?
Yeah.
Kitakaze?
In ranked. I already did Kitakaze.
Oh, well. Not the Paranga, but the second one. Los Andes, you already did?
I haven't done Los Andes
And
yet. I can play
the
it.
Van Cohern?
I finished grinding that out. You got me back into Mandalore. It's great.
I'm running out of suggestions.
I can't do Valparaiso yet. I can do Los Andes.
Whatever's before the Genon.
I have Lisboa on Los Andes for a reason, so let's just do that. That's
What's
fine.
before the Genon?
I don't know. But we're gonna do Los Andes. I want to see what happens. Yeah, I want to see what happens after this. Captain Crispy, congratulations on the win. Blue bonuses, nice. I'll show you guys how stupid Los Andes is, or maybe, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. You want to finish your experimental ship coal grind so you can go play that. If you want Tank Buster, there's no rush on that. You can do it in ranked too, so. I'm glad I got you back into Mandalore. Mandalore is just so fun, so relaxing. Fusaroda, hello. Oh, Drake, I'm so sorry I didn't see your comment. By the way, I hate Drake. So, unless you're force me to play it with channel points, I'm not going to play Drake. Sorry. It is, which is nice about that Tank Buster, right? Because you could play the differences. I'm the only battleship. Oh my god. Takahashi, relax more. Yes, right? All right. So we win with Vyasma, they win with Michelangelo, Aegir Seattle. I don't know. It's kind of like a this thing. They win that one and then we win that one. Minigamo, Fletcher, Jutland, Kita, whatever. All right, well, let's see what we can make happen over here. Sean Claus Van Boom just won a Blue Bonuses container as well. Now let's see if that was the same code that was just sent out. It's a different code. I think you'll be okay then. Takahashi. Grinding attack tree. In ranked. Not a problem. That's what I would do too.
It's pretty bad when you run across somebody with 45,000 games played that's a 42% win rate. It's like, how does that happen? How can you play that many games and still not have figured it out?
I will say this, Scheist, from going to player gatherings and meeting people in real life, you have no idea who's on the other side of the keyboard. So I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I've run into people, their daughter, for example. I found a father at Anchors Away. His daughter plays on his account every now and then.
Well, thank you for making me feel like a horrible human being.
You're welcome. I found people that they're missing a hand, and they play the game.
Okay, you made your point. Stop it.
So, yeah, you know, I give them the benefit of the doubt. I still might be upset like you, and I'll verbalize it when I stream. But at the end of the day, everybody's playing the game, hopefully enjoying the game, because that's why we're all here, so to enjoy the game together. And whatever, you know? Kitakaze's over there. Ooh, fire on Michelangelo. Let's go.
Sheesh.
Oh my god, is the Michelangelo... Or sorry, Miniguma gonna take Torps? Good, he doesn't.
I'm gonna go ostrich.
It's difficult to change your win rate after you've played 20,000 games. This is true as well. Oh god, both destroyers went in. Cool. I'll just sit here and enjoy my AI gunners, then. Hi, Kitakaze. Full speed engine boost into my... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Jutland, wait your turn. Engines are out and he's on fire? Oh, he's dead. Neat. Well done. Alright, Jutland, you're next. Told you to wait your turn. Oh, Vyasma, why did you come in? You're supposed to stay out there and kill Michelangelo. This is... I know, right? I feel old, too. I feel very old. Oh, well. Ah, Georgia was AFK. Feels bad and good at the same time. Why is our Fletcher spotted? You remember when this song came out? I don't. I wasn't old enough to remember that part of it. Come on, Vyasma, kill the Takahashi with AP.
A todas las unidades, concentren el fuego en el objetivo.
Man, they actually got the C cap. Wild. And there goes the Vyasma. Ouch. He played that way wrong. Way wrong. Oh well. Hello, Jutland. Double? Really? 2 shells hit me and they both set a fire. Wow. F you, game. Seriously, F you, game.
Problema resuelto, señor.
See if we can hit the A gear, charge up our funny button a bit here, yeah? 29%, 14 battles. Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, come on, Seattle. Your radar should be ready. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Radar, please. Michelangelo's around the corner. That's fine. I'll just go beat up him. No, we'll go for the A gear. Because apparently our Takahashi can't do Takahashi things. Nah, he's dead anyway. Okay.
Torpedos a popa. Crucero enemigo destruido. Torpedos a babor. Torpedos a popa. Torpedos a babor.
You're on 48% win rate in ranked. Dragged it up. Nice. Now I've got Lisboa on here, so I am kind of incentivized. Hi, I can't swim. I'm incentivized to use my funny button as much as possible. Essentially. Go away, Georgia. Wait your turn. Let's go. So Los Andes was nerfed, right? Her secondary reload was nerfed a bit. I guess the question is, can you tell? Hey, shift speed increase. Let's go. That one I think is from what is that? That's from potential damage, isn't it? I don't remember. Alright, Jutland. Rip our Seattle. And rip our Fletcher. Well, on the bright side, I'll probably save my star on this one. But it is what it is.
Well, hope you have a great night, dude.
Yeah, thanks. You too, man.
Yeah, talk to you later.
I was gonna say, one of the things you can't do is control your teammates.
No.
But these guys keep shooting me, which is exciting because it charges up my funny button. So I'm okay with this.
Have a good night.
Good night. Yeah, there's we don't know what's going on with Lisboa. When are we gonna see Lisboa? Jutland is charging me. That's cute. Hey, sure. I will absolutely use another booster here. Why not? Sorry, Michelangelo, you shot me, so I should still be able to see you right now. Trying to get both of my secondaries firing. Look at that, high caliber. There's a save a star. Metal. Placing Orf PC upgrades. Less money than expected. There you go.
Problema resuelto, señor.
Time to heal up a bit. Hello, Michelangelo. Hit the funny button again, because why not? Okay, so the ship is still pretty busted. Just gonna say that. Still pretty damn busted, you know? And I got the close quarters and the arsonist just as I die. Look at that, folks. Look at that. They nerfed the speed, the ability to turn through the turns, but they also nerfed the reload on the guns. Oh, look at that! I saved my star. What do you know? Going to co-op to get the coal grind. You need to kill ships with mets. Yes, co-op would be good for that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, thanks. Congrats. Exactly. Chat, do you guys want to see the Mets? Since I just picked it up. You guys want me to play the Mets? That'll be the last game. This guy I can dismiss. He's a 0-pointer. Doesn't matter. Honore? Show me all I am doing wrong. Sounds great. Okay. This is an okay build. What's my other Honore looking like? No. What's Abanu looking like? No. Alright, I'll do the other one. This one? This one. This one's a fine build for the Mets. With the blues on it. And then, I don't have the other experimentals yet. I'll get them, but I don't want to spend the doubloons on them. It's just a kind of a point of contention, in my opinion. Engine boost you absolutely want. If you can take engine boost, that's more important than hydro. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase the engine boost. That's fine. To equipment. It looks like they are. Yeah, because I just threw them on without needing to do anything. They're too expensive, won't get the others. Vyasma you need. Vyasma is the most busted, ridiculous BS ship out there. 11.5 seconds. This ship really needs propulsion, and this ship really needs steering. So we'll do both of that. Not so concerned about that. Alright. Is there a permanent camouflage thing I can do with this thing? Come on, game. Please. Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever. It looks like they don't have camouflages available for it. That's fine. Let's just go. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you guys again for that insane hype train at the start of the stream. Amazing. Set the tone. Everything was wonderful. I'm super tired. I haven't slept well for like the past week. Like all week, really. So, really appreciate you guys. And I'm looking forward to building this, putting together the components for the new PC later this week. And with that, I am done with the dirty water. We have completed our consumption of dirty water, guys. Not exciting. Now, I don't even know what the missions are. Is it? Do I have to kill ships or? No, I can't stream from the PC I'm gutting. So I can stream from the rerun, I suppose, if people want to watch it. I could see if I can set up my camera accordingly, Hujam. That would be on the rerun channel. So if you guys want to see that, go toss a follow on the rerun channel, and I'll try to alert people when it's happening. Jaeger, Groningen on our team. It's fine. Palmer and Sonya at Sen, Jaeger, Cleveland, Yugumo, Chungo. Alright. So these ships have that kind of immediate, do I heal or not? You can choose to heal, you can choose to hold off. I covered one of SFNL's games with the Oregon where he chose not to heal right away. I'm probably going to go ahead and heal to start. Now, as you heal, this impacts your reload, your dispersion, and your shell shifting time, obviously. Probably better do it from a phone and set up a buff. Yeah. I could, but the problem with doing that is I don't really have right things to be able to do that. So I don't know. I'll have to see if I want to do something like that, Hujam, or maybe I'll just do it on the rerun and people can tune in. Honestly, I think that's the easiest thing to do. Yugumo and Chungmu. I don't know why our destroyers are so afraid of AB, but okay. Whatever. I guess maybe afraid of the afraid of the radar. I like using one heal at the start of the match to get out of the one-shot range. That's exactly right, MacFet. That's what I'm thinking too. Now, I've got the funny button, and you can see with the funny button, my main battery range drops below my concealment. So if I've got something that's below my concealment, I can use the funny button. I get buffed AP shells from that, or I just get regular HE shells, but I get insane reload on this. So it comes in handy. Targeted by 1, probably the Pomeranian or Sun Yat-sen. Try these ships without numbered. I like how the Groningen is asking the Jaeger to spot when the Groningen is closer. Here we go. So this guy's right within my gun range. HE. Bam. I hit him with 1. And he's within the Groningen's hydro range, so he's dead. Which is nice, because it gives me the chance, now that I see these torpedoes, gives me the chance to turn the other way. So I don't take these deep waters and die. And now I can switch back out of the funny button mode. For my shot on the Cleveland. Got a fire on him. Let's go. Cleveland DCP'd 1 fire. Yeah. Let's go. Since I'm on fire, I might as well go ahead and heal through that fire. I like to do a little bit of wiggling here. Kind of helps possibly to miss shells and stuff like that. Since this guy was on fire recently, I really want to try to get him on fire again if I can help it. I don't have a lot of faith in my team, though, based off how this game's progressing. Just putting that out there. Hello, game. Hello, team.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright, I got no choice but to back off and heal. This is why I like to heal at the start, by the way. Or I can just die by the Cleveland, who just took a random guess and somehow killed me. So that's exciting. That's exciting. That's great. So that's the Mets, guys. If you can take advantage of Enemy team split fire, shooting multiple targets at once. Great. If they're only shooting one target, she's just not as good. And fortunately, I've got a pink Iowa. Didn't even notice that. Step right up and meet the Mets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It'd be nice if our destroyers could, you know, I don't know, do destroyer things, but Jaeger doesn't want to. We can still win the game, but it's fine. It does showcase the buff Cleveland, that's true. Enemies will focus you if you're lower health. This isn't co-op, but yeah, that's true. That's alright. It looks like Jaeger's going to get some torps on the Sun Yat-sen. That's exciting. I don't know. It's unfortunate because I really didn't do much this game, but it is what it is. It is past 6 o'clock, though, so the time has come to say goodbye. Real-life players do what as well? Target low-health ships? I guess. Especially if they're community contributors, that's even better, right? Anyway, Sun Yat-sen dies. That's actually good. It's actually good, but somebody's clicking down to the south for God knows why. Knows why. No idea. No idea whatsoever. Yugumo hasn't been spotted all game, so that maybe they're thinking Yugumo went south? Could be interesting. Again, destroyers need to, like, you know, do destroyer things. But we'll see. So there's the Aegir, which now covers the Jaeger, so that's cool. Aegir, Jaeger. Jaeger, Aegir. Ah, Palmer and Hydro probably detecting the Jaeger. Jaeger's not thinking about the problem, and he's turning out, and he's going to show broadside to the Palmer. Scary. Also, why is the Iowa still... Well, he's pink. Did we just say that he's pink? That's why? Sure. We are up on ships, though, so, I mean, that's nice, but we are down 2 caps. Unless people can kill this Palmer. And Wu Jing... Yeah, he did dump all his torps at a low-health ship. That's how you play Jaeger, isn't it, McVet? Very nice of the Iowa to stay in Palmer and secondaries, right? Very nice. Oh, he's furious. I didn't realize he's a furious Captain Bill. Okay, he trades out with the Palmer. There's that. If it's a trade, I'm okay with it. You know? That's fine. Yugumo detected by Alaska. This is fun. To remind Alaska he's got Hydro. Good. Okay, cool. Alaska has been reminded. That should be a dead Yugumo. And then that is the end of the game, and that's a win. Maybe?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Maybe? Now he's staying back in case the Yugumo is reload booster, which is smart. You had a game like this earlier this evening in randoms. You're up on ships, but ours were frightening low health. Tankbuster, hey, thank you for hanging out, man. I hope I wasn't too toxic or anything like that, you know? Like, just talking about the game and all that good stuff, right? Like I would say, one of the things I want to focus on is how you can still have good vibes and play ranked battles and be okay. Like, you might highlight stupid plays like the Groningen. Why are you getting yourself into Cleveland radar? But, you know, that's fine. Time extension for the Cleveland so he can save a star. Whatever. Cleveland just got buffed with the... Was it both of the middle turrets are 360s now? Isn't that right? I haven't been as happy as I used to be. I don't know. I thought I've been as happy as I used to be, but I'm not. Who's Broda? I'm sorry. I just realized Broda. I love the name. Good vibes and ranked don't go hand in hand. Yeah, all of them are. Damn. Damn. That makes a very comfortable ship. Holy shnikes. Wow. All right, Wu Jing, kill this guy. Let's watch the turrets. Yes, I know Montpellier does not get that. Oh, yeah, I can see the turret is already looking. That's why you said show Cleveland? Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that, Electric. You hate all these magical pixel dust 360s. I mean, if it could do it in real life, that's one thing. If it can't do it in real life or couldn't, that's another. I don't know off the top of my head if Cleveland could turn its turrets 360 degrees or not. I don't know why a Woojing is afraid of it, Cleveland, but okay. We're going to win in 3 minutes anyways. Cleveland went through the C cap and did not grab the cap. Alright. Whatever. Cleveland had turret stops. Okay. So then, yeah, it's BS. But whatever. It's wargaming. Woojing trying to heal. I love a battleship player that shows broadside to a cruiser. That's just, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Bye-bye Woojing. For the dumbest reasons possible. And Alaska is using... Did I see that right? Is he using AP? He's using HE. He's shooting HE. The Alaska is shooting HE. Yeah, that's true, Cthulhu. That's true. Good point. You make a good point, sir. So chat, look at that. We got another star. We're at rank 4. Let's go. And I did terribly. I did absolutely terribly. Let's, I'm running low on compliment, so I'm going to compliment the top players. I complimented the Iowa. I shouldn't have, but oh well. Should Cleveland shot bow or stern on Alaska? Midships with AP is fine. I don't know if bow or stern would have mattered. But look at the Cleveland definitely saved a star. Guys, check this out. Check this out. We lost 2 ranked battles, and in both of those we saved our star. Just wow. You know? Wow. That's awesome. Oh boy, 7 more days of premium time. I definitely don't need 7 more days, but okay, I'll take them, sure. Now I have 7,004 days of premium time. Alright. Chat, that's going to do it for us. That's going to do it for us for today, huh? So, I want to take a moment and just say thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for tuning in. It means a lot. It really does. What do you mean, what? It's 6 o'clock. I got to go. Wife is home. Got to make dinner and spend time with her and stuff. Right? But I want to take a moment and thank you guys all for being here. I've got one more... Yeah, 10 years of premium. I got one more stream. Actually, I think it's 20. I have 6,000 days of premium. Yeah, it's like 20. I see you too. 10 there. 1:10 a.m. Damn. That's late. But thank you for tuning in. So tomorrow night will be our last stream. Hopefully, in theory, last stream. With this computer as it is right now. So if you want to say goodbye to it, you can send it off. Tune in tomorrow night for that. I don't know what we're going to play yet. We'll see. I could do more Manor Lords. There's also, what is it? Hyper Empire and Stellar Settlers. I have stream keys for that I need to show off. So we could probably get those 2 done tomorrow night, I'm thinking. And then maybe we'll see where we go from there. Armact, I could do more ships, but I kind of like... It's not verboten. No, it's not verboten. I've played Monday boats before. But to me, Armact, it's nice to be able to play other games and just hang out. And I feel like when I play ships, I'm one way, and I want to be able to do other things too. You know what I mean? I think it's important for me to do that because, well, I hate to say it, but Warships isn't going to be around forever. So I think it's important for me to be able to diversify and hang out and do stuff. Yes, Electric. No, it's not too much power consumption. The big thing is I don't gain anything whatsoever by putting that 9900K processor on the rerun PC. Thank you, Hog. I agree with you. Variety is a spice of life. Damn right. So I don't get anything from... You work weekends a lot. Got it. Well, thanks for hanging out, though. But the rerun PC, it's a 6700K processor, and it's It's handling the stream fine. No issues whatsoever. Perfectly fine. Now, if my 980 Ti were to die, and I didn't feel like slotting in my 3070, right, graphics card, that would probably be a good reason for me to swap out the motherboard, RAM, and CPU combo, and put that in there instead, because I might even be able to run. I think I can with my 9900 K processor. I think I can do a 1080p stream without a graphics card in software encoding mode. I think I can do it. So that's an option. Or I put my 3070 in until my CPU and motherboard dies and RAM. So we'll see what happens. No. Yes, the K does have a graphics. It does have integrated graphics. Yes, the K does have an integrated GPU. So, it will F is without. KF does not have the iGPU. So it's a possibility. But for right now, I'm going to take those parts out. I'm going to store them aside. Same thing with the power supply. I'll set it aside for a rainy day. And when I need to, I'll put it in this PC. If you guys were here at the beginning when I was talking about the PC parts and all that kind of stuff, I'm the kind of person, I don't like to waste resources. So the Rerun PC is doing fine with a 6700K processor. I invested heavily into that a long time ago. For gaming, I wasn't even planning on streaming off of it, but it turned into a stream PC as well. So I'm perfectly happy to let it keep going as it is right now. It's streaming at 1080p, 60 frames. Perfect. That's kind of like the sweet spot for streaming on Twitch. So I'll leave that over there. And for those of you guys, what we're talking about is the Rerun channel. On my Twitch page, I've got twitch.tv/Lord_Zeth_RR for Rerun. You did 6 years with onboard Intel graphics. No idea if it can stream. Maybe 990K can. It probably can, especially if I'm just doing software alone. I think it can handle it. But if it can't, then I'll slap the 3070 in. So it's fine. Diz, thank you again for the hat. Who Jam, if you're still here, it was great meeting you yesterday. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen here. And I hate to do it, guys, but it's time to say goodbye. So please, very, very fitting song for the end of the stream. Who should I raid, guys? What's so hard, Real Durants? Hard to say goodbye? Yes, it is. It is very hard to say. I love hanging out with you guys. I would do it every day of the week if I can. I tried doing it kind of-ish, but the ends didn't justify the means. So, they're back? Okay. Guys, put in chat any recommendations for who to raid. Hope my wife had a good birthday. She did, Tankbuster. Thank you. And Charlotte Destroyer, thank you. And thank you again for subbing earlier. You'll see your name. You should hopefully see your name. We had a lot of gift subs today, so you might not see your name there. They're back. 47. You're heading to Rerun. Thank you, Durans. I'm going to put my Rerun channel on the listing as possible Rerun target, raid target. There's only 9 people on the Rerun channel. So, yeah, if you're willing to tune in there to help me out, the Rerun channel is huge for me. I do giveaways on that Rerun channel, for one. And we do 2 giveaways per day on the Rerun channel. Really good odds, by the way, at winning those prizes. I'll have 5 people enter, and that's it. So you got like a 20% chance of winning. Carry on smartly. Thank you. Yeah, so, good opportunities. I would say it's well worth a follow over there. Like I said. And yes, it does count for drops. That is correct. Yes. Big thanks to our followers, Twitch Psycho, PBT, and Dogstein, and our cheers, Sputnik, Scheist, Blue Falcon, Diz, and all those guys again. And Charlotte, there you are, right there. Guys, you're going to see some links in chat like Fabletics and Patreon. You can support me with those links if you want outside of Twitch. Every little bit really does help. It really does make a difference for me. Yay, indeed, right? Ronan, there you are too, if you're still here hanging out. I don't recognize most of the other names. Those were probably gifted subs from earlier. But yeah, it really does help when you guys are here. Any other raid targets, guys? I need to go make dinner. So if there's any other raid targets, please, please, please share them in chat now. Does not have to be World of Warships. Does not have to have a 100 max. I can raid people over that. I don't mind. Okay. Bow and stats bloke. All right, bow and stats bloke. Gives me room for one more. Cat Monitor, okay? All right, I'm going to give you guys a poll now. This is over on Twitch. It's a 3-minute poll. While that poll runs, an ad break is about to start on Twitch, so I'm just going to run it now. Go ahead and vote for who you would like me to raid, okay? During this 3-minute period. Chicago-style voting, so you can always get additional votes by using channel points. Claude, sorry, I didn't see that. Sorry. I already made the poll. Let's get the commercial break going. Go ahead and vote for who you want me to raid, okay? Derbach, myself, Overlord Bo, Stats Blow, Cat Honor. While the commercial break runs, I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube and to Rumble and to Kick. So those of you that are tuning in on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed the content, everything like that. If there's anything I can do to make it better for you, please, of course, by all means, let me know. And I'm happy to do that. Give some little guy a chance, you bunch of mercenaries. Ironically enough, I think my rerun channel has the fewest viewers of all of them. I could be wrong though. Anyway, Kick, YouTube, Rumble, good night. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you guys later, okay? Tomorrow night, hopefully.